which story did he wants to change? I bought for a 910 naira yesterday. Where did you buy it? Which of the filling station did you buy for a 910? I salute you guys. We are live on YouTube. I think we should be live on YouTube. We should be live on X. We should be live on Facebook. I don't know. Some Facebook pages should be live. I've not started sharing some of them, but if you're on that Facebook page, you should see me live on there, on that Facebook page. Because I left the Facebook page. I left the Facebook page for the disobedient children. You know them, the Obingos and Bingos, the indie developers and Biafra. I left it for them because there's this story they always share. Oh, Nsima, you use IPOP to build your page. You use Nnamdi Kanu to build your page. You use Biafra to build your page. I left it for them. They don't know the reason why I left it, because I want to tell them something. I want to show them something through life. Nsima is a living proof of what we want Nigeria to be. If we have more than at least 5 or 10 people that think like Nsima, Nigeria today would have become the best. Trust me, because we will remove all these indie developers, Biafra, IPONK, with one hand. We will just cast them. I'm telling you, I know it's everywhere. They can see, say don't cast. IPOP don't cast. Biafra don't cast. Indie developers, they don't cast. Biafra, Obingos. What do they call them? Obingos and Obingos. Bingos. Bunch of criminals. All of them don't cast. The story is everywhere now. Abi, do you want me to explain more? You don't cast. Everybody has come to terms. Everybody can come to terms and understand that Nigeria today could have become better if not because of the criminality of the developers and IPOP bunch of criminals. So for me, I don't hide my mouth. It doesn't matter what they say. They can try to attack me all kinds of things. We talk with facts. Somebody say, oh, Nsima, they're going to take you to court. My brother, I'm ready for them to take me to court. I will tell the court, the people that destroy Akwa Ibom people, that stole our land, the Arochukwu and other people, the people that want to steal the identity of Ibibio people are the Igbos. Through their IPOP, Biafra, all those nonsense. We don't cast as it stands now. The people that want to steal people's identity as it stands now are the Igbos through various means. Whether IPOP, Biafra, or their narrative, they are the ones. They are the ones everywhere trying to steal people's identity, trying to steal people's own identity. They are Igbos. Igbos are doing it. Whether you say bad Igbos or good Igbos. We have been asking a very important question. Where are the good Igbos? Is it that the bad Igbos have surpassed or more than the good Igbos? In fact, that is another conversation which we are going to go into. That is not what I'm here to talk about today. I have a specific assignment to achieve today. And that is why I said all of them don't cast. Because upon everything that they have done, President Tinubu is still on the throne. That is the most important message. You see, that is the most. If you understand the effort of Obi, I'm talking about Obi now. Now, I'm specific. I mentioned people's name. If you understand the effort that Peter Obi, the ex or the former or the candidate, the presidential candidate of the last election, 2023 election, what's his name? Labour Party presidential candidate, what's his name? Peter Obi. If you know the effort of Peter Obi and others, how they have put in, the effort they have put in to make sure that President Tinubu government failed, you will appreciate that it is something worthy to mention, like that President Tinubu is still on the throne. I get me now. If you know the effort that Obi and his brothers has put in order to make President Tinubu government to fail, if you understand what they have done, you don't understand what they have done. Even before the inauguration of President Tinubu government, if you understand the effort that they have put, the only tribe in the history of Nigeria, after they lost the election, they are the ones that call on the army to take over President Tinubu's government. See, we have not talked about it. Many of us, we know the truth. That is why we know the people that have spoiled this country up to today. We know the people that have perpetually given Nigeria a bad name. So if you people understand the effort of the last presidential candidate of Labour Party, Peter Obi, I mentioned his name. If you understand the effort of Peter Obi, the effort that Peter Obi has put to make President Tinubu government to fail, you appreciate God. If you believe in God, you appreciate God. If you believe in man, you appreciate whoever you believe. You will know that all of them don't cast. All of them don't cast. President Tinubu is still on the throne. I don't want to talk about Atiku and other people. That one is too small. Because you see, when it comes to the fight between the North and the South, that one is too small. There's a solution for that. That's why you see us, we are very, very careful before we talk about any issue about the Northerners fighting President Tinubu, because it's a very sensitive conversation. Because when it comes to that one, we now know, okay, fine, is the North fighting the South? Then let us establish that point so that we now find a solution. We can find a quick solution to that. So that's why you see, when people try to, use some statements pushing us to talk about the North. No, we don't talk about the North. We know the issues of the North. We understand the issues of the North. And that is why some of them, some of the cabals, that have been benefiting from the illegal mining of the gold of our solid minerals in the North, some of them are part of the people joining hands to fight President Tinubu. Many of you don't understand that. The President Tinubu government today, there are so many enemies that they know that President Tinubu can change the story of Nigeria forever to become the best. But all of them have risen up to try to bring down President Tinubu's government. Let me tell you something. There's a fight going on about our solid minerals, especially in the North. Many of you know that the solid minerals in the North that they have been mining is not being accounted for. We only share the resources of the oil. What about the resources of the solid minerals? We don't talk about it, but it's there. Some people are controlling it. Some people are mining it illegally. In fact, there was a statement that was credited to Erofai some years ago that the gold in Kaduna is bigger than that of the South Africa. Many of you don't know that. So they know. If you see people team up against President Tinubu from the North, there's a reason why they are doing it. But we will face that one squarely when it has actually come to fruition, when we actually see it very, very clearly. We understand what is going on, but I tell you, let us focus on our own people that's supposed to be our own people, that's supposed to support our own government. Because you see, when it comes to the North, Nigeria is two important parts that you must understand. Is the Northern Protectorate and the Southern Protectorate. You see, every time I always say this thing, but many of you don't get it. Whether you like it, in the South, we can divide ourselves, call ourselves South, Southwest, this and that. That is okay. Even in the North, they also divide themselves, Northwest. But the most important component of Nigeria is the Northern Nigeria and the Southern Nigeria. I get it me now. There's a bigger problem. Nigeria has been benefiting from the resources of the South. The question now lies, what about the resources of the North? We have not talked about it. You see, when I see some youth come out on the street to make noise, to point hands at the president, I know that they don't understand their problem. That is why they will continue to suffer. You see, the hunger will go catch some of them for Nigeria. They come, they still do warm up. You see, me, I don't hide my mouth because I will tell you the truth. Hunger will worry you now because you people don't know what your problem. Every time you point hand at your president, especially the Southern president, you don't know your problem. You don't know your problem. Nigeria has been benefiting from the resources of the South. At least that is what they tell us. That they have been sharing the oil. What else do they share? The federal allocation. What do they share? It's not the oil money. Is that not? It's the oil money. So what about the minerals? What about the solid minerals? What about the gold? What about the diamond? Now, when President Tinubu came, President Tinubu is trying to put Nigeria back on track. Those cabals that have been benefiting from those things, they are rising up to fight President Tinubu. They are rising up to fight because President Tinubu is asking questions. How can you share only the oil from the South? What about the gold? Many of you don't know that even the Northern Nigeria is richer than the South. You have been deceived for a very long time. That is the South that is richer than the North. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. Many of you don't know. It's a big lie that the South is richer than the North. It's a lie. The North is actually richer than the South. Do you know why? Because they will benefit from the oil and they will also benefit from the solid minerals. And they don't share it. They don't share the solid minerals in the public. But that is by the way. I get me now. So when I see some people stand up and say they want to fight to end of bad governance, and then they are pointing hands at only the president, I know that they are a bunch of criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. I know that they are a bunch of criminals. Anybody that rise up and point at the president, that president is the only cause of their problem, that person is very ignorant. You don't know your problem. I get me now. You don't know you are one of the criminals. You are one of the criminals. If you are from the southern part of Nigeria and you are fighting your own president, the president from the south, you don't know anything. You are learning. I get me now. You must be a stupid criminal. I get me now. We know some of those people from the southeast of Nigeria. They say, oh, we have not had Igbo presidency, so we are not going to, Nigeria can never work. So they are always looking for something to fight, to give Nigeria a bad name. Those guys are the Igbos from the southeast of Nigeria. Those ones, they don't even know what they are, because they don't even know their left and right. Today they say they are from Israel. Tomorrow they say they are from Ghana. Tomorrow, all kinds of rubbish. That one is even one of the, is another conversation which we all know. The most important thing that people need to understand is that President Tinubu is still on the throne, because the fight that is going on in order to unseat President Tinubu, many of you don't understand. You don't know that President Tinubu, if we can even use the word savior, is more than a savior to Nigeria. President Tinubu is bringing Nigeria back on track. There are people that have been enjoying the challenges that have been going on for a very long time. As you cry that the price of fuel is increasing, other people are cashing out. Are you aware? You know them now. You know they are cashing out. As you say, oh, the price of petrol is increasing. Somebody somewhere is benefiting from it, right? As you say, oh, there are insecurity issues. So somebody somewhere is benefiting from that insecurity that is going on in Nigeria. But then, how dare you, as a youth in Nigeria or as a Nigerian, if you want to talk about the issues, you don't know how to address your issues. All of you, you point fingers at the president that you cannot even reach. But you have somebody that is even closer to you. Many of you don't even know the job of the councillors. So did you think that these positions were created in a vacuum, or just for let me say, just for them to be there? No. The councillors were not created just for them to be there. Many of you don't know that every structure, the government has been divided into different structures in order for each of these structures to be properly managed by somebody that has been either elected or appointed in position to manage these various structures. We have the ward. We have the wards, right? Do we have the ward? We have different constituencies, ward constituencies, local government area, to state level, then to the federal government. And these people that have been in position, they have their job to play. But it baffles me when Nigerians always point fingers at only the president as their problem, without even holding their own councillors, their councillors' house that they can see. Please, today I want to teach you something. In case some of you think that you know something, but you don't know. If I ask you, what is the job of the councillor? Do you know? You don't even know. I want you to learn something today. Councillor. Do you even know your councillors? Who are your councillors? Oh, you have been neglecting your councillors without you knowing that even the Constitution has given them a responsibility. Have they been fulfilling that responsibility? How dare you that if you cannot hold your councillor accountable, how dare you be talking about the president? How many councillors will the president be able to hold accountable? Many of you don't know. Please, can you take a few minutes, 2 minutes, 5 minutes? Can you Google the meaning of councillor? Because today I want to teach you something. Because the number one person that is your problem is your councillor. Your councillor is the one that is in charge of your ward, where you come from. Your ward is like your village. I get it me now. Your immediate environment is your ward. That is the smallest unit of the structure. It's the smallest unit of the government, your ward. You don't know. Please, can you Google the meaning of councillor? Some of you don't even know who are your councillors. You don't know that the Constitution of Nigeria has given responsibility to your councillors. You don't know. Oh, let us even talk about the local government. Recently, the federal government, through President Tinubu, said the Supreme Court have given the autonomy to the local government. Many of you don't know. Are you wondering why some of our roads today have not been constructed? Why there is no development in your environment? Why there is no hospital? Why there is no, electricity? Why there is no proper health care? You don't know that your local government chairman, councillors, all of them, they are failed in their duties. I don't even want to get to the governors. Many of you have been neglecting them, the ministers, the senators. Many of you have been neglecting them. And all of them, all those guys are just cashing out, making a lot of money. And before you know, you say, oh, this country is not good. The president, is the cause of your problem. They are stupid. That is why you continue to remain poor. All of you in Nigeria, the software will warn you now. They do press on. This is just the beginning. Because many of you don't know the cause of your problem. Even as we speak to make you to see your problem, you don't understand. Okay, so somebody say, the president is in charge, is the one, all the blame goes to the president. Okay, fine. If you put all the blame on the president, will the president come and hold your councillors accountable in your village? I want to ask you, is it, according to the constitution, is it the job of the president here, to hold your councillors accountable? Can you answer that question? Can you answer that question? You know, some people, we have been seeing some people have been advocating for the change of the constitution. Most of you are stupid anyways, because even the current constitution, you have not been able to, will I say, you have not been able to implement even the current constitution of Nigeria. Let me repeat it. The current constitution of Nigeria, you have not been able to implement it. You are looking for a new constitution. You are looking for a new constitution. Then I will see some of these Igbos, Nyamri them, IPOP, Biafra, making noise. We want to go. 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 They are still today. They are asking them, where you go now? They say, how can you pursue us? We are all equal stakeholders. We are also one Nigeria. You see, you see, you see all these Igbos, is very, very obvious today. You see, that is why I love the conversation that is going on, because we need to put an end to it. We cannot be keeping quiet anymore. We have been keeping quiet for a very long time, where some group of Igbos, they set up terrorist organization, you know, unknown gunmen, IPOP, some stay abroad and be making noise and be talking nonsense. Now, some people are telling you, oh yeah, go now. You are free to go. Pack your load and go. They say, we are one Nigeria. Igbos can never leave Lagos. But you say you want to go. You want to get Biafra. So how come you say, how will you want to get Biafra in Lagos? I don't understand. So is it not one of the process, one of the ways for you to get your Biafra, is it not to leave other people's territory so that you can go and form your own territory called Biafra? I don't get it. So that is why we know that some of them are a bunch of criminals, if not all of them. Because I'm asking, where are the good Igbos? I've not been able to get answer. I've not been able to get answer. Me, I'm not afraid to say it. I have not been able to get answer. I get me now. We have seen countless years, many years now. At least I've witnessed over 8 years of Igbos, you know, calling everybody, abusing the Fulanis, asking the Fulanis to leave their land, you know, calling every other tribe stupid, calling Nigeria a zoo, calling every other tribe a zoo, you know, and we have not seen any good Igbo come out for the past 8 years or 10 years to say, no, what you guys are doing is not good. Now, when the table turn now, all of them begin to come to preach for them. Oh, Nsima, it's not all Igbos. It's not all Igbos. Who cares? Who say all Igbos? Who said that? We are saying the Igbos. We did not say all Igbos. We the Igbos. So whether you want to say all or few, or that's your concern. But we are asking important questions because we have been so quiet when you have been running your propaganda. In fact, some of us, we supported you. I was one of the people who supported you in your quest for what you were looking for, whether you say you want freedom or whatever. But all of a sudden, we see that you are even our enemy. You know, you want to steal our own identity and join in your Biafra. You want to steal our own land and join in your Biafra. You draw maps and put people's identity in your map. That is criminality. That's why we call you fraud. You are criminals. You are a bunch of criminals. And we have never seen any good Igbo come out to condemn it and say, what you guys are doing is wrong. No. So when the people now rise up and started speaking, they now say, oh, you people will change your language. It's not all Igbo. So you see that conversation, that nonsense, that nonsense will stop. We'll put an end to it. You think I'm joking? I say he don't cast. He don't cast here. He don't cast. iPunk don't cast. Biafra don't cast. Disobedient children don't cast. You know, the same way all the cabals that have been plotting for the downfall of President Tinubu, all of them don't cast. Today, President Tinubu is still on the throne. I get me now. See, you don't know what you are doing to yourself. Especially these IPOP Biafra people. I'm talking about the Igbos from the southeast. You don't know what you are doing to yourself. Let us say, oh, peradventure, maybe we say, okay, everything has been okay. We solve every problem. We have solved every problem. Okay, maybe it's time for the Igbos to become president. How is it even possible? I'm thinking about it. How will Igbo will ever become president in Nigeria? Tell me how. You don't think that human beings will remember? Some human beings will say, oh, they forgive you or they forgave you what you did to them, what you said to them, but they will never forget. No, when will the Igbos be able to apologize, to wipe out all the criminalities, all the bad names, all the atrocities that they have committed, all the pains that they have caused Nigerians? No, tell me. You leave the southeast and you come to Lagos and be kidnapping people and be making money and you be spraying the money around. You come to Akwa Ibom and be kidnapping people, selling fake products. At the end of the day, you rub it upon our faces that you are the one that is richest. Why you are doing kidnapping business? You kidnap our brothers and sisters, do organ harvesting, take their parts and be making money and be selling it and be doing your rituals. And then you, at the end of the day, you come and spray money and tell us, oh, you are the one that is the richest all over the country. No, I'm asking you a question. When do you ever think, how is it ever going to be possible for you to become president in Nigeria? You have never formed alliance with anybody. You're always thinking that you are superior than every other person. No. Okay, so peradventure you are able to, you succeed. If at all, it's going to happen. Do you think that other people will keep quiet and look at you for you to rule as the president without any problem? Most of you are a bunch of criminals. You don't know anything. After you will come to my inbox and be talking rubbish and be talking nonsense, threatening me, say all kinds of things. You are a bunch of criminals. I get it now. So let me read some of the comments on YouTube. Suleiman Oladepo Akane say, Nsima, my main man, God bless you. I salute you. I beg, drink water. Water is life. Drink water. Drink water. Okay? We are alive today. Drink water. We are alive to witness President Tinubu government. See, it's the greatest challenge I've challenged myself. See, I strongly believe in President Tinubu based on his experience, his track records, and the team of people working with him. Because for the president to be successful, there are people that need to work with him. His own ally or friends, people that he believes in, his own team. You know, I'm so much. It's a challenge that I give to myself that, okay, look at it. Upon all the candidates that came out, I chose President Tinubu, and look at why I chose President. It's a big challenge. So I want to see how President Tinubu will make sure he proved himself to others. Simple. I don't even pity President Tinubu when they abuse him, because President Tinubu say it's his job. He said, don't pity for me. I'm the one that go for the job. I apply for the job. You understand? So I strongly believe this is the first time we hear a president say, no, don't beg for me. Don't cry for me. Don't worry. Let them abuse me. I'm the one that apply for this job. You get the point now. So I'm not even talking about all those ones, all those things that they have done to President Tinubu. After all, they did it even before the election campaign, after, even during the election, everything. He won and defeated them. That's why we normally say President Tinubu defeated all defeatables. President Tinubu defeated all defeatables. See, when I make that statement, many of you don't understand. Many of you, see, the Igbos went as far as campaigning in all the churches across Africa that President Tinubu's government was a Muslim ticket. Many of you don't understand what I'm talking. You see, sometimes as I try to speak, you don't understand. I don't want to be so the way I talk, because I'm waiting for the time I will speak, because there's a time I'm coming. You see, many of you will see me very well. You know, you will see me very well when the time comes. I'm coming. I will give you the message. See, you don't know how far people have tried, the Igbos in general, the Igbos, how far they tried to stop President Tinubu government. You see, let me tell you something. Some people will say, oh, people like Dave Umahi, they are still Igbos that support the president. They are snitch. They are all snitches. Let me tell you something. You say, I know you say, oh, there are some Igbos that support this government. There are some Igbos that support. Of course, you are correct. There are some Igbos that support. Out of 100%, how many percent of Igbos support President Tinubu's government? Tell me. Less than 1%. So please, we know what we are talking about. Don't come and deceive us here. We are not children. I want to tell you that many of you have forgotten the campaign that the Igbos, what they did, what they tried to do to stop President Tinubu's government. I said the Igbos campaign across all the churches in Africa against President Tinubu, that this is a religious war. That is why Obi called on the Bishop Oyedepo, to tell him that it's a religious war. That was the campaign that the Igbos used during that election across Africa. That it was a religious war, not even across Africa, across the whole world, because even in America, people were praying against President Tinubu now. We remember. Many of you have forgotten. We have not forgotten. When the time comes, we'll talk about this story. There's a time that is going to come. I remember what President Tinubu said. President Tinubu said that by December, Nigerians are going to smile. I've not forgotten. He said it. He said it, and we cannot forget. I get me now. And what is this big size? Big size say, did you vote for Tinubu? Are you asking me, or you're asking your Igbo brothers? Anyway, I don't know. Sorry if I missed your comment. Somebody said, Mr. World Bank said, Akwa Ibom is 100% Igbo land. Igbo owns the slaves in it, and Nsima is a slave to Igbo. This is Mr. World Bank. This is an Igbo person. You see that? Don't worry about that. We have defeated them. That is too small. That is too small. We'll deal with that conversation. We have dealt with it already. Go and find out. Go and find out the role that Akwa Ibom people played in making sure that Biafra did not happen. Go and find out. Go and find out. Go and find out that the role that Akwa Ibom people played to make sure that this Biafra can never happen, and it will never happen. It will never happen. Okay, the Igbo people can have their 5 plot and call it Biafra, but we know what they mean by Biafra. When they talk about Biafra, what they mean is that they are going to Colombia other ethnic nationalities, like the Edos, like the Rivers State, the Rivers people, the Akwa Ibom people, the Ibibio people, the Calabar people, the Ijaw people, the, will I say, even the Ogoni people, the Rivers people, you know, mentioned there are plenty. The Shekiri people, all of them, they say the Edo people. That is what they mean. When the word Biafra means Colombia, you understand me? We will Colombia you, we will steal you, we will take you, we will enslave you. That is, anytime you hear Igbo man say Biafra, that is what they mean. That's what they mean. That's what they mean. We will deal with it later because we have already, all of them done cast. As it stands now, if you go on social media or all the platforms, you will see them. All of them are trying to defend themselves. Oh, we did not say it. Oh, we did not do like this. Oh, let us unite. Oh, all of these are a bunch. Anybody that preach unite one Nigeria are Igbos. They are always the one. They will say, oh, it's one Nigeria. We are one. Who say we are one Nigeria? It was Igbos that created one Nigeria. So that is why all of them, when the time comes, when the real question sets in, and people are saying, no, enough is enough of this stupidity. Can you go to your land? They say, hey, we are all one Nigeria. Are you not seeing the conversation that is going on? They say, oh, we are all one Nigeria. We cannot leave Lagos. But you say you want to go and form your Biafra. So you understand the point. So we know that they are criminals. Anybody talking about Biafra, they are a bunch of criminals. So that is just a kind of a little bit of background for you. Are you getting me now? Olatunji said, good day, Mr. Nsima. Nigeria on the right track under President Tinubu administration. Yes. Cristiano Olarunti said, Peter Obi has failed and never will he get any chance to become Nigeria president. He's too small to truncate this present regime. Even Atiku is small as well. Okay, thank you very much for that. Prince Adebisi said, Nsima, my personal person, you are stating the facts. Obi is only interested in hearing bad news. Oh, by the way, we have announced the new minister. The minister of bad news is Peter Obi, Mr. Peter Obi. Guys, we are going to flood everywhere. Mr. Peter Obi, the new minister of bad news for Nigeria. The minister for bad news of Nigeria is Mr. Peter Obi, the last presidential candidate of Labour Party. I'm saying it so that they would know that this is not a point. Say, oh, Nsima, they will sue you. We have evidence. We have evidence that Peter Obi is a minister of bad news of Nigeria. All his Twitter pages is even one of the best evidence. Because all his Twitter pages of Obi is to be talking nonsense about Nigeria. You have failed. Obi has failed even before he campaigned for 2027. Because we know that Obi's political career is dead. That is by the way. So please, the new minister of bad news is Mr. Peter Obi. You understand me? Mr. Peter Obi, the new minister, he appointed himself. He gave himself that position. Let me tell Obi something, if you have forgotten. Irwanyao, may he so rest in peace, the president of Ohaneze Ndigbo that just passed, Irwanyao, may he so rest in peace. You see, that position is vacant for Obi. The position of the president of Ohaneze Ndigbo is vacant for Obi because that is the only position that suits Obi. For Obi to be the president of Ohaneze Ndigbo is simple. So please, the Igbos, if you want to fill that position, remember Obi. If Obi cannot get that position, it means even the Igbos don't even trust him. If Igbos don't trust him to handle their organization, how can Obi be the president of Nigeria? It's not possible. It's not going to be possible. I get me now. So, in fact, as it stands now, Obi has a greater job. Fix the Southeast. It's simple. Fix the Southeast. The influx of the Southeast people in Akwa Ibom is even alarming. They are running away the insecurities of their brothers in the Southeast to Akwa Ibom. The influx of the Southeast in Akwa Ibom, Lagos, Rivers State is alarming. It's alarming. In case you don't know, they have now become the Fulanis that they have been accusing people of. The Igbos have now become the what do you call it, the Fulanis that they have been accusing the Fulanis for. They are now the one moving from place to place, moving from place to place. You see, they say the Fulanis go from bush to bush. The Igbos go from people's house to people's state to people's state. And yes, nobody complain. Nobody feel uncomfortable. We have been accommodating the Igbos for years. But all of a sudden, they started running propaganda, trying to malign every other person, talk down on other people. It's not going to work. Recently, we saw the campaign of the Igbos against the Oba of Benin, calling Oba of Benin all kinds of names, drawing Oba of Benin's of head with some kind of structure, of animal structure and all of that. We have seen it. I saw recent information that some people say, oh, it's not Igbo, so it's not. Did you see the video? Some group of people are now saying, oh, it was not Igbo, so those names are not the real Igbo, so these are how criminals work now. It's a syndicate. Criminals are syndicates. When they catch you, they will change their form, change their nature. They say, oh, it's not the real Igbos. So the real Igbos can never do that. You are a criminal. Igbos are Igbos, whether real or fake, whether bad or good, they are Igbos. The same way you say, oh, Nigeria, anything that happens is Nigeria. We should not segregate it. We should not say tribe is Nigeria. It's the same way now. When it comes to the Igbos that have committed a crime, whether it's good or bad, are Igbos. They are all Igbos. Who is doing it? So it is now left for the good Igbos to stand up and stop it. Just like the Yoruba people stopped Sunday Igboho. They say, no, Oga, it is time for you to cease fire. And Sunday Igboho cease fire. So what is happening to your own people? So that is, by the way, I'm responding to their comments and their threat to me. I get it. That is why I'm talking about them. I'm responding. The day they will stop threatening me and drawing map, putting a Kwaiwom in their map, you will never hear me talk about the Igbos. But as long as they continue to threaten me, draw maps, threaten, say all kinds of things against me, I will continue to mention Igbos in my conversation until they stop stealing people's property and state and drawing maps. That is Olatunji said in Sima, change is very difficult indeed. You will encounter serious opposition. If not careful, you can lose your life. Exactly. Many Nigerians don't know the fight that President Tinubu is fighting for them. If it was to be other people, let me mention Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan said he doesn't want problem. He doesn't want fight. That Nigeria does not, the blood of Nigerians, Nigeria does not want the blood of Nigerians. The man will just chicken out. Goodluck Jonathan will just chicken out and allow people to steal the money. Look at the government, Goodluck Jonathan's government, all the monies they stole. It was because Goodluck Jonathan was, okay, he does not want fighting. Let's just leave it. You cannot be a good leader when you cannot hold people accountable, when you cannot stop criminality and all of that. Goodluck Jonathan gave the Igbos upper hand in his government. And today, most of the corruption that happened was because of the Igbos in Goodluck Jonathan's government. In fact, that was the reason why they removed Goodluck Jonathan. We know it. You understand me? That was the reason why people have power to come out and protest against Goodluck Jonathan, and they remove him because of the Igbos. Because in that government, the Igbos said that it was their government. You see, when they hear the Igbos say, oh, we have not ruled Nigeria. We have not ruled Nigeria. What are you talking about? You said a bele, you gave a Goodluck Jonathan a bele. You give a bele, that a bele or a bele, that is your brother, you were in power, you were everywhere. Are you getting me now? So President Tinubu is not like Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan say Nigeria does not want the blood of Nigerians. You don't understand what is Nigeria then. Because if the other people have the power to take over that Nigeria from you, they will take over that Nigeria from you. In fact, Nigeria was built on the blood of innocent Nigeria. So when Goodluck Jonathan made that statement, I know that he's not ready. Goodluck Jonathan might be a good person, but he's not person to lead Nigeria. Because if he's sincere, Nigeria itself was formed based on the blood of innocent Nigerians. Innocent Nigeria was piped. In fact, Goodluck Jonathan became president because of the blood of Nigerians, on the blood of Nigerians. So he cannot defend the nation, Nigeria. Goodluck Jonathan allow everything to happen the way it happened. But you see, President Tinubu have come to bring Nigeria back on track. That is why they are fighting him. You see, you don't know the sacrifices that President Tinubu is doing for your sake. You don't know. It's been a long time. It's been a long time where people, you can call them cabals and all of that, in position where they have always been eating from it. So it will be difficult for them to let go. It will be difficult for those people to let go of the situation of the country. Anything that is happening today in Nigeria, somebody is the cause. Somebody is the cause of it. Somebody is the cause of it. Somebody somewhere is benefiting from it. You know, some people were asking questions. Okay, fine. Who are these marketers? Who are the people that are receiving the subsidy? Are they not Nigerians? They are Nigerians. So the federal government borrow money to give to Nigerians to subsidize fuel. So that is criminality. It means some people are somewhere doing these things. You get the point now. So whatever thing that is happening today in Nigeria is somebody that is causing it. That we don't have electricity, somebody is behind it. Because there is nothing difficult for Nigeria to put all the structure in place. Nigeria is, if you want to use the word, fuckingly rich. Nigeria is fuckingly rich. You know, what is the job of the minister of power and all of that? Those people. That is why I said when Nigerians only point at the president, you make the greatest mistake. You make the greatest mistake. You know, it's just like a company. The CEO. The CEO is not actually the person that does the main job. The CEO is not actually the person that makes the job to a company to stand. No, but they are in charge. They are the owners. They have the power to either close down the company. They have the power to fund the company. That is the same thing that is happening with the federal government. But there are different people that they employ in positions to make sure that they take care of the services or provide the services of the company to their clients. Now, if a company employ an engineer and that engineer did not do well, it means that company will fail in that aspect. That is the structure of Nigeria. It's the same way. The federal government provide the funding. At least we know that the biggest responsibility of the federal government is to provide the funding. After they have take all the resources, the federal government distribute it to the states. The federal government has been distributing these monies to the states. Is that not correct? As an intelligent person, intelligent Nigerian or Nigerian, you should know that the federal government have distributed these resources, right? We know we have the resources. Who is with the resources? The federal government. Have they distributed the resources? Yes. Who did they distribute to? The state governors. Is it only the state governors? No. The resources get to the state governors, get to the ministers, get to the House of Reps. You know, there is, for example, the Southeast produce, if not more than 300. How many ministers? They have ministers. The Southeast, they have ministers. And these ministers, they have a specific role they need to play. They have senators. They have House of Reps. Every Southeast will have all the House of Reps. So the problem is, what are these people doing? Have they ever asked questions? No. They have never asked that question. You see the problem now? They have never asked that question. You see? So you are telling me that all the monies that have been given to the ministers, what did they use it to do? They have not asked that question. All the money that have been going to the senators, what did they use it to do? What did they use the money to do? The House of Reps, what did they use the money to do? They are not asking that question. So after the federal government have distributed the money, you still go back to the federal government and say, hey, oh, things are not working, or things are not working. You must be stupid. You must be stupid. Are you getting me now? You must be stupid. You must be stupid. That's all I can tell you. You must be stupid. The hunger go worry you well. The hunger go worry you well. Whether you say you want to protest from now till tomorrow, the point is that even if you remove President Tinubu and protest from now till tomorrow, your hunger will even increase more. Your hunger will even increase more. The only difference is that the people pushing you, the sponsors of all those protests going behind, they are the ones that will benefit. They have always been benefiting. For the first time in the history of Nigeria, they have seen a president that is resisting all this criminality, all these things that they have been doing. Will I say they call it corruption? Why is it corruption? These are criminals stealing our resources. You say it's corruption. What do you mean by corruption? These are people stealing the resources, diverting the resources that are supposed to be meant for the people, and you say it's corruption. It's criminal. They are criminals stealing the money, stealing the resources. You understand me? You call them by the right name. They are the people stealing, diverting the money. Monies are meant for road construction. They don't use it. Monies that are meant for power. The minister of power, what are you supposed to use the money to do? They are not doing it. What are you supposed to use the budget to the money to for the budget to do? But every year they keep bringing different budgets. So what about the previous ones? So I don't know if you understand the point. So this is where the problem lies. But so far so good. We have seen how far President Tinubu have done, how far he has gone. Even as people are planning evil, using media, to try to talk down on his government, he's focused. I've learned a lot of things from President Tinubu. Focus. Focus on the goal, on the ball. What is the ball? Focus on the ball. Don't worry the noise. When you have achieved it, the noise will disappear. That is who President Tinubu is. Somebody says, Stephen, say, oh yeah, tell us the person that is behind it. She is the Igbos. The Igbos have always been behind the downfall of Nigeria. They have always been behind the downfall of Nigeria. You understand me? The Igbos have always been behind the downfall of Nigeria from the beginning of the war. Who caused the war? The Igbos. It's like when you cause problem and then they eventually settle it. After they settle it, even you have not accepted that it was settled. You still say you are the one that won. You defeated them. Because sometimes when I hear the Igbos say they didn't win, Nigeria did not win. Nigeria did not win the war. That it was the other people that supported them and all of that. You see? So after you cause a problem, after you cause a fight, and it was settled, you have not still accepted that this fight was settled or you were defeated. At the end of the day, you expect Nigerians to still treat you on the equal level. It's not possible. It's gonna be generational. It's from the beginning to the end of this world. Nigerians will always remember the role that the Igbos play in destabilizing the country. Whether you like it or not, or you see, as it stands now, you even make it worse. Wait, let me block this guy that is spamming my page. What is his name? Big size, whatever. Let me block him. He's spamming. I've been seeing all this comment every time. Let me just block him now. These guys are a bunch of criminals. No? It's only if you don't know them. For me, I know them. I get me now. Don't worry, I block him. Big size 001. I block him. He's a criminal. All these guys are a bunch of criminals. You don't know them. Don't know them. Just give them opportunity to speak. If I even invite them now to speak, you will hear the kind of things that will come out of their mouth. Are you getting me now? So whether you like it or not, so you have caused a problem in the country, and now you have not even accepted that you were defeated. You have not even accepted, you are still causing problems, and then you expect Nigerians to take you and allow you to occupy the highest office on the land. How is that possible? It means you are taking other people for a fool. You are taking a piece. And this time around, we are not going to allow it to happen. See, it will shock you. Chuck say you were also part of the Biafra. Nonsense. Look at you. I was also part of the Biafra. Also part of war. You are stupid. You don't know what you are saying. That is why the Igbos will always be used for anything. You understand me? Because they know how you are passionate about your criminality. Anybody that wants you to support them, they will always come and say, oh, Biafra, you fall victim because you are stupid. That's how you people stop. You are stupid. You don't know anything. If you know something, you will know. You know, sometimes you people claim you know something, but you don't know anything. I tell you. What's his name? Chinek say very annoying guy. It's better I'm annoying. Is to annoy somebody is a good profession than to be a kidnapper or naked photo sharer or selling fake products in the market. I don't even know. Maybe you don't know your identity. Kidnapping, selling fake products, organ harvesting. Those are your credentials. You understand me? Olatunji said, um, Insima, if they are going to blame the president, then Nigeria should abolish state governors administration in Nigeria. Exactly. Now, President Tinubu has, in fact, I have a, sorry, if you are watching me on YouTube, you'll be able to see most of the things I'm talking about. If you are not watching me on YouTube, you can watch me on X or, so now look at it. Now, I have something short stuff here. I say, what is their role? I always ask that question. What is their role? What is their role? What is the role of the state governors? Do they not have a job to do? Are they doing this job? Okay, fine. If you say the president has failed, okay, in his duties, is the duties of the governors same as the president? Then if it's not, are the governors doing their own? Are they doing their job? They are not. So the senators, do they not have a job to do? The senators, what are they doing? Have they talked about it? I've never seen anybody or group of people blame the senators. I've not seen people blame the governors. I've not seen people call out the ministers. I've not seen people call out the House of Reps. The irony is that these people are the ones that are so close to the people, to the community. They are so close to the grassroots. They are the ones that are supposed to do something. They are the ones that are supposed to implement the changes, and they have failed. Yet the people don't call it out. What kind of life is this? Which kind of Nigerians are these that they don't call out the people that is actually their problem? They are calling the president that they can't even reach. You see the problem? Okay. What about the local government chairman or chairman and councillors? Just like I said, I was trying to teach you something. Councillors, they are in charge of your ward. The councillors are in charge of your ward. Development of your ward, of your community, are in the hands of the councillors. They are actually the people that are supposed to know, oh, this road is erosion, or there is no health center in this place, in this our community. How can we put it? Because the federal government have given them power. The Constitution of Nigeria have given the councillors. Today, I want Nigerians to find out, according to the Constitution of Nigeria, the role of the councillors. Because you don't know. The role of the councillors, the role of the local government chairman or chairman, they are the one responsible, directly responsible. I don't even want to talk about House of Reps. Even they have state, we have federal. All these things are there. The ministers, the senators, and governors. You don't know what you are doing, man. I say the hunger will go catch you now where. Continue pointing fingers at the president. You're a criminal. You're a criminal. So President Tinubu, upon all the problems, he has made a lot of effort already. He has. I put down some of the milestones that President Tinubu have achieved. The local government autonomy. You see, that is in response to that comment from Olatunji. Olatunji said, if they are going to blame the president, then they should abolish the state governors and the state governors administration or local government in Nigeria, because it is actually the state governors that is limiting the president from coming directly to your state to do something to the grassroots, or to actually bring changes to your grassroots because of the governors. The governors are there. The president, according to the Constitution of Nigeria, the president will not bypass the governors to come to your state to do anything. The governors are there. They are just like the president. The chief security of your state are the governors. Just like the president is the chief security of the country, of Nigeria. The governors are the chief security of your state. So if you want to blame the president, then you need to abolish your state government or local government structure, so that the president can be directly responsible for the development of your communities. But as it stands now, the structure, and according to the Constitution, is that the local government chairman is responsible to put street lights, make sure the roads are tied, put correct erosion, what they call it, control of flooding and proper erosion and road system in place, electricity issues, according to the Constitution. If you don't know, many of you don't know, it is not the job of the president. I see a lot of ignorant youth shouting end bad governance, and then they are pointing hands at the president. You must be a fool. You have been a fool forever. Can't you see? How old are you now? You are still be a fool. You will be hunger go worry you now well. You go worry you now well. You go worry. If you like, cry from now till tomorrow. Somebody said to me, "Oh, Nsima, why can't the president create job? Why can't the government create job?" Okay, I say, which government? Because I was thinking maybe it's making sense. Which government will come and create job? He said, the government. I said, oh boy, is that what they told you? When you go to school, did they say the government will create job for you in your studies? Because sometimes I don't know where you people get this nonsense idea from. The government will create job. Is that what they teach you in school? That after you finish your after when you graduate, before you graduate, the government must have created job for you so that when you come out, you go and work. Is that what they told you? Drink water, man. Water is life. Don't mind criminals. Whether you cry from now to tomorrow, nothing will change. If you don't hold your governors, your councillors, your ministers, your senators, if you don't hold them accountable, you cry from now till tomorrow. Even if you cry, I'll remove the president, you will still be hungry. I'm telling you, your hunger self just a do press up. At least if you get water, drink that. I get it, me. So one of the effort of the president is the local government autonomy, which we have been talking about, and some governors are opposing it because you can see your problem. The governors are opposing it because they have been taking this money, use it by themselves. Some of them have refused to conduct local government election. It means the money is not getting to the grassroots, to your ward, to your village. So there's no way there's going to be development. Some villages, some places, if you go, that road, the same way it was 20 years ago is still the same. Because there's no money that comes to the local government, there's no money that comes to the ward. Somebody somewhere have diverted the money and they say it's corruption. It's not corruption, it's criminality. They are a bunch of criminals. There's nothing like, what do you mean corruption? What is corruption? You have made the mistake. It's not corruption, it's criminal. It's stealing. It's criminal. I get it, me now. It's criminal. Because the corruption you talk about in the UK is different from the corruption you talk about in Nigeria. You see the point now? When you hear corruption, because there's no government of the world that corruption is not there. Are you getting me now? But the most important thing, we need to call it the way it is. It's criminal. Somebody somewhere have diverted the money that's supposed to get to the local government. It's like you saying, okay, fine, the CEO has paid the managers or the directors. It is now the directors that need to pay the managers. Okay, the directors have paid the managers. Instead of the managers to pay the operators or the operatives or what do they call it? The officers, the manager refused to pay them. So how will they get their own money? That is what happened. And then the president has come out to say, look at I have done my duties according to the constitution. I have shared this money to everybody that needs it. So please, it's not in my power. I'm not the cause of the problem. I've given this money out. Can't you see? He mentioned it. He said the monies have even increased. That is why the number 2 milestone of President Tinubu is increased funding to states. Nobody can deny that. Increased funding to state. I saw one of the comments somewhere. Somebody said the president loved giving money to criminals. So the analogy was that the subsidy was for Nigerians. That the first subsidy was for Nigerians, but the president did not love Nigerians. He took the first subsidy and decided to give it to the governors. Because actually, the subsidy money that has been removed has been now been given to the governors for development in the state that will bring more sustainable development and of course in the state. But yet the governors are not using it. So somebody was like, okay, how can the president keep giving the governors money when he knows that they are not going to use it? I also asked the same question. Is there no instrument of the law that can stop the president from giving governors monies who are not using them? I've asked that question before. You see, these are some of the things that we want the government and the president and the National Assembly to look at. And if there's a need to amend the constitution to make sure that in a situation where monies have been given to the governors and they fail to use it, then with that situation, the federal government have the power to seize the allocation to the governors that goes to the state if they fail to use the money for what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to be such. But it was an Igbo man who wrote the constitution. Igbo man who wrote the constitution did not write the constitution for the betterment of the country. They wrote the constitution because as at that time they were in power, they thought that they will continue to be in power. You see what I'm talking about? An Igbo man wrote the constitution. It's the same Igbo man today we had that he went back to the president to say they should amend the constitution. But you say you were so intelligent person, that Igbos are so intelligent. So why didn't you put the right constitution there? You removed the word referendum from the constitution. So you see what I'm saying? The constitution that was designed by the Igbos through their brothers who wrote it was not for the betterment of the country. Because how can the constitution is designed in a way that the federal government should be giving money to the state governments, even when they are not using it? Nigeria has not developed for a very long time. Nigeria has not moved forward for a very long time just because the governors have failed. The governors, the senators, the ministers, the people don't even know the power that they have, the instrument of the law that they have. That if they know that the ministers have failed in their duties, the people don't know that they can recall their ministers. No, they can only blame the president because they are stupid. The people don't know that if their senators refuse to perform, that they can recall the senator back and say, no, we don't want you. We want another person that can perform. Let our brother go and represent us there and bring the wealth back home. They don't know. Do Nigerians know? Because if they know, they will not come on the street and be causing problems, say they protest in the name of end bad governance. It's stupid. It's a vague, very vague, will I say, it's a very stupid nonsense end of bad governance. It's so stupid without direction. Any protest of end bad governance is a protest without direction. What are you talking about? End bad governance by who? Is it President Tinubu that is doing bad governance to you, or you are pushing agenda of your oppressors that you don't know, or you are pushing the agenda of the cabals? Because when we ask them, they say, "Is bring back fuel subsidy." You are stupid. You are stupid. You are stupid. Because when you say end bad governance, what are you talking about? Did the president not give your governors money? Did the president not give the senators money? Did the president not give the ministers money? Did the House of Reps not collect their money? What are you talking about? Even if you don't agree with me, my voice will be ringing in your brain when you go on the street and say end bad governance. You must be one of the lazy youth that Buhari was talking about. The hunger will worry you well. Any day you go out on the street and say end bad governance, my voice, you'll be hearing the sound of my voice telling you that you are stupid. Biafra, you know, I see some group of section in the country called Southeast. They say they are intelligent people, yet there's nothing to show for it. They come every day, they run propaganda, they say they want Biafra, they talk nonsense, but yet their politicians, their senators are collecting federal allocation, their ministers are collecting federal allocation, their House of Reps. There is no local government, state constituency in the Southeast that is not represented in the federal government. Yet they come out everywhere on the street and say, "Oh, give us Biafra. Give us." Who will give you Biafra when your House of Reps are not speaking the same language with you because they are the one collecting money from the government? When your ministers, senators, how many ministers do we have from the Southeast? Please, can somebody give me the number? How many House of Reps do we have from the Southeast? How many of these people speak your language? Yes, you will hear them say, "Oh, they are intelligent people." Protest without direction. When I see people like Showere, I'm so ashamed of Showere to say he's leading end bad governance. You are talking nonsense. Showere know the truth, and he's misleading all these so-called youth of Nigeria. The governors are the problem. Your local government chairman are the problem. Your ministers are the problem. We should begin to learn the instrument of the law, what the powers that we have. That if a senator refuses to do what they are supposed to do, the people have the power to recall that senator. The people have the power to recall that House of Reps, that federal House of Reps, or that minister that have failed in their duties. By that way, they will begin to sit up. Because there's no way the federal government will come down to come and help you solve your problem in your ward, in your community, in your local government. Are you getting me now? They are so stupid, man. So please, when you see people help, they stay online and say, go out there and shout end bad governance because you want to remove the president. You are so stupid. you know that the president is even, he has everything. He has everything. Whether you remove the president or not, you will still be hungry. But it's unfortunate that you will cry from now till tomorrow, even as you shout. And back when you go home, you still need food to eat. I learned that some people even pay 10,000 to go to protest ground, yet they say they didn't have money to eat. Can't you see that they are being sponsored? So my conversation tonight is that all those things, all of them, whether they are protesters, whether they are planning protest, whether they are the cabals, whether they are obingos, disobedient children, IPONG, the Afro, the developers, all of their plans don't cast. They all failed because as it stands now, President Tinubu is still on the throne. With all their effort to bring the president down, with all their effort to paint the government black, with all their effort, President Tinubu is still on the throne. That is the most important conversation. It doesn't matter what they do. You understand me? It doesn't matter what they do. Biafra don't cast a IPOP don't cast a Obi don't cast a Obi is now the minister of bad news in Nigeria. And if you need any bad news in Nigeria, go to Peter Obi's page. Obi always publish anything bad. So he's now the minister of bad news in Nigeria. Just go there. If you want any bad news, go there. But unfortunately, you will not see any bad news about the Igbos on Obi's page. You will not see any bad news about the Southeast people on Obi. Obi don't talk about the criminality of his brothers on his page. No. Obi don't talk about it. Obi don't mention anything. Obi don't talk about how they fight their brothers and sisters. In fact, the pregnant woman that fight because of IPONG, the Afro people or unknown gunmen or kidnappers in the Southeast, Obi don't talk about that one. Obi, you will not see those ones. You will not see those ones. No, you will not see those ones. You understand me? So that is why we know that Obi is a bunch of criminal, a bunch of failures. Bingo's bunch of criminals. You understand me? They don't talk about anything good. I get me now. So President Tinubu have achieved the local government autonomy, which Nigerians should be taking it so serious to understand the implication. Please, can Nigerians go and read the constitution on the job of the local government chairman? What is the job of the local government? You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. The local government is to develop all your communities, all your every place in your villages. That is the job of the local government. Now increase funding to the state. I'm expecting the youth or the Nigerians to rise up and say, we have so much money. What is the governor using our money to do? Those are the kind of conversation I need to hear. But they are not talking about it. You know, Nigerians, some of Nigerians are the one even, celebrating when they are celebrating the multiple exchange rates in the country. They are celebrating it. When President Tinubu has made efforts, to unify all the exchange rates in Nigeria. But some Nigerians are the ones celebrating the bad market. Is it black market, bad market, whatever market? They will use the black market to compare and say, hey, look at it, I buy fuel 910. When they know that is not the official price of the fuel. If there is nobody patronizing the bad market or the black market, there will be no black market. Nigerians are the one aiding and abetting the criminality. You cannot exempt Nigerians in the course of the issues or problems of the country. If you want to blame the president, also blame yourself. Because if you are not buying from those black market people will not be there. But because you are patronizing them, that is why the black market is there. And besides, if you don't know, the black market will have the product even than the filling stations. Because the filling station people know they will make more money through the black market. So the black market people will come to the filling station, pay more money, take the product, and go and sell to you 5,000, 10,000, because you are stupid. You will continue to be stupid. Me, I know they pity all of it. Una go hunger where? Chris, who they pity you now? They talk down. If I was the president, I would never come and beg you. You crazy? You suffer. You suffer well. You understand me? Suffer well. Nonsense. If I'm the president, I keep telling you what is your problem and you cannot see, then you don't know anything. You don't know anything. Innocent they say Biafrans don't think before doing anything outside, chasing money. The only time a Biafran use their brain is money, looking and making times. Yeah, I don't even care about that one. I won't concern them. I get me now. Adebo Wale say, well done, sir. Thank you very much. I salute you. Obi Unwa Eze say Nnamdi Kanu is a fool. You see, they always come around on my page, try to abuse me. And say, you don't who care about you, man? A bunch of criminals. What concern me? Now, person we don't know now. We know you people. You see all the pity you. We know you people. I get me. We know you people. We know you people. I tell you. We know you people. So, you see, Biafra or Bingos, the developers don't cast. President Tinubu is still on the throne. You understand me? President Tinubu is still on the throne. I want to urge all of you, whether if you want the progress of the country, if you're part of the people that are actually genuinely looking for the progress of the country, begin to read your constitution to understand the structure of the government, understand me how it works, and who is your problem, what you are going to do to stop them. You have the power to recall your senators. For example, look at Igbo land in the southeast. One senator called Abaribe. Abaribe has been in government for more than 27 years or 17, more than 27 years. Abaribe. There is nothing to show forth in the southeast. Nothing to show forth. And their brothers are praising him. They are not holding him accountable. He has been a senator. He was before a deputy governor, senator or minister. Now a senator. He's been there for years. But nothing. They are not talking about it. The ministers are enjoying themselves. The senators are enjoying themselves, collecting fat money, and then nothing. All of you are talking about the president. The president that you cannot even see, because it doesn't matter what you do, you can't see the president. So we have some few questions. Have the governors not failed us? The answer is yes or no. Please, can you put it? Have the governors done their own part? Please, if you know the answer, I just want you to put yes or no. Have the governors done their own part? In any state of Nigeria, have they not failed us? Have the governors not failed us? Yes or no? I just want to see your comment. Yes or no? And then we also have another question here. Sorry, if you are not watching me on YouTube, you will not see some display like that. Have the senators, ministers, House of Reps, have they not failed us? Yes or no? And then, have the local government chairman and councillors, have they not failed us? Yes or no? So if it's yes, if they have failed us, why are we not talking about them? Why are we not recalling them? Because we have the power as a people to recall any failed governor, any failed senator, any failed minister, any failed House of Reps or Federal House of Reps, whatever, any failed representative. The Nigerian people have the right to recall them back according to the Constitution, because you don't know your right. You don't know your right. You have been caricatured and deceived for so many years that you need to be talking about the president every time. Somebody have deceived you that if the president of your tribe, if somebody from your tribe not the president, that Nigeria will not work. You have been deceived. Are you getting me now? You have been deceived. Yet the people representing you are from your tribe, and they have never helped you. They have never remembered you. They have never thought about you. So have they not failed? Somebody said all government levels have failed. So why are we talking about only the president? Why are we always talking about only the president? The people that would have immediately impacted our community, our state, we don't talk about them. We only point fingers at the top president. They say he's the top. If the top is not good, then how do you expect the bottom to be good? That is some of their that is some of the the arguments that they give. If the top not good, how can the bottom be better? You must be one of the criminals if you make that statement, because the bottom supposed to be somebody who speak your language, who understand your plight, who live in the same community with you. Is your brother who speak your language. The governor in your state is your brother who speak your language. The ministers is your brother who speak your language. The senators are their brother. So if those ones who speak your language, they are from the same place with you, if they don't care about you, if they don't have any pity, compassionate about you, who else is going to help you? Are you getting me now? So if not, you will just continue shouting and be crying every day. Take example of the Igbo Biafra what I say agitation. If you don't follow the right process, you will continue doing what the Igbos are doing. They have failed. Let us face it. The Igbos have failed. Even in the plight or in the fight for their Biafra or whatever they call them, they have failed because they are not even following the right channel. They are not even following the process. Their House of Reps are keep on collecting money. Guys, please, I wanted to know the numbers. How many House of Reps are from the Southeast? How many House of Reps are ministers are from the Southeast? How many senators are from the Southeast? I want to check. Answer me. Who represent you? None of these people carry your message. But you have ended up taking the life of innocent people, your brothers, in the name of either sit at home, unknown gunmen, burning properties, Chuka Joy Ume said, that is where I tell you, all of them doing very well. I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand what you mean. The parliamentarians and governors are having a laugh. They knew the youths are brain dead. Exactly. Sorry, drink water, guys. Let me drink water. Water is life. Oh. I'm not gonna allow some bunch of criminals to come and affect my life. Chuka Joy, we don't understand your message. What do you mean all of them are doing well? All our government is doing well, bro. All which of your government? Because my government is not your government. When you say all of our all of my government, the government in Akwa Ibom is not the same government in Anambra State. It's not the same. NFM reality say we will get you one day. NFM reality say we will get you one day. We don't already get your own savior now. As we don't get your savior, all of them don't scatter now. It's simple. As we catch your savior, you never scatter. You say you will get me. The biggest criminality is that you cannot even show your face. You cannot even show your face. Grow Andre says sarcasm. Mr. Olokwe Omo Yoruba say, John Song, you do nothing. I don't understand what that means. Johnson say, bro, no worry, Han go teach you soon. Biafra is coming. You are very, very stupid. 1967, those criminals were shouting Biafra is coming. Until when the government dealt with them. You see, many of you that are shouting that Biafra people that died during the war, you are stupid. Which Biafra people died during the war? It was innocent people, because we know that the Igbos are greedy people. If any food come, they will first of all feed their own people. The people that actually died were the Ibibios, the Ijos. Those were the people that actually died. The people from River State. Those are the people that died because of the criminality of the Igbos. Because we know that Igbos are always greedy. They always feed their own brothers first. So an Igbo man was in charge of the food distribution. So the Nigerian government didn't even do anything to you people. It was just because of food. How can you be fighting war and then you don't have your food? You were depending on Nigeria to feed. You are stupid. That's why I say the Igbos don't have sense. Show me the sense that you have. How can you come and fight the whole war and you don't have food for you to eat? The Nigerian government only stopped giving you food. They only stopped giving you food. Simple. It's a simple. They calculated it and they stopped giving you food. You don't have sense. You don't have. It's just like when the North say they will not supply food to the South. Hunger go worry you. How can you fight the North when you don't have food? It's simple. So today, when I see some people say they will deal with Nsima, you always make noise. Ojukwu, a criminal, said they will deal with Nigeria today. Where is Ojukwu? He ran away. The first man that disguised himself as a woman was an Igbo man, Ojukwu. And today you are making noise. You people don't have sense. When you come to my platform and say you kill Nsima, you find Nsima, you don't have sense. Something would have made you to think that a boy like me, because you call me a boy, that is putting his face, talking, there is something about him. Maybe I should go and think twice. My ancestors failed. You know, they called for a war that they could not withstand. They are not ready. They don't have food. Go and read history if you know what actually happened in history. Because you don't know. They never use any gun to buy your people anything. It was food. They withdraw food. And hunger finish you. You understand me? Hunger finish you just because they withdraw food. And just like we know, Igbo man are always greedy people. And it was Igbo man that was columbing or discriminating or marginalizing all the other ethnicities in the old Eastern region. So think about it. In the Nigerian situation today, how Igbo man will treat every other tribe. They will be collecting the food, they will give their brothers first. So if you want to do a proper calculation, the people that actually buy because of the criminality of the Igbos are the Ijos, the Ibibio people, the Efik people, the Anam people, the Calabars. They were the people that become victims. We have the story of the Igbos invading Calabar in the name of Biafra, and they match out with the young boys forcefully. We know the story, and they want to blindfold us with their lies and criminality. Are you getting me now? We know the story. We know the story. So with the way Igbos are behaving and treating other people, think about it. How they could have given other tribes food. No. So the people that actually fight a lot during that war, because of the criminality of the Igbos, were the other tribes that they were discriminating, that they wanted to Columbine. Thanks to Gowon. Gowon saw the need to separate us from the Igbos, to separate the Ijos today in Rivers State from the Igbos, to separate the Ibibio people, the Efik people, the Anang people today in Akwa Ibom and Calabar from the Igbos. And they are still fighting to discriminate us, to marginalize us, to put us in their Biafra. You see, they have failed big time. So when I see them make noise, talking nonsense, they are a bunch of criminals. They are sore losers. Look at, since after election that Obi failed, today all of them are looking for something to say about the country. So if you are looking for bad news, go to Peter Obi's page or Twitter page. You see there. Are you getting me now? You people think that we don't know the proper information. We know the proper information. I am aware of what you guys are planning. They say they are planning against Nsima in their groups, in their spaces. They say Nsima is now their stumbling block from invading Akwa Ibom, from invading Ijo, Rivers State, Edo, because Nsima is now opening the eyes of people to understand what Biafra is about. That was the reason why I joined, because I really wanted to understand what Biafra is about. My father and my forefathers, they told us what the Igbos did to us during the war. We understand it. And I said, okay, let me listen to them. Let me find out what they are doing. And it's exactly what my father and our forefathers told us of what the Igbos did. Today, they are doing it the same. They are still doing the same. Immediately you see them draw that map, put Akwa Ibom inside, it's the same. Immediately you see them draw that map, put Edo or Delta or River State in their map, it's the same. Or Bayelsa, it's the same of what their forefathers wanted to do, Ojukwu, and Nigeria rejected it. Thanks to Gowon. Next time, I will play you what Gowon said about Obi. Please, if you have that video, send it to me about Ojukwu. Gowon said that Ojukwu was just was a stupid man who, because of the selfish desire. We have it. What Gowon said about Ojukwu. So don't worry about it. We understand it very, very well. You know, their confused stories will not deceive us anymore. I get it, me now. He don't cast He don't cast. Biafra don't cast it. You Igbos can never Columbia us again. You understand me? Igbos can never marginalize us again, just like in the old Eastern region, in the name of Biafra. And what my message, you see, if you watch me all my programs, you will begin to understand my conversation. Very, very. If you listen to me, you will get my point very, very well. Many of them don't understand. When I used to tell them that they call us boy, house boys, house girls, we have oil wells in Akwa Ibom, Calabar, but there's nothing to write home about. It was the Igbos. It was the Igbos that deprive us of what belongs to us. It was the Igbos. We know the truth. We know the truth. I get me now. We know the truth. So the Igbos will never marginalize us. Today, when you hear them cry, is because they no longer have the power to marginalize the other ethnicities, the Ibibio, the Ijos, the what they call it, the Bayelsa people. Mention all of them. They can no longer have the power to do that. That's why they say they want Biafra, and because they don't want Igbo nation. They don't want Igbo nation. They don't want Igbo nation. They want Biafra. Biafra means they want to steal other people's ethnicity. They want to Columbia other ethnicities and put it as their own and be the one to now marginalize them. But they failed. That idea of Igbo man dominating other people, other tribes, failed long time ago. 1967, you can imagine. Long time ago. It failed long time ago. So I'm just telling them that it will not work. If you want your Igbo nation, you are free. So you hear them in their group planning, say, oh, they are looking for Nsima. They say Igbos are everywhere. Before, I know Igbos are everywhere because you don't have a place. That's why you are everywhere. You don't have a place. So they, in their group, they are planning all kinds of things about me. They say they want to come and catch Nsima or let them report Nsima. My brother, I want you to report me because I want my message to be out for a very long time. My message, I want people to hear my message. How the Igbos have marginalized all of us for other ethnicities of Nigeria. I want that message to be out. So please, whatever people are doing, you should do it fast. James Ndubisi say, Nnamdi Kanu is just wasting his time. No, Nnamdi Kanu is not wasting his time. Nnamdi Kanu cash out from all of you. You don't know. You see, sometimes I don't talk about Nnamdi Kanu. I will talk about that. Nnamdi Kanu cash out from all the Igbos, just like the same way Simon Ekpa is cashing out. They know that you guys are fools now. Ralph Wasirige exposed you people. Because when Ralph Wasirige collected all the money that you guys donated to him, at the end of the day, the federal government protected Ralph Wasirige. They catch Ralph Wasirige, put him in the house, as if they were punishing him. And then after some time, they released Ralph Wasirige. Today, Ralph Wasirige is one of the richest in Igbo land. Many of you don't know. What made Ralph Wasirige to be the richest was Biafra. The same way Nnamdi Kanu did it. You think Nnamdi Kanu was just fighting because he doesn't know what is going on? He doesn't know how much money Ralph Wasirige was making. You don't know what you're saying. Some time ago, I hear them say Ojukwu was the richest, that he used his father's money to fight for Biafra. These people are a bunch of criminals. You people don't know anything. The message I'm giving you, none of your people will tell you the truth. It is Sima that will tell you. Do you know why I'll be the one to tell you? Because I'm the first son of Idu. I'm the first son of Idu. I get it meaning. I said Ralph Wasirige became the richest in Igbo land because of Biafra. That is why Nnamdi Kanu needed to do the same thing. Today, the federal government is protecting Nnamdi Kanu, if you don't know. Because if not, if the people realized that Nnamdi Kanu was using them to make money, the people will go after him. But now the federal government will put Nnamdi Kanu inside prison, and after a short period of time, it will cool off, and then Nnamdi Kanu will go and enjoy his money. The same thing with Ralph Wasirige. Go and find out. Go and find out what I'm telling you about. You don't know what I'm saying. Many of you don't know because you claim that you are intelligent, but you are not. You are not intelligent, man. You are not. You are not intelligent. Go and find out. Ralph Wasirige did the same thing, became the richest, built houses, the biggest house. enjoy his money. The federal government catch him, put him in the house for some few years, release him, and that's it. He enjoy his money. The same thing, Nnamdi Kanu, the same thing. Simon Ekpa, the same thing. You guys are foolish. You will continue to be foolish, man. I don't have time for you. John say in Sima, go and pay the money you stole from them, hungry boy. You think that we are criminals like you people? James Lubisi say Nnamdi Kanu was confused and he doesn't. Simon Ekpa don't know what he's saying again. No problem, we'll find out. Emmanuel Jr. say, why not your president arrest those you call criminals? Ewu. Don't worry now. When the time comes, you will hear. Olatunji say, thanks for the obedient supporters. They already damaged Peter Obi's chances for 2027 election. Akintunde said, long time. Olatunji said, in Sima, politics start from the grassroots. Exactly, that's what we are saying. Don't mind them. They don't know what they are saying. President Tinubu started from the grassroots to the top. Can't you see? But Obi wants to start from the top to grassroots. You have not fixed your home. You want to fix Nigeria. How is that possible? You must be a criminal. You must be a criminal. Benjamin Okpala. Ha ha ha. I'm just reading the comment from Benjamin. He said, the truth is that any day a true leadership takes over, all this money my brothers are bragging of will stop coming to them. If they lie that President Bola Tinubu is not a blessing to them at the moment, they will buy. Peter Obi should just rest. Jakaba until 2031. Thank you very much. Desh Aderemi said, hello, Sima, I salute you. Zuba said, will you keep quiet? We are keeping quiet, don't worry. Ugobe say, Nnamdi Kanu mother is a shawo in the southeast. These Igbo people, they are shawos. Ugo best. Yes, we know. We know. All right. Thank you for your comment, Ugo best. Thank you for you knowing that your people are shawo. I think I've noticed the Igbos, they don't have any important thing to say. Either they say you are shawo or you are a gay. That is always their comment. You are shawo or you are a gay. They forget that it's their brother, Ojuku, who was the first gay in Nigeria, who ran away with, disguised himself as a woman and ran away. You understand me? They don't know that one. Olatunji said in Sima, we pray that there will be no war in the southeast. The territory will be surrounded by the federal troops. That can never happen. When the federal government is ready to stop the criminality in the southeast, they will. The reason why the criminality continue in the southeast is because of the governors. See, let me tell you how this thing works. If there is no unrest in the southeast, if there is no high-punk criminality in the southeast, the people will be asking the governors, what are you using the money that the federal government are giving you to do? But because there is unrest in the southeast, the people are running away. They are not even thinking of asking the governors, holding their leaders accountable. So the governors are happy because nobody's asking them for the security vote. Do you know what is security vote? Do you know how much is security vote? They give the governors, they give the senators. Do you know how much is it? So the governors are happy that people are running away from the southeast to other regions. So there is nobody holding them accountable for anything. So I say to you, when the federal government, which is going to happen in this government, President Tinubu, that one is too small. When the federal government, you see all those, if they want to sit at home, that's not a problem. Because they are the one doing them. So that one is not even a problem. If they want to sit at home, if it was a problem, the federal government could have stopped it. It's not a problem to the federal government. I can tell you, the day the federal government will want to stop it, they will stop it in a second. In a second. You understand me? But right now, what is going on in the southeast is also fitting in the political structure as well. So maybe we'll talk about that one another day. But I'm telling you, forget about it. You know. Olatunji say the local government councillors are being voted out of office in the UK if they don't perform well in office in the UK. We know that one. We are living in the UK. We understand how it works. If the local government don't perform, or the councillors, if they don't perform, they will not get re-elected. In fact, some of them will be recalled. And in Nigeria, they will just allow people who steal their money to continue, and then they will go and be blaming the president that they cannot see. Understand me? The president that they cannot see, especially the Igbos, because the Igbos have a place to fall back to. They can come to Akwa Ibom and still make it. They can come to Lagos and still make it. So the situation of Nigeria as it stands now can never change. As long as the Igbos, they still have a place to go and make it. They will run to Akwa Ibom and make it. They will run to Lagos and make it. So there will be no, they can never put their heads together to stop their criminal brothers in the southeast from, terrorizing them. You understand me? Because they have alternative. You know, I've listened to many of them running to Akwa Ibom now to be building houses. They say that if they don't allow them to build houses in Lagos, they will go to Akwa Ibom and build house. You see, they take Akwa Ibom people as people that they can easily conquer. That's what the Igbos do. They think that Akwa Ibom people are people that they can easily conquer because they marry our women just like they do. They will marry our women in Akwa Ibom and then they will go and still pregnant their own women again. You understand me? So they have been playing that game for a very long time. That is what they do. That's the game. So they will pregnant somebody in Akwa Ibom, yeah, and then still go and marry their own sister in their land. And sometimes they hide and do all these marriages so that nobody will know. And then all of a sudden you will hear say, oh, he's Akwa Ibom, because he can now speak Igbo or speak Akwa Ibom language, and then all of them say he's Akwa Ibom. So for your information, just like I said before, you see, whatever we say, we understand. In one program, I was in one program, somebody came into the program with the name Akwa Ibom and started claiming Akwa Ibom. That is how these Igbos have been using different names, terrorizing the whole of our country, using different names. They will steal our name. They will use Yoruba name, especially if they know how to speak Yoruba. They will go and change their name and they get Yoruba. They claim Yoruba. The same thing now. In Akwa Ibom, the Igbos are changing their names to Akwa Ibom name because they cannot speak Igbos. They cannot speak Akwa Ibom, but they are Igbos in Akwa Ibom. And that is what they are doing. In fact, the recent Miss Universe something I'm seeing, if you check, they are all Igbo names there. They will go to Taraba. They say they want to be Miss Taraba. They go to Akwa Ibom. They say they want to be Miss Akwa Ibom. Anywhere they go. So we should be looking out for these things. Because to my greatest surprise, I was in one program. One woman came in and used the name Akwa Ibom. Nobody bears Akwa Ibom. It's not a name of a person. But this is how you see, this is how they destroy people's culture. These guys, did Igbo people have culture? No, I'm asking, did Igbo people respect people? They don't. Igbos are just spoiling people's identity. So I saw one woman came into a group and I used the name Akwa Ibom. I said, this is an insult. This is an insult because Akwa Ibom is not somebody's name. And then she now say, oh, I'm from Akwa Ibom. No, because they hide under every other ethnicity to commit their criminality. The same thing that happened in Osun State. Is it the Ijebu, Ubo, or where? That is the same thing. Those people answer Yoruba name, because they know how to speak Yoruba. They are Igbos. They speak Yoruba and then they confuse people. They kidnap people. That's what they do. They go to Akwa Ibom because they can speak some language. They use it and kidnap people there. These people come to our places. All they do is to be kidnapping our people for their businesses. Organ harvesting and everything. Nigerians will need to begin to understand what is going on. If not, you'll be a victim in the hands of the Igbos. Anything can be used for money. That is what we are seeing. And somebody needs to call it out. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, somebody needs to call it out. Are you getting me now? Olatunji say, after the war in 1967, Gowon divided Nigeria into 12 states. We have the Old River, Cross River State, and the East Central State. Yes, don't worry about that one. I have said that. I've said before, Igbos can no longer Columbi the other tribes, just like they did during the old Eastern region. It doesn't matter how they shout or they talk rubbish. Gowon was a savior to other ethnicities. Olatunji say East Central State was an Igbo state. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Freeze is asking me, where are you streaming from? You should be telling me where are you watching from. Thank you very much. I see you. You do. Thank you very much. Now, Meg say, Insima, you got asylum in UK using Biafra. Now they paying you. Oh yeah, use Biafra and get asylum now. Use you see, you people are a bunch of criminals. If I did not know you people, you see the way you go and learn the way Insima play the game. You people are a bunch of criminals. You understand me? Clearly, you are biased and vexed about the progress of the Igbos. I see. I see what you call progress. Namek say, Owa Sophia, Tinubu is the grandfather of powder. Make you dey use that one to deceive yourself. Cabana say, somebody find your location. I salute you, Wasofia. Thank you very much. Wasofia, I see you. This one say you are too jealous of the Igbo. It's now you don't turn to jealous. Okay? If not jealous, no wahala. If not jealous be your problem. If not jealous be your keyword, no problem. Nigeria Bello say exactly. Igbo's elders don't want to tell their children the truth of the matter. Instead, they tell their children they are marginalizing us. Don't worry about those nonsense talk. We have overcome that thing. It's a long time ago that they have been doing it. As I'm talking to them now, it's over. You don't cast. They know that you don't cast. You understand me? I say Igbos can not longer Colombia any other nationality in Nigeria, just like the way they did it before. They will not. Rest say hand go lay on you. Forget about it. Hand go lay on you. We don't deal with your what do you call it? We have dealt with your leader now. What's his name? Owa Sophia, you do Tinubu is everything now. Owa Sophia, I salute you, Prof. You see, they are so shocked. They are so shocked in their conversation. They think that we will continue to chicken out in their, to deceive people and be talking nonsense. Those nonsense conversations we have defeated. We have defeated it. Just like President Tinubu defeated all defeatables. And today they are crying. Are you getting me now? So that one is over. You understand me? That you see that your Biafra nonsense thing. That one is over. I can assure you it's over. When you say, oh, Nsima was part of the people that supported you. Yes. Because if I did not do it, I would not know. I will not say the things I'm saying today. I was there. I understand your agenda. Your agenda is to steal other ethnicity. Is to steal Akwa Ibom, is to steal Edo, to steal Bayelsa, to steal Rivers. That is your agenda. You are not a majority in Nigeria. If you're a majority in Nigeria, you could have won election. It's simple. If Igbos are majority in Nigeria, you could have won election. You have exposed yourself. And that is why you are looking for places to join. You put a BBO, you put a Ijo, you put a Do, because you don't have a space. You are looking for a place. You understand me? The federal government is also the cause of the problem. When it's time, we'll deal with that one. The federal government is also the cause of the problem. The federal government during that time, which was led by the Igbos, they created many states. Because you want to form majority. That is why today you always see the Igbos, they are always in competition. They say there are 5 states in the south. There are 5 states in the southwest, or 6 states. Why can't there be 6 states in the southeast? Listen to their conversation, you understand it. Because they share everything. They share everything for themselves. They share everything for themselves. Benjamin Chukwuemeka say, go and find work, my brother. Biafra don cast ye kwogwogwo. Igbos don cast ye kwogwogwo. IPOP don cast ye kwogwogwo. Obi don cast ye kwogwogwo. Ndị developers don cast ye kwogwogwo. You see, I command you people, if you are Igbo, if you are proud of your Igbo-ness, go to Lagos and say you own Lagos. I challenge you. Go to Lagos and say you are the one that developed Lagos. I challenge you. If you will not pack out. Today you are begging. You are begging now. You say you want to go. They are telling you, oh yeah, go now. You say, we are one Nigeria. We must live in Lagos. You never see you don't cast. You understand say you don't cast. You never see you don't cast. You never learn say you don't cast. Not when the time reach, you go know. You will remember the words of Nsima, the first son of Idu. I tell you, make the noise that you make last time. You are the one that developed Lagos. You are the one that. Try it. Biafra is coming, To my greatest surprise, I am seeing people, Igbos are now complaining. They want us to leave. They are telling us to leave. They have been hating on us. They don't like us. But you say, when you call into the program, they say, they are holding us. The people are now saying, oh yeah, go now. Who is stopping you from going? You are saying we are one Nigeria. That one Nigeria sweet in the mouth of Igbo man. We are one Nigeria. You see, that was what the Igbo man was focusing on when he created the constitution. The Igbo man wanted to have the ability to be able to travel everywhere in Nigeria, in fact, across Africa, to sell their market. That was their intention. That was their greatest intention, so that they can have a wider place to sell their market. Igbo man is always a trader. There's nothing wrong to be a trader. But the problem is that they have failed to know their position, what they are good at. And now that they have put mago inside, they are now using kidnapping, fake products, all those things. The government is not active to stop the criminality. That's the problem. If the government is checkmaking all this, how can you explain to me that you come from the southeast of Nigeria with one slippers and nylon bag to Lagos? In less than 3 months, you are already a billionaire. How? If not kidnapping business. They flaunt a shop selling drugs or shoes or one kind of thing, and then the next 3 months, you see them drive big cars. And there is something behind it, and the federal government have not been doing a nice job. I tell you, if the federal government are doing the proper job to make sure that every ethnicity in Nigeria is protected, these Igbos will not be doing what they are doing. It's because the federal government have been giving them upper hand to insult other people, other ethnicity, other tribes. And they have been doing it for a very long time. So, Benjamin said, God has blessed Igbos. God has blessed Igbos. We see everyday kidnapping, everyday fake product, organ harvesting. We see how God has blessed you. Ola Mother say, Diamond Judy, cheap thing to do in Lagos. We never sell our shop to them. They are on rent. Thank you very much. Mine 007, I respect Governor Sanwo-Olu. I see all of you. Thank you very much, guys. Namek say, jealousy of Igbo's prosperity. Even yourself can agree that there is nobody. If we don't want your progress, we will not accommodate you. When you come to Akwa Ibom, we accommodate you, give you shop for you to do your buying and selling. That is what the Igbos are known for. Even from before the war or the slave trade, that is what you were doing. Buying and selling of things. You even selling your brothers, your chiefs, you were selling your brothers. That's what you guys were doing. Collecting money. We know the story. So please, stop making noise. Stop making noise. Respect everybody who respects you, respect other tribes, your host, and everything will be fine. Olatunji said DNA test is the way forward. We don't want fake people in Nigeria. I can never develop your 5 dot of slum. Biafra is coming. Oh, Clever one say Igbos can never leave Lagos. Exactly. If you don't leave Lagos, how can you get your Biafra? if if you are actually looking for Biafra. Let me block this Uba. Every time you come here and be talking nonsense, I need to block you. You are a criminal. Idiot. Bunch of criminals. They talk nonsense. You don't have time for that nonsense. Mopo say, brother, appreciate good things so that it will reach you. God forbid. Which rich thing? Which rich what? What is the good thing that I should appreciate? I don't appreciate nonsense. So. Understand me? Olatin, you say Ijebu, Ubo, Ogun State. What happened? Oh, in Ogun State. They have invaded your place. They say they are the owners of your place. They want to take over your place. Thank you very much, Temi. Temi Tope, I salute you. Nashri say Igbos no get sense. We know. You don't need to tell me. We know soon I no get sense. Because if you get sense, how can you be burning down your southeast in the name of Biafra? It's so easy. Benjamin say, I was born in Lagos in 1974. Yes, you were born in Lagos. You will never see Igbo man say they were born in Anambra because there is no health care. There's no hospital for you to be born in Anambra. You must be born in Lagos because there's free education in Lagos. There's no free education in Anambra. There's free education in Akwa Ibom. Any place you see free education, that's where they go to. There's free education in Akwa Ibom, Igbos are there. There's free education in Lagos, Igbos are there. Most Igbos were born outside of Igbo land because their parents run away from there to where he was working. So we know what you're saying. So don't worry. Each time you call us and tell us that you are in Lagos, you confirm it. So you're just making noise. You don't know what you're saying. Everybody accommodated you because you don't have a place. When you had opportunity during the 1967 thereabout, you abolished the constitution that was working and you created another one that will allow Igbos to reside in every part of the country because you did not have a place. How else will you explain it? How else will you explain it? That's the only way you can explain it. So please, nobody is driving you away from Lagos. You are the one that say you want to go. And now people are saying, fine, enough is enough of this your nonsense. Fine, if you want to go, you go. Go now. You say, we can never leave Lagos. Scale Kelly. Good evening. Thank you very much. My own is that when the owners of the land, when the owners of the land rise up, you will know the owners of the land. You see all those noise they are making. A call for Yoruba say they want state of origin be removed from constitution. Imagine those are the people that are, yes, because they have stolen everybody's identity. I'm telling you. So Igbos are saying they should remove people's state of origin. You see what I'm saying? B&A Chronicle say, in Sima, me, I love your having style though. No place to stay. They want state of residence. I talk them. They want state of residence. Forget. We know what to do. It is so easy. We know what to do. When the time comes, we know what to do. Even in Akwa Ibom, we know what to do. We are not dragging anything with anybody. This one says, see the way a person hungry disgrace himself. Okay, I'm going to give some people opportunity to speak, guys. If you want to call me, if you have any contribution, this is just the beginning. This conversation go long today. What's me? Um, Tony, can you introduce yourself and go ahead?
Hello.
Yes, can you speak up, please? If you want to call me on WhatsApp, you are free to call me. The number is on the screen. Go ahead, Tony.
Hello.
We can hear you.
Hello. Yeah,
Go ahead, please.
can you hear me?
Go ahead, please.
I said good evening.
Go ahead.
Please, why? I think you are from Akwa Ibom. Hello.
You don't know where I'm from.
Are you from?
Okay, fix your internet before you come to speak with me. Fix your internet, okay? Fix your internet. When you come in here, introduce yourself. Don't be a criminal. I know you don't want people to know who you are. We know who you are. Introduce yourself as Igbo man, as you are proud of it. Okay? You want us to abolish state of origin, eh? Introduce yourself as a Biafra or as Igbo man. Anyone you want. I salute you. Smooth. Go ahead.
Hello, sir.
I salute you.
Are you hearing me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good evening. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Osima.
Yes, go ahead, please.
My name is Dayo.
Yes.
The conversation this evening is about the local government, the senators, the governor.
Yes.
In every democracy across the world, I think the closest government to the people are the local government, the councillor, before you now come to the state government.
Yes.
And when you see the kind of money given to the state for the last 8 months from January update, over hundreds of billions have been given to some section of the country. And these people, some of these governors, because the Supreme Court has ruled that the federal government does not have a control over the finances of the state, it is only the House of Assembly that have a legal right to scrutinize the finances of every state. And the problem now is that most of these governors are pocketed their state House of Assembly. So the state House of Assembly are just a puppet in the hands of the state governor.
Yeah.
So they could not challenge the governor, or they could not have the power to ask the governor how much we receive this month.
Yeah, but if the state House of Assembly cannot challenge the governor, what about the people?
No, the state House of Assembly can challenge the people. They can challenge the governor. But because of our setting that the state House of Assembly have been pocketed by this governor, so they are just a lame institution that cannot.
Yeah, but I understand that part. But I say, what about the people? Are the people also pocketed by the governors? Yes.
Nigerians are a bunch of hypocrites. It's not that people don't know that they have a right to challenge the governor, but because of their mindset, they believe all their life is centered around federal government. All the life of the people is not centered around federal government. The significant part of it is the state governor, the local government, and the councillor. But because people refuse to understand, whether they understand deliberately or they don't want to take actions, that is either of the way. Either they understand or they understand, they deliberately ignore to challenge their governor that look at this allocation you receive this month. What do you do with it? But in Nigeria, we focus on the central government. That is why Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. The problem is not the federal government, actually. Although there are some things that federal government could have made some mistakes in their policy or whatever, but that does not absorb the state governor or the local government. And look at the new Supreme Court judgment that give autonomy to the local government. Let me tell you, 99% of the state governor doesn't like it. They don't want it. They are just crying in silence. And it is because the federal government are threatening that any state governor that doesn't allow the local government to perform, the money will not be allocated to them. The money will not be channeled to them.
Yes.
So they are already, some of them are now preparing to, those who have not conducted local government election, they are now preparing to conduct a local government election now, so that the money will be coming. Then there's one local government chairman in Oyo State who said that if he got his own allocation, he's going to hand over to Seyi Makinde. I only sorry for the man. He should understand that the local government chairman does not have immunity. The governor may have immunity, but you as a local government chairman, you don't have immunity. If they give you your money, go and give it to any governor.
So why is he giving money to governor instead of using money to do what the constitution said?
You see, the foolish man come out that is loyal to Seyi Makinde, the governor of Oyo State, that whatever comes to him is going to hand over to the governor. That's what he say about, is it last week? See how stupid some Nigerians are. And some Nigerians are backing the man that he cannot become a local government chairman without the support of the governor. So that is why we need to have independent state electoral commission that will be conducting a local government, because look at across the country, all the local government election is being won by the party in power. That means the people doesn't have say. It's just a kind of a ramshackle election that they will just go somewhere and write the result, and whoever be their interest.
Okay, don't worry, President Tinubu is on the throne.
And yes, we need to change that local government election system in the country, so that people will have 100% inputs. The local people know themselves, and they know how to approach themselves, and they know when things are going wrong. So even the health center, the education, the primary education, and the secondary education supposed to be under local government. The chieftaincy titles of chieftaincy affair supposed to be under local government. The lands affair supposed to be under local government. So all these things supposed to be more powers to be given to local government and allow the local to hold their local government chairman responsible. So I think it is now left for Nigeria to be educated on the next step, that we should not be focusing on federal government all the time. We should not be focusing on federal government all the time. Federal government distribute all their allocation to the state governor, but state governor on their own, they change this money to dollar and hide it somewhere. I'm telling you, that's why you see a lot of pressure on our foreign exchange system. Most of these governors, I'm telling you, Sima, the moment they collect their FAC for federal government, they change most of this money to dollar. That's why you see a lot of pressure on this dollar request. That's it. Okay. And this from something for central bank that they used to check when you get a foreign exchange allocation, you have to check what you brought to the country. It's no longer there again.
You have 1 minute, sir. You have 1 minute.
So I think the government need to change a lot of policy, and we need to change a lot of our part of the constitution that allow government to become an emperor. If we can do that, the country will be better. Thank you very much.
I salute you. Thank you very much. That is why I say President Tinubu is on the throne. He's the one that did it. He used the Supreme Court to make sure things are done. So I don't think there's anybody that knows better than President Tinubu. Trust me, I can tell you that one. I don't care what people say. I can assure you there's nobody that knows better than President Tinubu. Yes, he's not immune to any advice or ideas. You can share your ideas, but I can tell you President Tinubu is on the throne. Are you getting me? Thank you very much. Sayatochi, go ahead. What is your contribution? Introduce yourself and tell us what's your contribution, please. Okay, Sayatochi is on here. We remove you. We don't waste our time. B&A Chronicles, I salute you. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself and introduce yourself and go ahead. B&A Chronicles, unmute yourself.
Okay, I am on now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening. My name is Bola from Manchester.
Bola, long time ago. Where have you been?
It's Sima, the beautiful man.
I salute you.
Me, I always enjoy you now.
I know now.
See, this problem of marginalization, they want to dredge river that is behind the Atlantic Ocean from Akwa Ibom to Abia, all this, it can never, I don't know whether the Akwa Ibom will allow them to dredge water through their states.
No, is it not a criminal that will say you need seaport when you don't have a sea? You're a criminal. You don't waste time. Yeah, you must be a criminal. You don't have a sea. You say you need seaport. You need the federal government to build seaport for you. How?
So they want to dredge water through your state.
That is why they are doing the Biafra now. They are looking for place to take. They are criminals.
So that one, in fact, it marvels me a lot that what are these people actually looking for? Now, during this Biafra war, shortly after independence, next thing, Ojukwu started planning this war. Barely 6 years. Greed don't start. Ojukokoro don't start. Wahala don't start. In fact, we are just finding our feet. Wahala don't start from greed. Kia, they want to come to Lagos. They are fighting the war. They are moving to Lagos until they go to this place.
Alright.
That Benjamin Ndekule and the rest of them have to stop them. Now that Lagos stayed their high long ago. Now you are not in Lagos doing your thing.
Now let me tell you this Lagos story. You know, when they always say you guys don't always understand, I want the Yoruba people to always pay attention when I give them information.
Yes.
They say that Lagos was the first capital of Nigeria.
Voila.
That was what Ojukwu and their forefathers tell them and their parents, even up to date. That is why there is no Igbo man that will say anything different. You see, us in Akwa Ibom, we don't think like that. We never think like that. We never think Lagos is because Lagos is the first capital, so we must go there. No. We never think. It's only Igbo man. That is what their father told them. That is what all of their ancestors told them. That is what Ojukwu told them, and they have been passing that message. So if this is a very common thing now, go and ask any Igbo man. Their problem, they will always say the reason why Igbos are in Lagos is because of that Lagos was the first capital. Ask them, why are they in Kaduna then? Why are they in the other part of the north? Is their father, what their father did was for them, they wanted to be in charge of the whole of the country so that they can sell their market. They were jealous of the progress that was happening in the West. Igbo man could not produce anything tangible when they were leading us in the Old Eastern region. They dominated everything. You know, they dominated everybody, you know. They did not produce anything. They were so envy of the West, Awolowo West. They were so envy of Ahmadu Bello in the North. They never produced anything in the East. That is the truth. That is the truth. So they saw the progress in Lagos and in the West. They thought they can scatter everything so that they can benefit from it. So because they couldn't do anything in the East, they saw the progress in the West. They saw the progress in the North. There was no progress in the East. So the only thing they can do is to collapse the system that was working so that they can benefit, so that they can move freely to those places. That is why you always hear Igbo man say, we are one Nigeria. It's one Nigeria now, so I can stay any other place. There is no other person that have that mindset than the Igbo man.
No. Definitely no.
So please, we have 1 minute. You have 1 minute. There's a lot of people talking. I need energy. You are dulling me, sir. You are dulling me. Yes.
So this feeling that collapsed the exchange and so many other things.
Yes.
I want to know the latest this man.
Okay, we'll find government is dealing with him. Don't get right. It's a criminal. So our government is dealing with criminals. Now, this is President Tinubu's government. It's different from any other government. That is a mistake. They are taking they think President Tinubu is other government. They will be shocked what is going to happen. So thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate it. They don't cast now. Are they not explaining everywhere?
Hello, Isima, well done.
I salute you, the West girl.
I
salute you, the West girl. Thank you very much.
God bless you. Well
really appreciate you.
God will continue to expose them.
Yep.
They don't cast from one life to another. And that's why I just monitor them. They don't call my DM, insults all my life. You see, this time around, where I get my time,
okay, can you hold on? There are people here before you. Before they go say Isima is doing partiality. Mopo, please go ahead. Unmute yourself and speak. Mopo, unmute yourself and speak. Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
I salute you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you are loud and clear. What's going on, sir?
I greet you.
Yes.
I must recommend President Tinubu for making it mandatory for the governors to do the local government election.
Yes.
So that the government
will get to the grassroots. Yes.
See the dividends of the democracy.
Yes.
So now I want to say something about things that you are saying about Igbo people here. You know that Igbo people are very business-minded people. You understand? So anywhere they go, they like to, focus on their business. Lagos State, part of Lagos State, Igbo people are the people that develop Lagos.
Oh,
You now, you know that Igbo are the people who develop Lagos to this extent now. So,
example, sorry,
we are not,
can
we
you
are not dragging anything.
hold on, Oga, hold on, Oga, hold on. You will talk now. Oga, hold on, Oga, hold on. What do you actually develop in Lagos? Please, can you just tell? I'm not arguing that you develop Lagos, okay? But what did you develop in Lagos? Can you tell us one thing that you developed in Lagos?
Okay, in terms of infrastructures, like buildings, like the Lekki.
Like building your house. Is that what you're saying?
Islands.
Like building your house, houses, your personal house.
Yes.
Oh.
It's Igbo that develop those places.
No. You should say Igbo build houses in Lagos because if that is not development,
Yes.
then if you say you are correct because Igbo build houses in Lagos, but they are building houses on the wrong part, on the what do you call it, on the drainage system and all of that. They did not take the right permission to build their house, so that is why as they plan anywhere and they know the plan of Lagos and they are just building houses. You cannot say that is development because if it's development, you're supposed to follow. There's a town planning. There's a development. There's a structure that needs to according to government. But you did not. You build houses here and you build houses on the drainage, and now the government is now marking those areas out and they are destroying those structures. So is that what you call development? Actually, building houses is what you call development. Is that what you mean?
Excuse Sima.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I thank God you said the area of the demolition. Part of the places that Igbo people bought in Lagos and built houses, it's Lagos State government that sell it to them.
That is not true.
Part of the places.
No, that is not true.
Some even bought from individuals. So why are you not selling those
forever,
properties
right?
to
You
Igbo
cannot
people?
revoke it. Is that what you're saying? It's the land
Wait.
forever.
Why are they frauding Igbo people? Why
No,
must you
it's
sell?
the land
You
forever.
know that this place is on government track.
It's
Then
the
why
land
should you
forever.
sell it to Igbo
It's the
people?
land forever.
Is it not?
It's a contract. Do you have the seal of O? Do you go have seal of O of the land? It's the land forever.
Why? Now, it's government.
They
You're
have
dealing
seal of
something
O.
with government.
Hold on now, hold on. If the government
The seal of O must be given to you now.
So if you have the C of O and the government is now saying this place is on the wrong path, it has fallen into a wrong path, drainage system, or they need to demolish it. If you have your C of O, the government will return the money to you or whatever that is due for you. But we discover that the houses that Igbos buy do not have legality. They bought it anyhow. They just build anyhow. They just do anything anyhow. So you are part of the people causing nuisance in Lagos that have contributed to the predicament of Lagos. That is why we see. Hold on now. We see flooding.
I don't agree with you.
Yeah, but that is true. That is true, sir. Because I've never seen any Igbo man that said,
I
have."
know that Igbo people are very learned people. They can't buy things anyhow.
So if you hold on now. Do you understand my point?
Lagos State government.
No. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Lagos State government be selling things to Igbo people.
Mopo.
Why they know that
Mopo, are you not listening? Listen to me now. That is why I don't like you people. When somebody is talking, you are not listening, so that we have a conversation. If you buy house,
I'm listening to
if you buy land and everything, will you not have your C of O? Do you know what the C of O, sir?
Yes.
So why is it a problem? If you have your C of O and the government is saying we need to mark this place is entering the wrong way, you will get your money back. Is that not true or not? So what is actually the problem of the Igbos now?
Are you trying to tell me that those places that the government demolish, the money is being refunded to the
Yes. Anybody that have buy the land legally and show.
Let me tell you, many people that have their C of O's are crying. I know some of.
No, that's not evidence. When you bring evidence, continue. That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie.
You are bragging about Lagos, 10 hours journey to Lagos, and you are here bragging. You can never brag about your land in the east. What is wrong with you people?
Okay, that's what you just said now is not correct. Please don't share all those fake news.
Sima,
Yes.
Think about it. The Lagos people are the people that's frustrating Igbo people there.
No. How?
Remember that.
How?
Remember that there are some Yorubas that are
business. You are talking nonsense.
Hold on then. The West girl, don't worry. We need to hear this information. You say that the Lagos people are frustrating you people. How?
Yes, because if they say something to Igbo people, at the time they will come back and retrieve the place back.
Yes, now because it's based on the condition. You based on the condition you buy the thing now and you sign the paper. You guys are in a hurry to buy. Yeah. You did not follow the right process.
Okay, that means that Igbo people are just buying things anyhow.
Yes, you are buying things anyhow. You don't know. You are buying things anyhow. You buy things anyhow because you are looking for shortcuts. That's why you become a victim. Okay, let me ask you. How many tribes? No, sorry, sir. Please. Are there only Igbos in Lagos?
No, now.
So why is only the Igbos victim then? If they are not only Igbos in Lagos, I know that it's not the only Igbos that buy land. So how come Igbos are the one crying victims? Why? Can you explain?
Because they are the one buying things there. They are the one developing the state.
You see, you are not answering the question.
Most of the places are this thing swamp. They bought those places and fill it and build houses.
No, you cannot go and buy a place that is meant for drainage and say it's a swamp, and then you buy houses and fill it. No, did the government give you approval to build houses there? They did not. I can tell you, I know how Nigerians build a house. They don't take permission from the government. They don't give them permission to build. They just build. And that is the problem. Okay? So it's not only Igbos that buy land in Lagos. Many other people buy land in Lagos. Yeah. But the problem is that the Igbos have always have a wrong mindset of always causing problems. That is what I noticed, because you are also doing the same thing in Akwa Ibom. It's not only in Lagos. You do the same thing in Akwa Ibom. You do the same thing in Rivers State.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. Do you know that Davido married from Imo State? Davido married from Imo State. Then see how many people that came from this east to that place for that wedding.
So why didn't they go? Why didn't they? But do you know why they go to Lagos? Do you know why they go to Lagos? Why? Because when they marry, the man is supposed to come to the woman's house, which is the east, right? Imo State. Why is it that they did not come to Imo State? If you are sincere to yourself, why is it that they did not come to Imo State?
No, that one is maybe their choice. Maybe they want to stay in Lagos.
No, God, that is not correct. You are not sincere. I think your time is up.
Don't call that one insecurity, because we have Owerri town. Owerri town, there is nothing doing on that place. Owerri town is a peaceful place.
No, The government of Imo State could not. The government of Imo State could not guarantee security for the people. So
I need to ask him why other Nigerians are not in Southeast doing successful business, working in the government office, doing a lot of things. Why?
Wait, who told you that?
We know now. It's not who told you. We can give you the statistics. We can give you the statistics. My brother, thank you very much. Your time is up.
It's okay. Let me say this. Just give me this one chance.
Yes.
You people have seaport in Lagos. Why did Igbo people request for the seaport? And
where? Sorry. In your 5 states, where is sea? In your 5 states, where is sea? In your 5 states, where is sea? Nobo, in your 5 states, where is the sea? Where is the sea located?
What about River States?
The Rivers people are not crying for seaport now. It's Igbo people that are crying for seaport. Are you from River State? My brother.
The River State is not part of Biafra land.
I will allow the River State people to deal with you for that one. So you just mentioned River State. Even if you say there are Igbos in River State, Igbos are not more than the owners of the land in River State. You could have allowed the owners of the land in River State to complain that they need seaport. But why are the Igbos complaining for people in River State that they need seaport? The five Igbo plot is Imo, Enugu, Anambra, Abia, Ebonyi State. Those are the places. Is there any sea there? My brother, I want you to learn something today. Please do not follow other people to be shouting and be talking anyhow without thinking. You cannot have seaport in the southeast because there's no sea. The north, Kaduna, for example, did not have sea, but they created their own port, dry port. It was not the federal government that did it for them. Understand me? So I don't know why you people are doing that. These are the rhetorics of IPOP. IPOP is a terrorist organization, if you don't know. So you need to begin to unlearn the things that they have taught you. It's not correct, sir. Thank you very much for coming. I know you have run away. I didn't remove you. Ika Nation, please unmute yourself, introduce yourself, and go ahead.
Hello.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Good evening. I don't have much to say. I just want to thank you because I've been following your program.
Yes.
I want to thank you for, making our voice to be heard, because a long time we have been suffering as minority groups. So out of 250 something tribes we have in Nigeria, they say it's only 3 tribes that we are having, and other ones are falling under the Igbo tribes. You understand? So your program is a highly welcome.
Thank you, sir.
And a lot of us, especially I'm from a Delta State. I'm an Ika person.
Yes.
We as Ika person, we have indigenous Ika people.
Yes.
We are from Benin.
Yes.
And there are so many ways, especially when you come to the king.
Yes.
The kings, we have the name of our king, the title of our king, of every king, even in our Nyoma, is called Obi. Obi, the full meaning, the full pronunciation is Obi ni Oba. Obi ni Oba, that is son of Oba. Ni in Benin word means of. Understand?
So what does Obi means in Igbo? Sorry, what does Obi means in Igbo?
Obi is different from Obi.
Okay.
Obi means heart, because I grew up in Onitsha. I can speak Igbo very well, I can write very well, but that's not my language. It's my second language.
Okay.
So Obi in Igbo word means heart. Obi, you see the last word, the vowel goes up.
Yes.
Obi ni Oba. Obi means king, son of Oba. Understand? And we have been living like that. When you come to the quarters in all the Anyoma area, let me put it that way, you have it as Idumo.
Yes.
What is Idumo, just like children of Idu, of so area. Like when you say Idumo Nsima, children of Idu, of Nsima. That is Nsima group, they are descendants of Idu. That is that meaning of Idumo. But the Igbo people come and change it and say that is Igbo word. That is not Igbo word.
So why are the Igbos claiming Ika then, like trying to put a Nyoma state? Why do you think they do that?
They do it because of, after the fall of Benin Kingdom, all the vassal states, they scattered and they fall under the colonial leaderships now. You understand me?
Yes.
So Benin doesn't have power to control them again.
Okay.
And those areas, because of the way, even during the war between the Benin and the British, many warriors from those areas went there to support the Benin. majority of them died in that war. So after that, they don't have the need to follow the European life. Even up to 1980s, some Eka places, some villages in Eka area. I don't know of other ones, but I know of Eka. So when somebody grew up and maybe he's a police officer or he's in a ministry or he's in any government functionary,
yes,
and he's promoted to a high ranking office, he will just die. The other man or woman will just die. They die sometimes at the age of 40, at the age of 39, After some time, they start going to find out, when they die like that, they accuse witches and wizards that they are the one who killed them. But it continued to happen to some extent that they started swearing juju for any person who is having hands in killing the people outside or either in Lagos or in the government offices, that they are no more having people to be with them. That is to say, to stand for them in government places. The things still continue. So they have to go to some places to consult oracles. And they discovered that there was a curse placed by the ancestors on any person who will move to the Western, who will go and follow the Western world or their Western education. You understand me? So, and how did this Ika also continue to speak like as if they are speaking Igbo? By the time now they come back to realize that they are going backward instead of by not following the European education or all those things, they need to follow them. And who are those people who should teach them? They are the Igbos. The Igbos started following the missionary, even they without any resistance. They follow the missionaries. They become the dispensers. They became the midwives and the teachers, because missionary goes with education. So in order to meet up, for them to meet up, they still need help of people. So the Europeans also bring people from the East who have already known Western education, who are academicians now. They are majority of them who came to teach the people in Ekala and other areas within those delta areas. So whatever we pronounce, the way we pronounce it, the way they know is in their own tongue. That's how they will spell it, and that's how they teach us. In 1979, in the primary school, we used to have our Eka language book. All of a sudden, it's still 1979 because I met that book in the school. All of a sudden, they changed it to Akoko Igbo. We start learning Igbo pronunciation and Igbo words. And this is caused by our politicians, because they will always deceive them. In the terms that they say that if they join them, they can have a say in the federal, platform. Maybe they can come as a minister or president or this type of things. And this is the same way they are still talking about trying to use Anioma to compensate the Eastern. How can we use a state to compensate? Compensation means we are just like a Jara to them. And why?
So why is I feel like the federal government is the one sabotaging the tribes? Why is it? Will the federal government give power for the Igbos to Columbia us again?
No, the federal government cannot give. You know that within this period now, we have so many infiltrations. A lot, even in the early 70s, we see some of them come from Imo State, not even Anambra, Imo, and then will come to farm. We give them land free, and they stay, they have children, they have grandchildren. These are the children now who are telling us that the Eka land is Igbo and trying to change Eka to Eka and all those type of things.
Yeah, they do the same. They change Akwa Ibom to Aka Igbo. Hey! God.
So you see the issue. So that is the way we are, and you see some of them coming on to telling them, they should be on the, without knowing that they even got people knowing that the people who are saying it are not original people. When somebody wants to know the history of a town, you go to the king. It's the king who will tell you the history, not people in the street. You just meet somebody who doesn't even know his left and right and start asking him, what language did you talk? You talk Igbo, this and this and that. And those type of childish talk.
Okay, sir. Can you
And
use
all
what?
the
Can you
host,
use 2 minutes to make your message because we have other people in the panel, sir. Yeah.
okay. What I'm trying to say is that a Car land is not an Igbo land. There's a difference between Igbo people there's a difference between people and the land. You can be an Igbo group of people living in a particular land. That does not mean that place is an Igbo land. That's what I'm trying to say.
So it means that Igbos trying to claim Ika as Igbo are criminals.
They are real criminals.
Bunch of criminals.
That's what it means.
We need to
That's
make
what
sure
it
we
means,
push
because
that
they cannot
message.
tell us where we come from.
Yes.
They cannot tell us where we come from. I met my grandfather met his grandfather, and that's how it's going on. My grandfather passed away in 1985, and I was an adult. I was already an adult, and I have a Benin name. The only thing I cannot speak Benin, but my grandfather in those days, when somebody passed away in Benin, they used to go to Benin to go and do burial and so on. But as time goes on, everybody scatter and people travel abroad. You don't even remember those people. You can see them in the city, you don't know that you are related in blood.
Thank you very much, sir. We cannot keep quiet anymore for Igbos to invade our land just like they did last time. Any Igbo man that come to claim our land, they are a bunch of criminals, and we cannot keep quiet anymore.
There is one thing I want to put for 1 minute. You understand me?
Okay.
You know why Zik was overthrown?
Go ahead.
Because Zik was not an Igbo man. Zik was from Oru. Oru is a subgroup of Okwane. They migrated from there to Onitsha. From there to Onitsha. The father was working with a white man.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe as a secretary or as an interpreter. They migrated from Okwali region. Oru is found on Okwali. It's just a minor subgroup. They are mostly fishermen, and they migrate to Onitsha. And that is why the men Onitsha man, or maybe that man who they had decided to overthrow him, because they knew the history. And I was in Onitsha, and I met some old people who told me the history.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much.
They
Fimi.
only grew up there. Even you see good luck also. Good luck. All right, thank you.
Oh, don't worry. We'll talk about that later. Fimi, go ahead, please. I salute you. Thank you for coming, Ika.
Sima, I salute you.
Yes, you're welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, let me first start by responding to what Mopo said. He said Igbos developed Lagos.
Yes.
When you asked him, how did they develop Lagos? He said they built house.
They built
Banana Island. They built in Lekki. Is that how to develop a state or how to develop a town? And he was trying to make a point. He said Igbos are intelligent people. They can't just buy land, but that's what they do. They just go buy. They don't like planning. That is their problem. If you go to their state, that is the way the state is. They just do things anyhow, and they want the government of the land to just be looking at them. They should allow them, give them free hand to put whatever they like, put their trash wherever they like, do whatever they like in another man's land without being controlled. That is what they want. If they are intelligent, they will do their search. If you buy a land and you say that, okay, if you want to be sure that the land is free of government acquisition, you give a step back. You do your search. You go to Ministry of Land and do your search. So if it is returned as not government, not acquired by government, it's not that government acquisition, then you can go ahead. They will give you the plan. But you don't do that. You just want to build anywhere, and when it is time for them to enforce town planning, you will start crying foul. You say that you are a target. Are they the only ones building in Lagos? How come they are the ones crying?
Yeah, but building house doesn't. You are not developing the place. They only accommodate you. It's like giving you a community. In the UK, excuse me, sir. In the UK, we have the Indian community. If you go to Indian community in the UK, you see all of them there. They have their houses, lots of houses. If you go, you see the Spanish people. They have their own Italian people. So will you not say because you are crowded in a specific space, Does that now mean that you develop the whole of the Lagos or you own the place? It does not make sense.
Exactly. The same thing applies in the US. If you come as a group that okay, you want to you want to develop, you want to have a real estate, you can apply to the government. You can come as a group. Spanish people do that. Indians do that. So if you come as a group, they will okay, give you a parcel, and they will clear it for you. They will fill the place. They will pave it. They can even tar the place for you. So because you now settle in the place, will you now say that you develop the place? No. All right. Now they will say that people are hating on them, but it is self-inflicted hatred. Because how will people not hate on you when you go to their land and you're poking fingers in their face? You say that well, you say that okay. When did you say that we hold Lagos? Okay, you are not saying that you hold Lagos, but Lagosians are telling you this is who they want as their governor, or who they want as their local government chairman, and you will be beating chest for them that no, that is not the person. This is the person you want. Who are you to tell the owners of the land who they should crown as their governor or as their chairman? Who do you think you are?
They are criminals.
As any Yoruba go to Anambra or Enugu to go and tell them, no, this is the person that we want as governor. What effrontery? Then you now be saying that, when did we say that we are the owner of the land? What effrontery is more than that for you to go to another man's land and be telling them, no, this is the person we want? The fact that you are living there, or that you are paying tax there, does not give you the. Well, of course, it's democracy. You are free to vote for whoever you want, but that does not mean that that's the person that will come out. Even if that is the person that they want in the owners of the land, if that is the person they want, the fact that you are even coming out to tell them that no, that's not the person we want, is enough for them to tell you that who are you to tell us who will rule on us.
Do they pay tax?
I mean, even if they do, it's just like you going to UK and telling the people there that no, this is not the person that we want. You immigrants telling them this is not the person we want. These are the people we want.
Okay, sir.
You know.
Go ahead.
So,
which other points?
Now they will say that the Yorubas are betrayers and they are this, they are that. But who are the betrayers between Igbos and Yorubas? Because they feel they know how to manipulate people. When it was the time for election, you are campaigning Obi, Kekerenke Obi. In Lagos, Yorubas voted Obi. In Osun State, Oyo State, Ondo State, Ekiti, they voted Obi. But in your own place, even if you come out that you are for Tinubu, they will beat the hell out of you. So who do you? Even if you say that oh you are APC, they will be hating on you. They will be attacking you. They will be insulting you. But if you say that you are for Obi, you are okay. But if you say that even in your own land, if you say that you want to vote for Tinubu, they will be insulting you. They will be attacking you. So you think that you know how to manipulate people? It is okay to vote your own person, but it's not okay to vote another person. Then you'll be saying that hey, we want youth. How is Obi a youth? Is it below 50?
Incarnation, I will bring you back.
They've played these games for too long that they feel that other people are that they are the only ones that are wise. Now, if you look at Nigeria now, when last did you hear about Fulani kidnapper? How come Fulani kidnappers just suddenly disappeared? They were the ones doing kidnapping, and they were putting it on Fulanis. Now they've started with Yorubas now. Go to Ijebugo. They were speaking Yoruba clearly like this, but they were Igbos, and they were kidnapping. They were not even kidnapping alone. They will ask for ransom and kill their victims.
You mean by the victims?
Bunch of criminals.
Okay.
And they will buy their victims and still claim that
still collect the ransom.
Still collect ransom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what are you people doing? Are you people sleeping?
So
are you people sleeping?
Of course, they nabbed them now. They have arrested them, and that is why they are saying that Igbos must go now. Now that they are saying they must go, it is not that they've realized that they can't start alone. So they are looking for oil-producing states that they will go and annex with them.
No, don't worry that one. We dealt with them before.
They are looking at rivers.
I bet. That one is too small.
They know they can't stand alone.
They
know they cannot stand alone. Is it the trading that will sustain them? That is why they want to acquire all those neighboring states. And they are saying that they are. I was on one platform. One Igbo guy called him. They asked him, okay, people, you say you want to go. Now they said go. Oh, he said, okay, yeah, you to go. He said, okay, because you.
We can't hear you anymore, Oga. We can't hear you anymore. I have to let you go. We can't hear you anymore. We can't hear you. If you fix your stuff, you can come back. Let me hear from Libza. Libza, I know you are from South Africa. What is going on in South Africa? Unmute yourself, Libza. Unmute yourself, Libza. Libza, are you hearing me? Okay, you can't hear me. The West girl. Okay. Libza, go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll call you Commander Sima.
I salute you. I salute you. I salute you. Yes.
Okay, Commander. I'll say to Nigerians. I'll say to all Nigerians. How are you? How are you, my lady? How are you? I'll say to all Nigerians. I'm not saying as South Africans we don't have our own criminal. I'm not saying that. We've got our own criminal, and I'm not saying it's only Nigerians who are doing crime. I'm not saying that, but because I'm speaking to Nigerians, I'm speaking to other Nigerians. I'll speak about Nigerians. You get what I'm saying? Now, I just realized that most Nigerians who are going outside Nigeria, most of them are Igbos, and I have the right to even those who are here, most of them are Igbos, and Nigeria, we've got problems. We've got problem of power in our country. We've got problem of yes. We've got problem of our power in our country. And when we complain, unfortunately, we are called xenophobic. You get what I'm saying? I just want to tell South Africa and Nigeria, South Africans are not xenophobic. It's just we are crying, we are complaining about the crime that is being done by fellow Nigerians in this country. And when we try to stand against them, we have been labeled as xenophobic. I just want to give the Nigerian, we are peace-loving people because we opened for our brothers since 1994. We only complain about this, what is happening to the country. In 2008, we opened for everyone, but I think they took us for granted. They started to do wrong things in our soil. Then when we complain, all over the world, we've been labeled xenophobic. You get what I'm saying when I Commander Mzima? You get what I'm saying? No, I just want to say that even us, we've got problems with your fellow Nigerians in our country. We need help from you guys. We need help, and we as South Africa, we want to tell you that we are not xenophobic. We welcome everyone
everyone. We welcome everyone. But we need people to come to our country and respect our country and enter into our country legally, because we know we've got South Africans in Nigeria. But what I can tell you, South Africans, and I know our South African people, they respect the law of any country they are at. They respect the laws of any country they are. We are not perfect. I'm not saying we are perfect. We are not. We are not perfect. But I know most South Africans are going outside our country. They are respecting the laws. And they are entering any country legally in commandancy. But we need help, and we just want to tell other African people that we are not xenophobic. We are never xenophobic because we are standing up to protect our country. And people, because they are black, they want us because we are black. They don't want us to hold them accountable. Because we are black, we are supposed to fold our hands when people are messing up our country. When we are complaining, we are being called, and we are not xenophobic. We are very, very welcoming people. No. If Mr. Sima he never, I just want to invite Commander Sima for 3 months in South Africa and come and see what is happening in our country, and come and see what is happening in our country. Maybe he will judge us better. The Nigerians will start to judge us better, because we are being labeled xenophobic, because we are standing up. We want to protect our country. Just what I wanted to say, Commander Sima.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for coming. I believe as you listen, as you keep coming, you will understand that we are also facing the same thing in Nigeria. And in Nigeria, we are also trying to solve the problem. And we have identified a group of people who are causing problem for us as well. I get me now. So maybe the reason why some people will say, oh, South Africans are xenophobic or whatever, is because you also punish people that are innocent. I get me now. Because I believe that we are black people, one people. If we have problem, we need to collaborate together to resolve the issues. As I'm talking to you now, Nigerians are ready to help you find your culprit, find the people that are causing problem for you. You know what I mean? Because we want to end the problem as well. We don't want people to keep spoiling the name Nigeria. Me, I've never been to South Africa, but you see, I know that some South Africans have labeled Nigerians bad people, but I've never committed any bad thing in South Africa because I've never been there. Are you getting me now? So that is what I'm saying. If all of us in Nigeria condemn the South Africans, and you will not be happy that all South Africans are being condemned. Are you getting me now? So that is what we are saying. Are you getting me now? That is what we are saying. So please, I want South African people to pay attention to understand actually what is the problem so that we can actually tackle the problem. One of the ways of finding solution is to identify the problem. And then when you identify the problem, you'll be able to now find a solution to make sure that that problem is no longer there. Are you getting me now? So in Nigeria, for us, we have identified the majority of the people that is causing us lots of problems. And these guys are the Ipong Igbos, Biafra Igbos, people talking about what do you call it? Indie developers, people saying they want to take over Nigeria, people that are saying they want to leave Nigeria. They are the ones traveling everywhere, causing problems, giving Nigeria a bad name. Are you getting me now? And we are trying to put an end to it as well. So thank you very much.
They even say they impregnate our sisters. They even say in the long run, we'll have a Nigerian president in South Africa. Cascading us. You get what I'm saying? They always saying like that one day we'll have a president, a Nigerian president in South Africa. And when we become
the people that will say that are the Igbos. That's what we are saying. They are the one that will say that, because if they come to South Africa, they will say they will have a Nigerian. That is nonsense. That is complete nonsense. These are the Igbos. They do the same thing. That is what we are complaining about here. They come to Lagos. They claim they are from Lagos. They want to be a governor in Lagos. They come to Akwa Ibom. You might not understand what I'm talking about now. Anywhere they go, they want to become anything. They want to take over the place. This is the biggest problem that we are having. And I want South Africans to pay attention. You understand me? To what we are discussing, so that you can actually identify the people. In fact, if you give us the names, we will help you identify the people that are causing problems. because we don't Nigerian people are not people that cause problems. I get me now. But if there is any problem anywhere and they say it's Nigeria, we know the people that are actually the cause of the problems. Do you understand what we are saying? And we can help you get them. You understand me? We can help you get them. But then it will be a big problem when you now say all Nigerians are the one causing your problems, which we know is not. You get the point now. So that is the message. Thank you very much for coming here. Livza, do you have any other question or contribution?
No, I don't know. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Stay blessed. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I will take you down. The West girl, what do you have to say? Unmute yourself, the West girl. The West girl, unmute yourself. Okay, Ade Ankara, unmute yourself. So the problem,
good evening.
Yes, the Igbo problem is not just in Nigeria now, they are taking it international. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Please go ahead.
Good evening.
Okay, I think it's
Yeah,
network.
what I want to say is about the property thing. It was
Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yes. Okay, number one, I want them to know that they don't have half the property in Lagos. They don't have anything in Lagos. That claim, they should throw it away. Majority of the landlords in Lagos are Yoruba men. If they have anything, maybe they don't even have anything in Lagos. I just want them to know. Because if you are claiming you have houses, you have properties in Lagos, show us your statistics. You can't just come online and be saying we own Lagos, we own 99% of property. Because majority of the landlords I know in Lagos, in choice areas, on the island, in the mainland, are mostly Yorubas. So I don't know where the property thing is coming from them. So I want them to bring out their statistics and show us that, okay, an Igbo man has house in this, so amount of Igbo man has property in so place, so amount of, and their names. I hate that. When I hear that thing, it irritates me. Because what they do is they will rent your property, they'll pay for a year, and after 1 year, they will not pay. If you take them to court, they will leave after 3 years. That's what they do. Majority of the landlords, Yoruba landlords now, they are now wise. Gone are those days, they'll give them property. Now, Yoruba landlord will have to only Yoruba. They'll say they don't want Igbo in their property again. Because that's what they do. Once they pay you once, they won't pay again. We are facing the same problem in my father's house right now. An Igbo man is there. He paid only once, and he has been living there for like 2 years. They told him to leave. That's what they do. They don't have property. Even the shops, they are on rent. Their warehouse is on rent. I know of one, Odolo, who is owned by a Yoruba man. Their Korede market is owned by Itiria Kate local government. So they have nothing. They are just making mouths. They show the statistics that yes, they have. Because for me, I know for a fact that they have no property in Lagos. If they have maybe out of 100%, maybe 2%. It's not even up to 5%. Mm-hmm. So they should stop that rubbish claim. That's number one thing. That's one of the things I want to say. Then the number two thing concerning the politics things that they keep saying. Politics, you have your right to vote for whoever you want to vote for. They should stop imposing people on us. And you did not vote for Peter Obi. Who is Peter Obi? I have the right to vote for who I want. I have the right to vote for whoever. You can't tell me who to vote for. You don't have that right to tell me who to vote for. I will only vote for who favors me, or who I feel is the best candidate for that state or for the country. You can't tell me, you can't bring your own interest on me. So they should stop that rubbish. That's the things I want to tolerate from them. And they should respect people in their own land. They are very disrespectful people. They are displaced and disoriented people. That's who they are. They should learn to respect people in their own land, because they'll continue to have this problem if you don't respect your host. You can't come to my father's house and insult me as a guest. I won't take it from you because you're a guest in that house. So we will not take it from them. They should leave Lagos. They should leave the Southwest, not just Lagos, the Southwest in general.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening, Sima. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. Roya, I salute you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
We are tired of their nonsense. We are tired of their nonsense. We are tired of their insult. We are tired of their disrespect. What is applicable in your land is not applicable here. What you guys take there, we don't take it here. We have cultures, we have traditions. We respect our elders. We are taught to respect our elders. So you can't come from your stupid land to come and disrespect us here. We won't take it. Enough is enough. If they continue this way, we'll start chasing them physically. We are still telling them online. But if they continue with their act, we'll chase them physically. They should know that, and they should know peace. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you. You see, one of the ways to make sure that you protect your land is to put the right policies in place to make sure that foreigners will not come and claim your land and then make you homeless. That is one of the things. You use your policies, you protect your government, you protect your system, and to make sure um, invaders, of course, they have already exposed themselves to you what their plans are. I remember during the election, 2023 election, they were saying that they would drive away the Oba of Lagos, they would drive away the chiefs, they will, you know, that kind of mouth. That is what kept the Igbos in the position where they are today. I get me now, and because of the kind of mouth and the mentality they have always put them in a very very disadvantaged position, but they don't know. So we remember that. So I mean, we should be happy that they have actually exposed their plans of what they want to do. So it's now left for your people, your leaders in power to make sure that they put plans in place. Is it one of the greatest mistakes of our government, our leaders, our politicians is that they are not conscious. Laws change, laws evolve, laws keep developing, keep changing. That as things begin to grow, as circumstances happen, situations arise. You need to amend the laws to in order to keep on protecting yourself. The laws that was in 2020 is no longer valuable in 2024 because something else situation must have arisen, something must have happened that could have enabled you or warrant you to change the law to make sure that you protect yourself. The same thing is happening in the UK. The immigration laws of 1990 is no longer the immigration laws of 2024 or even last year, 2023. They keep on tightening it, they keep on changing it. That is where our government has failed because they allow things to just go sour just like the way it is. When people talk about even the minimum wage, it's because the government has not been reviewing it and making proper conscious effort to make sure that they make things better. It's the same thing. So Lagos state government must rise up, looking at the situation that happened in 2023 election and in the his or previous ones, should be able to amend laws, make laws that will make sure that your constitution is protected, your laws are protected, your elections are protected, and all of that. Are you getting me now? The law should be if anybody living in Lagos, you cannot be a candidate of a governorship candidate. There must be criteria for you. Those are the things. The state have the power to control it. That is why I say the state is in charge. The governor of this is in charge of your state. Every governor is in charge of your state. Anything that will protect your interest is what the state governor should be focusing on. That is the way to go. Are you getting me now? So, but anyways, if your leaders fail, to do what they're supposed to do, then it will fall. They will collapse your system. They have been doing it. You have seen it. You listen to the South African man, what is happening. And if we don't take care, if the federal government don't do something urgently, these Igbos will give all of us a bad name. It will become a general problem. And something must be done as soon as possible. And that is why all of us, we are rising up, especially all of us from the southern part of the country, the south, the Niger Delta people. We don't want the Igbos. We can never happen again. The Igbos Columbia us and marginalize us, the way they did last time in the old Eastern region. We can never allow it to happen. That is my conversation there. The West girl, are you ready to speak, or you can unmute yourself if you are there? If you are not, Azu Miracle, if you are available to speak, unmute yourself. Azu Miracle, right? Go ahead. Yes, I salute you. Go ahead.
Mr. Zimmer, I want to ask one question. Do you know the first civilized country in the world?
I don't know. Tell us.
Yes, that's Africa, Egypt. And do you know the reason why Egypt were able to be the first civilized country in the world? Because they accommodated a lot of people, a lot of citizens, a lot of many cities, and they were unity. And how come Rome were able to take the power and everything from them? Is because when they rise up a tribe discriminations among themselves, that is how Rome were able to take their strength and power and begin rule all the countries. Rule the country. Are you with me? But I can tell you now, you see, the greatest downfall of Nigeria today is the hatred. The hatred Nigeria has for Easterners. The greatest downfall of Nigeria, I'm telling you, is the hatred they have for Easterners. Okay, now let me tell you. I have tried to ask where the Igbos are very, very much bad. Now when it comes to productions, Supplying, they are there. Importing, they are there. Creating, they are there. Creativity, they are there. They are there. And those are the reasons why I can tell you that Nigeria, they have impact, creative impact in terms of building anywhere. But that's not the problem. I can tell you that the world has gone beyond trying to criticize, maybe discriminate your fellow brother or your fellow this thing. You do get it. But I can tell anybody today, if any tribe or any person bad towards you, don't say because of that tribe is bad towards you, it's all of them. Do with that person individually any way you can do it. Don't generalize it. Now, if you go to creativity, let me tell you, creativity.
Oga, we are not talking about creativity, okay? You claim that you are the one that you are the one that. Oga, listen, I'll remove you now. I don't waste time, man. You say creativity. What do you create? You never create anything to solve the problem in your east. You only know how to create when you go to Lagos. You say in production you are there. What are you producing? Fake products. So what are you talking about? You say the greatest downfall of Nigeria is Igbo. Yes, now it's your tribe. It's Igbo. Igbo is the greatest downfall of Nigeria because you use Biafra. Listen to me. You use Biafra. You use the Biafra to scatter the country. You use your Igbo. Anywhere you go, South African man just come and told us now what Igbos are doing in South Africa. You go to Indonesia, the same thing. So you are correct. The Igbo people are the downfall of Nigeria. You get the point? You say creativity. What creativity? What are Igbos creative of? How many tribes do we have in the country? There are over 250 ethnicities in the country. Igbos are just a minority. But because other people have been so accommodating, allowing you to accommodate you in anywhere you go, and you have feel that you are so powerful. Oga, you make money. Igbo man make money in Lagos. Igbo man make. Oga, I go come out to you now because I don't waste time. I allow you to talk. So when I want to talk, you listen. Igbo man make money in Lagos. Igbo man never make money in Anambra. You make money in Lagos. It means that the people that accommodated you in Lagos give you the power to make money. The day they will rise up and say, you cannot do it, you can do it. So there is nobody hating on the Igbos. Rather, Igbos are the one hating on the people, their host. People taking good care of you. You understand me? Nigerians made Igbos who they are. And you must appreciate Nigeria. Your brother collapsed the eastern region, the region that was working for Nigeria, so that Igbos can progress. So please, you don't know what you are saying. You understand me? When you say creativity, Igbos are there. Are other tribes not there? If at all Igbos are there, other tribes are there too. It's just that Igbos are so loud and proud. And that is why they continue to fail. See, I would have loved to see the Igbos go back to their space and build one big thing that will be the envy of others. But we have never seen it. With all this intelligence you have, what we have seen in Nigeria today are Igbos burning down their own state, their own southeast that they have, bringing bad name to the country. That is the problem. And the federal government are keeping quiet about it. We don't understand why the federal government is aiding Igbos to destroy other ethnicities. We don't understand that. And when we rise up, it's not going to be easy for the federal government. They know us. They know us from the creeks. They know us from the Niger Delta. When we rise up, they will not succeed. They will not allow it to happen. If the federal government was the one that gives power for the Igbos to marginalize every other people. And they are still doing it now. Because now we are talking, the federal government is keeping quiet. How can the Igbos sit down somewhere, draw map, and be putting other ethnicities in their map? That is criminality. Are you getting me now? So, and that is the mentality that Igbos used that time. They caused fight in the country. And today somebody is coming to tell us this and that. No, nobody hates the Igbo. We accommodate all of you, but you are the one that disrespect all of us. You don't respect us. You come to our space, you kidnap our people and make money. You kidnap our brothers and make money. You sell fake product that is making people to be sick. Today, the people's kidneys are not functioning anymore. People are dying. People are drinking fake products. People have become victims of kidnappers of Igbo land. That must stop. And that is what we are saying. You go to Ogun State or Osun State, and the kidnapping people, you go to Lagos and do the same thing. So that must stop. And that is our conversation. If you don't know that this thing has cast, you will understand very, very soon. Are you getting me now? The West girl, are you available to speak? Or Royo, go ahead, Royo, go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm going to remove the West girl since she's not here.
I want to comment on that part that the Igbo guy said that the Igbo developed Lagos. My mother is a Yoruba woman.
Mm-hmm.
I have lived in Lagos. The Igbo did not develop any part of Lagos. The only thing I know they have in Lagos is beer parlor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have beer parlor. They have part of Lagos. The only thing I know they have in Lagos.
Yeah, I'm adding new people. Sorry, they came in with their mic.
Beer parlor. They don't have. They only rent house. Go to that Lekki the guy is talking about. All those parts, there is no Igbo out there. They are just doing propaganda, telling everybody Igbo built Lagos. If the Lagos was owned by Lagos was built by federal government because it was federal capital before. That's why Lagos was developed. Lagos were never developed by the Igbo. They should stop spreading propaganda everywhere. Igbo don't have much house in Lagos. The only side they have houses is all those Festac. Those parts of Festac. I know they have houses there, but not Lekki, not other parts. Never. They only have house in Festac, some parts of Festac there, and it is not big house. I know them very well. The only thing I know they have warehouse and club and beer parlor. That is what I know they have.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate that. I mean, if they have house in some places, that does not mean that you develop Lagos. You are just like a tenant living in Lagos, maybe because you are trying to find a living or work or get a job or do business. Just like every other person, you travel anywhere in the world, you can grow, you get a place, you buy a house, you stay there and do your business. That does not mean you develop Lagos. Any Igbo man that says develop Lagos is a criminal. It's as simple as that. Krypton, please go ahead.
Yeah, hello, mate. Yeah, what I want to talk about is
Sorry, what is that? What are you saying? What is your name? I'm not your mate.
My name
First of all, I'm
Israel.
not your mate. So what is your name? Is it?
Israel.
Your name is Israel. Why did you say I'm your mate? How am I your mate? How old are you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I said hello, mate. Don't you know
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Hello, mate. I'm not your mate. How old are you? Okay. How old are you?
I'm 35.
35. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah. I'm sorry, how old are you as well?
I'm not your mate, man. I'm 50. Soon I will be 60. I've seen a lot of criminality of the Igbos. So please go ahead. What's your contribution?
I'm not a Igbo boy, sorry. I'm a Yoruba boy, sorry. But why I'm really up here is
Oga, you cannot be a Yoruba boy. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. I know Yoruba people are not disrespectful people. You are a criminal. Do you know how I know you are a criminal?
Okay, no. Can you tell me?
you cannot come to Ablolo and call me mate. I've dealt with Yoruba people. I've been speaking with them, yet none of them ever call me mate. You are Igbo man. From the phone you started, you are Igbo man. You always impersonate people.
How can you prove that?
I know from your tone, from your conversation, from you trying to form to me. You are a criminal. Igbos always impersonate. Come on, get out. I give you opportunity to speak. You come and talk rubbish here. Idiot. I know you people. I've been with you people. I know you people, how you speak, how you behave. No Yoruba man can ever say that. He must be Igbo. Bunch of criminals. Martins, please go ahead.
Mr. Ensima, thank you so much. You've done justice with this thing. I respect your intelligence. It's well known all over the world that Igbos are criminals, that we have enough of it. Igbo cannot strive without having criminality with their success. We don't want it to go. They've destroyed our name enough. We've heard from someone from South Africa their own experience of Igbo affliction on South Africa. It's not more a hidden thing. No, on the question of developing Lagos, you don't develop Lagos, government develop Lagos. You have your own property. Your property is not development. It's not building schools, roads, infrastructure. That's the development. That doesn't mean you own Lagos. You are immigrants, you are parasites.
It's only Lagos. Everywhere you go to, people are being afflicted. We saw what is going on in Edo State, in Akaibo State. We saw what is going on in Kwere. Kwere is Igbo. Baka is Igbo. You are affliction. You are affliction. So we are going to stand up now. Enough is enough to all you Igbo. So if you know how it's going on, the game has changed. We don't have issue with you being Igbo. Everybody wants to be Igbo. You can be Igbo. No. You know, Hausa can be Hausa. Ibibio can be Ibibio. Igbanke can be Igbanke. So nothing wrong with being Igbo. Nothing special being Igbo. Nothing special being Yoruba. But we don't want criminal, kidnapper, armed robber in our community. We want our children to live safety and enjoy their childhood. Not people to be preyed on them for their useless words. We saw what is going on in Ijebubo, fire people. We have enough of this kind of shit. We saw what is going on everywhere in Nigeria. You don't have a good name. We saw what is going on in Ghana. Ghana is crying for Igbo affliction. We saw Kenya. We saw Congo. We saw India. We saw Bangladesh. We saw everywhere you go to, your fingerprint, your footprint are being shown. So what we want, Igbo, you want Biafra, take your fibro and fuck off. We don't want you. You are paying the ass. So it's not about being it's not hateful. We just want peace. We want to live in our houses and we have rest of mind. We don't want people to be disturbing everybody. You be crying all over the world. You want Biafra, you want, yeah. Get your fibro and fuck off. Fuck off. We don't want you. Igbo must go. We don't want affliction. We don't want pain in the ass. We don't want people destroy our name on the altar of words. We don't want people selling powder all over the world. We saw what's going on in Austria. Austria is flawed with powder from Igbo. We know how many Igbo in prison all over the world. In Nigeria today, the highest occupants of prison is Igbo. We don't like that kind of name. That is not a good reputation. If you are not ashamed of yourself, we Nigeria are ashamed for you. We take the shame upon you. So we want you to go to your fire plot so that we know that kind of fire plot is headquarter of criminality, headquarter of powder seller, headquarter of kidnapper, headquarter of buying. You threaten people all over the world. You blast yourself. We don't want you in that community. I want my children to be safe. Everybody wants their children to be safe. We don't want a custom in your lifestyle. It's so stink. It's so stink. Carry that thing away. You guide and go and blast among yourself. So nobody is saying that you must be a Nigeria by all means or coup. We want you to go. Party, it's not doesn't mean you own the territory. By the time you have you bought your land, you are given certificate of occupancy, not certificate of ownership. You don't own it. Occupant. You are occupant. You don't own that territory. So take your thing and fuck course. Thank you, my Sana. I like you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. You know, so the guy came here to say he's a Yoruba person. That's why he said to me, mate, that's a lie. The same way they catch the Igbos who was kidnapping people in Ijebu, is it the Ijebu in is it the Osun State or where they are kidnapping people? They are speaking Yoruba. They impersonate people. They impersonate. So people should be aware of what is going on. You know, when you see somebody claim to be from your place, it's not from your place. Because if I'm from Akwa Ibom, I don't make noise that I'm from Akwa Ibom. You know, when somebody keep making reference, I'm from no. We know who you are. You understand me? So they catch them, and they were trying to, impersonate the Yoruba people by speaking language while they are Igbos. They move all the way from the southeast. They accommodated them in Osun State. Is it Osun State or where? And then they started kidnapping people. That is their business. That is how they make money overnight. And you see them come overnight and say, oh, they make money and they'll be spraying money. You understand me? dossier on YouTube. You say your Biafra is coming this year. I will be here to remind you because you are stupid. You are one of the bunch of criminals, okay? I will here to remind you, all right? Don't worry yourself. Get your Biafra. Now they are telling you to go and get your Biafra. Why are you waiting till December? Get your Biafra. Now everybody is telling you, oh yeah, go your 5 plot. You are begging. You are saying you are now in one Nigeria. Can't you see how criminal you are? Posh, please go ahead. Ogun State, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
Right. What that person, the other guy was saying that like the Igbos like like say that. That's so bunch of lies. Igbos doesn't know the meaning of develop. They think houses, bar, those kind of things are developed. They don't even know what's developed. Igbos do not even develop Lagos. They don't even know. It's the government that is doing every work in Nigeria. They don't even know what's going on. They're so delusional and they do too much. They think they're better than everyone in that Nigeria. And I was listening to this Yoruba lady earlier, yeah? And one person was saying, oh, they need permission before they can leave Nigeria. No, I thought people say they're rich. They can build international airports. If they think they need airports when they're coming from a UK, different country, they've got 5 states. They can build their international airports there. So they don't even need any government or anybody to give them any thing for them to move, to leave. They're free to go. Nobody's done. They should stop saying they should give them seaport. What the hell is that? They should go. They don't need anything. They've done too much. They've like the way they behave in UK is like so you think like they own everywhere. Do you know what they even say now? They say like they're taking over America. They're taking over UK. These people, you know, I don't know what's wrong with their head. You know, they don't have culture. They've not got no food. They've not got nothing. They don't respect nobody king. You know, they don't. No, man. These people, I think if they go, yeah, they're the problem in Nigeria. If they go, seriously, they are the only one that fight every tribes in Nigeria. They are the only one. If Yorubas don't have time, Edo don't have time, Delta people don't have time, Hausa people don't. Igbo will just be fighting all tribes. No, we need peace. We need peace. They're so annoying. They need to go. They think they're so pompous.
Yeah, but now they have said they should go. They say no. They are one Nigeria.
You see now. You see why those people. You see their name Igbo. They take Igbo. Their head not correct. Now that Igbo when they take. That's their name. They need to change that because that Igbo now they take. Their head not correct.
So the meaning of develop for Igbo people is to build house that they live in.
Yes, that's their thing. You know, they're not even the richest. They keep saying they're the richest. They're not the richest in Nigeria. They're not the richest in Africa. It's Yoruba people. They don't make noise. You don't see Yoruba people shout to your social media. Yoruba people are the millions. They are the billions. Who is the owner of the oil in Nigeria? It's a Yoruba woman. You don't see them blabbing. They are the richest.
Oh my God.
They're even down. Even Edo people are richer than them. Let me tell you some Edo people name in America. Some men, like they've got good business there. You don't get their mouth. Edo people don't brag. Delta people don't brag. Oh my God. You know what? I can't talk it. These people, that Igbo where they take care. You know, so their name like Igbo, that Igbo too dumb. Their brain, not be the day. Their brain is they need to open it. We need to, the doctor need to open it, those Igbo, and remove those Igbo, make them their head. Because that Igbo, when they take, they know they make sense. They don't even make sense.
You know, when I asked the brother, how did Igbo develop Lagos? I was thinking that he would say they are the one that built the road, build the bridges, bring electricity, build the railway system, the transportation. And that's what I was expecting Igbo man to talk. He said they build house that they live. Are you going to live in the bush?
You see their problem? They don't even know what's there for them. They think it's fine houses. They think it's fine houses. They think it's fine,
Igbo man.
And they like say the most educated. What? In UK, yeah. I've never seen Igbo person working. It's always other tribes in Nigeria. They don't work. They like fast money. You never see Igbo person doing security or working in a hospital or working. It's only other tribes of Nigeria, Yoruba, Edo.
So what do they do? What do they do then? What do they do in UK?
You know what they carry now? Obi
powder.
White.
Okay.
Obi their white powder. What else? That's the only thing they carry. They like fast money. Igbo person can they can kill their own family for money. They don't even love themselves. If they go now to their 5 little states, yeah, you even see that. You even see how they behave for social media with their own people. They will say, "Oh, if more people are better than Anambra people are the best, and Ebony are not good." You see how they behave in their own people as well. They're just Igbo, yeah. If we start talking about them, they will break. We'll continue. They because their own people. They don't even know what they want. They're confused, they're delusional, educated illiterate. If that's what they call it, they're educated. I call them educated illiterate. Those ones that say they go to school. Seriously, as they said, there are 5 states. Yeah, 5 states is not even big. It's not even half of one town in Lagos. That 5 states is just little bit. That's why they don't even stay their own places because they know their people are not good.
All right, your time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bye bye. I appreciate your contribution. Somebody said here, J Boy said, "It's not all Igbos, my dear." That is true. It's not all Igbos. But why are bad people more than the good people in Igbo land? That is one of the questions we have been asking. It's not all Igbos. That is correct. But why are bad Igbos more than the good Igbos? Why are the voices of the bad Igbos overwhelming the voice of the good Igbos? Where are the good Igbos? Is it Ibibio man that will tame the bad Igbos? No. Is it the Ijaw man that will tame the bad Igbos? Is it the Yoruba man that will tame the bad Igbos? No. It's supposed to be the good Igbos that will stop the bad Igbos. Look at what happened in the Yoruba land when Sunday Igboho wanted to cause problem. His own people, they tamed him and he was tamed. So where are the good Igbos in Igbo land? Why are you not stopping the criminals? If the good Igbos are not speaking, is it okay to say all the Igbos are the cause of the problems? Those are the questions we are asking. Queenette, can you unmute yourself and speak? Queenette, can you unmute yourself? Akwa Ibom Yaya, of course. Thank you very much. Akwa Ibom Yaya, it means Akwa Ibom is beautiful. Yeah, Queenette, can you unmute yourself? Queenette, Chevron, can you unmute yourself if you are there? Okay, if you are not there, I'm going to remove you. I need people to, are you there? I need to remove you. There are lots of people that are on the line, they want to speak. I need to give people to speak because today I want to listen to people because I will conclude my investigation soon. Coco, please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah, so let me start with, I don't know.
Are you Igbo man? Are you Igbo man? Are you Igbo man?
Yes, I'm Igbo man.
Also, I will help you. Why are the voice of the bad Igbos more than the good Igbos? Are they good Igbos in Igbo land? Go ahead. Let's start from there.
Yeah, 95% of Igbos are good.
95%?
Yeah.
Wow. So all the kidnapping that we are hearing, who are those people?
Your brothers are also kidnapping too.
No, the people from the report we have seen. I can show you a video now. They are no other people. They are Igbos.
I can still show you a video of an enemy.
Wait, who is an enemy?
I don't know. You don't know.
I don't know who is Anini. We are talking about today. What is going on
Then
right
I
now?
don't know who you are talking about.
Okay, yeah, one of the criminals, idiots, criminals. Elvis, go ahead. Because I'm looking for people that are true, that want to resolve the
I
issues.
get you, brother. I'm always proud when I see my Bible brothers like this. In our own man, or doing the house.
Go ahead.
This Igbo something, yeah. Not all that are bad though, but 95% of them are worst. Let me use that word like that. More especially in the diaspora here, we are. You see, before you meet most of these white ladies, they don't tell you if they don't meet the Igbo ones. The next thing they'll call you as a normal person, they'll say you are a Yahoo boy or you're a 419. That is because any white woman that make that such a word, you know that she has dated an Igbo person. Are you getting my point? They
Yes.
use those ones
Mm-hmm.
to paint the innocent ones that are coming to be very, very real. You don't even need to talk to most of these white ladies. Once they mention those words, you know that they've had something with such people. My brother, you have to run 440 because they will use that frustration to hit on you. Secondly, this word highest kidnapper, Evans. Where is Evans today?
Evans, yes.
Yeah, Evans. Where is Evans today now? The guy that was...
He's Igbo man. He's Igbo man. He's in prison, I think.
Igbo man, yes,
yes.
that was looting it in Lagos State. Before you know, they do wah, and they've kept him one corner. Tomorrow now, they will still release him, and it's something will still start on the ground. In terms of betray, they then carry betray. It's still them that betrayed Nnamdi Kanu, he came down. He's still one of them too that betrayed him and they put him there. So all these things, they are saying division. There's one time someone was saying, Akwa Ibom, we are all Biafra. We don't follow for those things. We are South and then they are East. Akwa Ibomites, we are not into those kind of things like that. If they want to share themselves, they should share themselves. Akwa Ibom, we still stand on our listen. We are land of promise. That is our logo. So we know they do all those kind of things like that. So most of them, you see, you know, it's easier for them, most of these Igbos, it's easier for them to go to another state and start speaking
the language.
Yes. And once they start speaking that, before you know, they tell everybody to be that, which is very, very wrong. The higher they learn from this thing, the better. Because if they decide to divide the state, share the country or whatever they want, then they will lose very, very more. This is not a sentiment something. All these they are big men they form. When they go build one big estate, they feel they don't develop. That is not development. They don't have any good resources in their place at the moment. All the big places is in the Lagos there. And now they occupy this place. And now see them they fight themselves. Now see them they set themselves up. Now see them they kidnap themselves there. So you can imagine putting all these things together. If they can put their head together, will resolve this thing. It will make life a more better for the upcoming ones.
Mm-hmm.
That is just the truth of it. If you go to majority of the prisons, now they're dead there. And when you say Nigerians are bad, they classify all Nigerians to be under them now, which is very, very wrong. If you meet a white person now, and you look at the person, you go ask you, are you an Igbo man? He will shock. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm here in Europe for years. I know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
You ask me, are you an Igbo man? They are shocked. Some of them, when I tell them I'm from Akwa Ibom, they say, I've not heard about this state before.
Mm-hmm.
When you tell them, they say, are you from Calabar? Are you Igbo? I say, which Igbo? I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is even different from Calabar. Calabar is Cross River. We are Akwa Ibom, but we speak almost the same somehow. Epic and Ibibio. So you don't need to. You don't join us together. I seldomly see my people here in this Europe here. But the majority, though, you have Benin's as well. We have Benin's, but we have Igbos. But if you watch the tribe that the white underrates or that on the underestimate is these Igbos, because the bad ones they've too spoiled its place in a way with people know they see no spirit again. Not that we have good ones too. Those good ones are those learned ones that have left that country, that have left that state and meet a better guys or a better tribe and they learn good things. But those ones will be them one now, and then they spoil all these things. At the end, when they make this their one now money finish, they'll still again build one or two solid places in Lagos. What about the East? Okay, tomorrow now they start pushing everybody go back now. You go carry house from East down to that place. It's not possible. So the earlier they put their head together to resolve this thing, the better. Not every time they come out and so they are telling them the truth. The truth is that they don't like when you tell them the truth.
They like when they are doing more bad things, you are hailing them, and they raise their hands up like this, which is not fine like that. One person can change others. But when you tell them now, the next thing, don't turn it into maybe tribal war and all this things. If the war starts, how many of them want run? How many of them want state? 5 states. Everybody come against the 5 states. How many states is in Nigeria? 37 states. Remove 5 out of there. We still have a lot on top of this thing. Okay, this Biafra. Okay, now, before people can travel to the east, now the funniest thing, lockdown, the people, they are still buying themselves. The people they are buying, they still themselves. So what are we talking about? Don't come out on Monday. Someone is sick, someone wants to buy. You know, we'll pick out the person go hospital because of the same lockdown and this thing. It's not helping matter. That thing is not helping at all. Many people have lost sanity in that kind of aspect. Some people have lost their life. Some people lost their business and such thing. You buy your innocent brother because of this. Because by your innocent brother, you want to displease the governor, and you want to displease the whoever and displease your own people there. It's rubbish. The ones that are making the money, that are making the money in the way they got it, maybe ill-gotten way or a nice way. They don't hide one cool place for Lagos. They don't hide one cool place for another state. But your own state is Yamayama, and you're coming out to say you be king, you be this, you be that. You be Odogu. It's not quite like that. Odogu here is a man that can bring peace to his home. Once your home is not at peace, then you are rubbish. That's why they say charity begins at home. That is just the truth of it. I agree to my brother.
Thank you very much. You made a very straightforward contribution, and I so much appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. That was a very clear contribution, right? So you see, political. I salute you, political analyst. Go ahead. What do you have to say?
My brother, good evening or good morning.
No wahala.
Where you are.
Go ahead.
I'm always good morning here. Sorry, before I proceed, I saw you remove somebody based on his point of view. So I need to ask you a question. Are you welcoming critical arguments, or is just anybody that...
I will remove you because you are a criminal. I will remove you because you are a criminal. Rocco, please go ahead. I remove criminals. I know how criminals behave. They want to come and intimidate you and impose their criminality on your platform. You are criminals. When I don't know what is in your mind, I give you opportunity to speak. Introduce yourself and make your contribution. How can you want to come and tell me, are you this? You are a criminal, man. You don't. Rocco, please go ahead, make your contribution. Unmute yourself, Rocco. I salute you, reality. I mean, these are the criminals. That's the way they behave. Everybody come here and make their contribution. I don't remove you because of your contribution. I remove you when you are a criminal because I don't have anything to do with criminals. Please unmute yourself, Rocco. Okay, Rocco is not there. Reality, I salute you.
Yeah, I salute you, my brother.
Yes.
Well done.
I salute you.
I mean, these guys are very funny. I mean, they are loud. Igbos, they are very loud, and they know what they are doing. So, I mean, it's like you are even giving them credit when you call them indie developers.
Yes.
They are not developers.
They are not developers. But the reason why we call them the developers is because they say they develop. Yeah.
Because this guy, when they are even claiming Lagos, what has they done in Lagos? Lagos, we are talking about the structures in the land of Nigeria.
Yes.
We are talking about the Nigeria stock exchange in Nigeria, insurance, financial institution in Nigeria. It's been built over the years before Igbos wake up. It's been built over the years.
But how can you develop other places and you cannot develop your place? That is, I don't understand. It's not adding up.
That's what we are saying.
Yes.
But they just come doing these their rogue businesses. Their rogue businesses and their money they are making from the powder all over the world. And they come and they build some mansions in the land and claiming they are too loud. I mean, they are delusional. But when we talk about structures, check and balances, these are what the West people, the Yorubas, they have it. The Yorubas are on the path, lifting the nation up with the rest of the tribes in the land. Unfortunately, these guys, they come and they just want to take over something they can't build. Something they can't build. I wonder when they will say they have structures and all that. All they do is to bring, fake products into the land. Fake products into the land and produce some stuff in the toilets. So they are not developers. Honestly, they are parasites, they are cankerworms.
They are born
They are parasites
criminals.
and they are cankerworms. And what I'm very happy about now is that our very brothers, the rest of our brothers in the land, we are the real definition of black race, Nigeria, the land of Africa there. We are the real definition of black race. So the rest of our brothers, they are waking up to these cankerworms. Thank God that you are waking up to all these their problems. Because they have done so much atrocity. They have done so much atrocity. So you guys should continue speaking up. Should continue speaking up like this so that the generation coming, they will know how to deal with them. I still don't have faith in them that probably some good ones among them will be able to curtail the bad ones. Because the bad ones are too much. They are too much. They are not practicing fairness and transparency in business. Their business conduct is very, very poor. It's very, very poor. But they don't have any structures. They don't have it. When they have access to education, all they do is to just take over and think they can sit on top of a juicy position and all that. That is not how to lead and manage people, especially African people. So like I said, I'm very happy for what you guys are doing. It's a great thing to do at this point in time, and waking up the rest of the brothers so that they know that there are some people that they just want to trash you down. They just want to trash everybody down.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Reality.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate you. Stay blessed.
Thank you, sir.
Spirit of Niger, what is your contribution, please?
Yes, ma, good evening.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Yeah. God bless you.
Yes.
I beg, I don't tire for this. I just want to ask any reasonable Igbo person with the I just want to ask some peaceful questions, about 5 questions. I beg. So, Mr. J Boy, are you an Igbo person?
He's Igbo man. Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. J Boy, good evening. How are you?
Good evening. I'm fine. I'm an Igbo person.
All right, thanks. All right, so these questions, they are not meant to degenerate your tribe. I just want to be educated because there's been a lot of narratives coming up against the Igbo. So I just want to be educated to know if these narratives are true or not. Number one, some of your brothers, not all of them do, some of your brothers, they always come out to say that the Igbos, without the Igbos, Nigeria would cease to exist. Nigeria would cease to be a good place to live in. So I want to ask, the first question I want to ask is, what is that thing that you guys bring to the table that you think other tribes don't have or even surpass? That's the first question, please. We are not here to argue. Please, just answer that as politely as you can.
Okay. The question has been directed to me, right?
Yes.
Okay. My brother, you asked a very good question. Okay, like me, I'm a Nigerian.
Okay.
First of all, before becoming an Igbo person, I'm a Nigerian. And I believe in every Nigerian, every good Nigerian. Get it? So I have Igbo people, as I'm an Igbo person, I have Igbo people as my friends and brothers. I have Yoruba people as my friends and brothers. Like we do something with all the tribes in Nigeria. You get the point? So, and one thing I like about Nigerians is this: they are very educated, very honest, very industrious. All Nigerians, okay.
All Nigerians.
All Nigerians are very
not just the Igbos alone.
What?
Not just the Igbos alone, all Nigerians.
Not just the Igbos alone.
Okay.
Okay. We are the people that make up Nigeria.
Okay.
So, and nobody owns Lagos. Lagos belongs to Yoruba people. Everybody started migrating to Lagos because they saw Lagos as a land of opportunity.
Okay.
Get the point. Everybody started migrating to Lagos to see if he or she can grow himself or herself. Get the point.
Okay. Yeah. So that's the next question. You did not answer the question to my satisfaction, but it's fine. Let's leave it at that. Now, coming to Lagos, some of your people come out to say, "Oh, we developed Lagos, we developed Edo, we developed Akwa Ibom, we developed Kano, whatever. We made this place what it is." Now, you guys said you guys have been marginalized because of this so-called development you brought to other states. That is your claim. Now, what stops you guys from going back to your states to bring this same level of development. Because instead of that, what we have seen these days is excessive migration from your regions to other regions. And a lot of your brothers, not all of you, but a lot of your brothers, when you get to this place, you don't just want to settle in. You want to kind of take over these places. You want to bring your own cultures from your place down to this place, which a lot of these hosts are not finding funny. And by the time they begin to speak back, the time they begin to talk, it's either you're insulting or abusing their leaders, or you are threatening to burn down these cities. So what do you say about these things?
Okay, my brother, thank you. I don't support anybody trying to burn somebody's town or trying to bring a chaos in anybody's town. But the thing is this, there is something with Igbos, good people. Okay, because I believe you can find good people anywhere. But there is something with Igbos, like when somebody finishes secondary school, okay, if they don't have money to send the person to school, maybe the person's uncle or the person's elder brother stays in Kano or in Lagos or in Sume or Benin. Okay, we just come and pick the person up to come and serve him. You get the point? So after serving the person will stay there and establish himself. So when the person grows up, establish himself in business or something like that, he will come back and pick another person. Okay, so this is how they like picking people. That is why when you go, Igbos are everywhere. Okay, but at the same time, there are Igbos are everywhere. There are some people that are causing problems. There are some people that just go there, mind their business, do their business, bring money home to develop their family, to help other people. You get the point? I mean, I've never in my life seen anybody that is causing chaos. And one thing again is that this is individual differences. Anybody can be a bad person and anybody can be a good person, irrespective of the tribe.
Okay. Yeah, because from what I've noticed, the ratio of the good people in Igbo land is declining every day, and the bad ones, are coming up every single day, showing how funny they are. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to tell you that where I come from is perfect.
No.
I'm not that is perfect. I'm listening. You understand? But the narrative these days, especially for us that are mostly on the social media, the narrative these days is quite alarming. I went to make a research today, and I discovered that one of the reasons Nigeria as a country got known for scamming is because, or is partly or majorly because of the Igbo people. And then I asked myself why. I researched further and found out that, you see, those days, I think it's 419 they call it. The first person that brought this international recognition of scam to Nigeria was an Igbo man when he sold a fake airport to a foreigner. It was from that time that the international community started putting their eyes on us. And if you go further, check all the prisons around the world. Yes, there are Nigerians of other tribes there, but most of them are from the eastern Nigeria. I'm not trying to be biased right now. There are Edo people there, there are Yoruba people there as well, but I'm saying most of them are from the eastern Nigeria. And if you check why they are there, they are not there for violating women. They are not there for riots. They are there for just one thing: illicit drug trafficking. Just as the South Africans are complaining now. That's why I said, if you will be honest to yourself, this is a narrative that these people are pushing to the world that is giving Nigeria the bad light. Of course, we have some other tribes that are known for other crimes, but I'm just trying to pick, the one that is bringing us to the international community in a bad light. So how do you think that we Nigerians, because right now, if you come abroad, if you are in Europe, when you tell them you are in Nigeria, the very first thing they check, they try to make sure you're not a drug pusher. They try to make sure you don't do substances. And this is getting out of hand. So if all this is happening, don't you think it is high time, you guys call yourselves to order. You understand? Call yourselves to order and see how you can correct the narrative instead of trying to ferment trouble. The reason I say you're trying to ferment trouble is because of this. Your leaders, a lot of them that are pushing this thing, these separation ideas into you guys, go and check. More than 80% of them don't have their children in your own state. Let's not even say Nigeria now. In your own state, most of their children are abroad. Most of the children, the same resources that you guys are saying you guys are being marginalized with, these people use it to fund their flamboyant and luxurious lifestyle. But some of your people, especially the uneducated ones, they don't even know the genesis of all these things. And yet they are accusing the Nigerian government and other tribes of being the cause of their problem. And on the final note, some of your people, the uneducated ones inside, the ones that do not make research, they are clamoring for war. They are clamoring that, when you speak to them, they say, you know what, we are ready. What happened then is small. What we are going to do now. The thing is, I went to check your population today. You are about, I think, 30-something million people. Nigeria is home to over 260 million people as of today. So what chance do you think you stand as a tribe to fight against 60 million people, even if you guys get the support from Russia, for example? If you support Russia, USA will support Nigeria, and then our region, our dear country will become a ground for their proxy war. Ask your people, is this what you guys want for yourselves?
Okay, brother, thank you so much for your speech. And I like it when you said there is something I picked from you. When you were saying something, you said something. It's not only Igbos that involve themselves in crime in Europe, because there are some people that involve themselves in crime. That's why I said earlier that this is individual differences. Anybody that wants to be bad will be bad, irrespective of the tribe you come from. If you have been raised to be bad, you'll be bad. Whether you're Yoruba, whether you're Igbo, whether you're Benin, whether you're TV, you get a point. Okay, that's it. Depending the kind of family you came up from, who raised you, how did you grow up? That's one thing. So, I have been on Nsima's live several times. And when I begin to say something that he doesn't like, he just removes me. Okay? But that is not, don't pick offense at that.
Oga, this thing now we talk now. Now it will make me remove you. You have been talking very well. But just that the person questioning you is not questioning you. Because if I'm the one that question you, I know what to question you. Because now your voice is very low now. Because we are asking you, you say it's not every Igbo that is doing it. But the majority of the voices we are hearing are the Igbos. You see it everywhere. No, you can't say that. I've been allowing you to talk. You say if you say something, I remove you. No. Why do you make that statement? Where are the good? Okay, are you one of the good Igbos?
Yes, I'm a good.
So why are the voice of the bad Igbos more than the good Igbos?
Let me respond to the question he asked me. Okay, my brother, you know what I want and what I have always prayed for is a better Nigeria. I want a situation whereby Nigeria is not listening to
Okay, you are not answering my question.
I just want to respond to spirit of the night, spirit of
Okay, you don't want to answer my own question. Spirit of the land, don't finish. I don't ask you my question. I say, why are the good Igbos not speaking up against the bad Igbos? For example, IPOB has been operating in the southeast, burning down properties, making life difficult for people. Unknown government have been doing the same. The bad people have made you people to sit at home every Monday and other days. Anybody that come out, they buy the person, they burn down properties, and the good people have not spoken. They have not done anything about it. They accept it, which means there are no good Igbos. Are there good Igbos in Igbo land? That is my question.
Okay,
yes.
Okay, Nsima, there are good Igbos in Igbo land.
So,
there are good Igbos in Igbo land. Okay, now let me ask you a question now. What about what has been going on in the north? Boko Haram of a thing.
Okay, so what is happening in the south is the same thing as in the north, yeah? It's the same criminality. Is that what you're saying?
No. You keep tagging this thing with
You
criminality.
just told me now. What is happening in the north is that not criminality? Oh, so you don't know what is happening in the north? What is happening in the north? Is it not criminality? Answer me. You just compare yourself to what just happened in the north. So it means you're a criminal. And the federal government have to deal with you as they are dealing with the criminals in the north. That's what you said. I only asked you to explain yourself. Why will the Igbos always compare themselves to the criminality happening in the north? When I ask you, why are Igbos terrorizing Nigerians? They say, oh, what about what is happening in the north? And you have forgotten what the government is doing to the criminals in the north. So when the government comes to the southeast now to take the same action that they are taking against the criminals in the north, you now start to complain and say, oh, they hate us, they don't like us. So I'm asking you, why are the good people in Igbo land not stopping the criminality that is happening, that is not affecting Nigerians? That is my question.
I came into your life.
Okay, I will come out to you now because you don't do emotional something. Answer my question.
No. I don't want to reply to your question because Nsima, you've never asked a reasonable question.
Okay. Thank you very much. All the things they ask you, you keep talking bullshit because you're a criminal. Because spirit of Nigeria just they calm down, they listen to you. Because when I trigger you, you bring out your criminality. I ask you a simple question. You now compare the IPOP to the Boko Haram that is happening in the north. It means you're a criminal.
Yeah, because I don't understand.
These guys are criminals. Allow me. Don't ask people question the way you ask them. They are a bunch of criminals. I tell you, man, I know how to ask them question. How can I ask you question? You now compare yourself to Boko Haram. In Boko Haram, they are criminals, right? So Igbos are criminals then, terrorizing themselves in the whole of the southeast. I say you pretend to be a good person because they ask you, it's like you put your mouth inside bottle and be talking. And now they are now asking you very important, strong question. You say my question is not important because this is the question. All those ones you are asking him, forget about it. Whether they are the one that developed Lagos, the Lagos people will show them pepper. It's simple. Don't waste your time in that one. The Lagos people, they stood up. They say no, enough is enough. We own our land. We cannot allow you to take all those. They can't do anything. They can't do. Now they are begging. Are you not aware? The Igbos are begging now in Lagos. They are begging. Don't worry. They will keep pretending and be doing rubbish. Come here and talk nonsense. Yes, thank you very much. Spirit of Nigeria, I appreciate you, criminals. Greg or SARS, what is your contribution, please?
Yes. My contribution is this. Most times I'm just, I would say, I'm not saying speechless because everywhere you go now, all tribes now, they don't get down with Igbos or not like you. If you go anywhere you go, no tribe wants Igbos. I don't know. And these guys are not seeing that this thing is getting out of hand. Yoruba, no one you see Igbos. Hausa, those ones, they get natural beef with those ones. Now Edo, no one see Igbos. That means there's a problem with the Igbos. There's a big problem with them. Because everywhere you go now, right? Nobody wants to share themselves with the Igbos. And what they keep saying is, oh, they are the ones that owns part of Edo, they own part of Ondo, they own part of Lagos, they own Igara. Now, one idiot is saying that they were the one that found part of the northern part. I went to one Igbo platform. They are saying that part of the north, they were the ones that actually formed it. I don't know what those guys are taking, but seriously, it's getting out of hand. And meanwhile, all their businesses is not even in the east. Their businesses is either in Edo or Lagos or Abuja. Obi Kubana, he gets business today now either Lagos or Abuja. Chief Priest, Lagos or Abuja. And yet they are saying
even Obi too. Obi don't have business in the east.
No, you don't forget business. Then if you go east, the only business you have in Imo State is lounge, hotel, or
beer factory.
Finish. Then if you can't move from there, you can't go other states. Or those, if you can't go Ghana, that day I see video of those older 16 years old. Oh my goodness, 16 years old girl, 15, 14.
It's terrible.
You know what that video? The money they ask them, say,
yes.
What people here say
yes.
These are kids that are supposed to be in school. Future doctors, future nurses, future engineers. They carry all their brain, carry them go one guest house. When they go, they do a shower, they give money to who carry the come. At this modern century, I don't know how these people tell you. If you go, Baba, if you go Benin, if you go guest house for Benin, you don't fit stay. Now they're fuller. If you can't go where GRA, oh, you feel count how many Igbo girls they do runs. But you can't, you go tire. I don't know where they are going to. We don't know their future. We don't know their dream. But they keep saying they developed Lagos, they developed Edo. You ask yourself, what? Okay, you develop our place, fine. Pack the things, go your village, go develop them. They cannot even develop their place. If you go Anambra, you go through streets. There is no single thing happening in Anambra. They all are coming down to Edo. They come down to Lagos, down to the north, to Kano. So I see one platform. Most of them were now having. They are now begging, saying that they don't want this thing to become a full-blown war. They have been begging for like since last week. They did one platform. They beg, say we'll be all one Nigerian. Let us not go that way. Then people are telling them, no, they beg. Make una stick to una 4 states. If you say more really look at well, people don't get 4 states. Now 3 states they get.
They don't even get 3 states.
They can't give now. You understand? They give them 4. Okay, 4 states. When I go with them, they say no.
Then get 5. Oh, then give them 5. They give them 5.
You see now, they will give them 5 states. Now they will say part of North at their own. They say if you don't talk, say Akwa Ibom and Cross River not be Biafra, na war. They say those two are their own, na their state. I say, well, they build a state. They say no, you go there. They go saga if you just have 2 states, not be their own. Not be their own. I don't know how these people live in Edo say they want to go with Biafra. My king say we want to go with Biafra. Fine, but not be say you can't tell me say Edo states na Biafra. You say part of Ondo na Biafra, Kogi na Biafra.
Now waiting Namdi could no lie for them. Now waiting Namdi can't no lie for them. Now waiting
Namdi can't go there born which day here.
Now waiting lie for them.
They
say in Igbo land they are looking for savior. They are looking for savior. Yes.
And they believe that is by being they believe that to fight is be. They don't believe say now by use of weapon. People don't fight with their power again. They fight with their brain. People fight with their brain. They use their brain to fight. But Igbo they say na strength, na power, na force. They don't get force with anybody. If you talk about different things for this country, Igbo's not get them. That whole thing still remains the richest in Nigeria. Yet, you will hear and blue sari. But the Igbo man will never get 1 kobo. The whole country go here say money day. How much money? How much will the money you get? So my brother, these guys they call for peace. They have been begging for different platforms here. Beg, make other states, may they pity them.
No, they cannot call. They cannot call for peace when they are still running Radio Biafra. How? They cannot call for peace. They should start by telling their brothers to stop disrespecting other people, drawing map. That is when the peace comes. You cannot come to our platform to beg for peace because we are not. Yeah.
That's about that myself. He don't take over from Nadi. He say he don't know Nadi Kanu.
And I waiting to be that.
Hey,
I never hear about.
Yes, now we say Nnamdi Kanu is not the leader of Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu is just on his own. That him, that them give him the idea, but he attracted it. Do you know why reason why Buhari?
Oh wow!
Because of this say yes now this same talk. Buhari said if you release this guy that time, this guy will he will put more hate on the Igbos, and putting more hate on them is that giving them wrong information. That was why Tinubu till today will not release him. If Tinubu release him, he was going to talk say, you see, if Tinubu say, if Tinubu not release him, Nigeria will burn. That's why they can't release him. They make maps. That is why the guy is still in prison till tomorrow. Okay, you want you say you want to go Biafra. Why you now cannot become governor? No, we'll see if Igbo people will vote for you. Make Nnamdi Kanu contest as governor. Now the other idiot that they talk say actually Peter Obi, the Igbos never supported Peter Obi. They never asked him to run for election. That he did that on his own.
Yeah, but why did they now vote for him in the election? The numbers can confirm it.
You see, then why do you not vote for Peter Obi? You are saying Peter Obi is on his own. You could not even know Peter Obi.
They are a bunch of criminals. Okay?
They told you, and then will say Peter Obi no will win because that guy win that election. Papa, who knows what would have happened?
They don't finish us now.
Nigeria.
They don't finish us.
Papa, they don't use their what they call it, that they are on no government for don't enter everywhere for Nigeria. Everywhere, on no government would have been operating. Papa,
this one where we say they never leave, they change names everywhere. They are never yet, they change our name, they be our names. They steal our land, they become Miss Universe, Miss this in our land. They would, they are everywhere. This is the same thing they did. It's a very big challenge, and we are not thinking about it. We are not thinking about it. When they change their name and speak our language, how will you know? They will take over your space. That is what they have been doing for a very long time.
And that was what these people were saying. These guys, Ikole said that they gave them land, brought them in. They said name they called them Ikole. Said it means that you are the visitors that we are welcome. What is happening in that place? They are saying Ikole came from Igbo. Ikole came from Igbo. Those guys are saying we never came from you people. We are like people to come in. We intermarry. We took people as friends. Now look at the problem you guys are now cost us. And that is why people in Omok, they can never sell land for an Igbo man. They'll tell you, say, are you from Igbo? Yes, no come buy land. They will never sell to you. Except say, you go pass back, and I use somebody else name to buy land. But if you be Igbo man, Omok people will never sell land for you. Because they know them. And when they were telling us about people, we never believe them. And now we can't know how Igbos be. And Baba, we don't sell land for Edo. We don't sell land give people, man. Sell land give people for Edo states. Because we felt we are all one Nigerian. No, say these guys get motive. But if you go our market, they don't full our market. We took them as our brothers. Now look how they are saying.
Yes.
That they get Edo states. You see, if you give them small space, they want to take over everywhere. But if they say they want war, if people get weapons, they have weapons. They don't get anything now. They never see things. They never see weapons. So they say now those on no government where carry those tools, those machines. Sometimes they will carry. Say that is weapon. They will carry on no government. They kill their own people. They will come outside. They say nobody should go to the market. Who they see, they will kill. They don't kill so many Igbos. And yet, the same Igbo people are still clapping for them. Instead for them to deal with those who are not government and deal with their crisis in their home, make Nnamdi Kanu contest for governor if you go get one vote. Now, then they will tell us, say, Nnamdi Kanu, this is politics. Your father is not supposed to be the king of this place. In fact, you people are from the north. Make it try and make it know. Say, politics not be simple thing. My brother and I say, I agree to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. That's very important. We need to continue to speak up and stop these criminals. Are you getting me now? We need to continue to speak up and stop these criminals. One guy, what's his name? J Boy came here and say he's individual something. What do you mean individual something? From 1967 to date, is individual something. You think we don't know what you guys have been doing? Map, unmute yourself and speak. Map, unmute yourself. Map, are you there? Unmute yourself, Map. Map, you say you want to come up. I brought you up. Go ahead.
Good morning, Mr. Nsima.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I really love your program. And I've been wanting to join all this while.
You're welcome, then.
Yeah, quick one. You see, me, I'm a Lagosian. And every time I see these guys beside me, or around me, or where my office is located, I feel very, 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 very bad. Because to me, around the whole world now, the most dangerous tribe on earth now they are the Igbos. around the whole world. The most dangerous tribe on earth now, they are the Igbos. When you're talking of greed, Igbos, they take the #1 spot. You're talking of wickedness, you meet them there. You're talking of high crime rates, you meet them there. Me, I'm a real estate guy. I sell land. I chose personally not to sell my land to them. I don't sell my land to them. One day I was coming from the site. We didn't go with our car that day. So we got to this way before. So I boarded a space bus. So that space bus, I don't know if the driver is an Igbo man or Yoruba man. So the driver said, enter with your change. I now took 1,000 and give to the driver. So the driver now said, he speaks English, that I know Yoruba people, they know the hear word. They know the hear word. So I now asked the guy that, okay, he did not ask if this 1,000 is for a person or two people. They now said that 1,000 is for two people. And your fare is 300 naira. And I'm supposed to give you 1,000. You give me my change. So he now said Yoruba are troublesome people. So that day immediately I told him all the entire Igbos are bastards. So I told him that day. And I said, what's wrong with you people? You came to our land, we accepted you, we accommodated you. You came here without anything. You guys are coming here, you'll be making it. You came here overnight with polybag. And when you are going back to your town, you go with vehicle, go with loads of money. Instead of you to tell the whole world the good side of the Yorubas, the best thing that we've done to you people, instead of that, you attack us, you abuse us to our face. So before you know it, somebody at the front, talk to the Igbo man, that this man has not committed a crime boarding your vehicle, your vehicle. So later, the Igbo man now was like, I'm from Imo State. I came to Lagos 15 years ago. Now I've renationalized myself to be a Lagosian. I have my house in Mowe, Bafo. I built my house on one plot of land. My wife sells at the front of the shop. I have all my kids here in Lagos. That it's been long that I go back to Imo State. That the only land I got in Imo State, all these land grabbers, they pursue him with gun. Ever since he has left Imo State, he has decided not to go back to the Imo State. I was not like, even your own state, you cannot even stay here. Okay, you came down to Lagos here, we accommodated you, we sold cheap land to you, your wife is trading in the front of your house, peacefully. You are a driver, you are driving on our road peacefully, making money. Instead of you to appreciate us, instead of you to tell the whole world, about the Yorubas, how accommodating we are. But instead, you attack us, you call us all sorts of names. So I was not like, no problems. And something used to strike this thing, they would just tell you, they own everywhere. They own every part of Lagos. I would just look them and laugh. Because me, I deal with land. Because government owns every land. And even the CFO they gave to them, they did not read it because they used to claim they are very, very smart. And they are the most gullible tribe on earth. So the CFO they gave you, read it very well. You will know that you are on leasehold. Everybody building structures on land, they are on leasehold. We are renting that ground, of which government can come at any fucking time. So to me, these guys, your program, you are really speaking my mind. You are really, really speaking my mind. You see, these guys, they don't need a gullible people. They don't need a silent people. They need people that can attack them. You see, these Igbos, they are so soft. People see them like these hard guys. No. Once they give you once, give them 3 times. They'll sit back. They'll sit back. I love the way you attack that playboy, Joe boy. Oh, as in you pressured him to bring that criminal act inside him.
Of course.
He was hiding.
Yes.
He was hiding. The way you pressured that man, I was like, yeah, this man really understands who they are.
I know them. You have
And
a bunch of criminals.
Yeah, they operate like a serpent. They operate like a serpent. Everywhere they are, they lie low, study everybody there, and start operating. You see, this your topic. I don't know if it's your topic. You said why the bad Igbos are more than the good ones.
Yes.
You see, those ones you call the good ones, the educated ones, the richest among them, they are not also good, they are also bad. Because they operate underground. They serve as backup for all these ones we are seeing. They are the backup for the good ones that we are, the bad ones that we are seeing. So none of them are good. If they got this Biafra today, you will know the true color of the Igbos.
Oh boy, yeah.
So all of them are bad. So that's my own point. Thanks, Mr. Nsima.
Thank you very much, Map.
God will never leave you.
I appreciate your
God will never
contribution.
leave you.
I appreciate Nkem, oh yeah, defend yourself. Nkem, unmute yourself and defend yourself, please.
Yeah, my brother.
I salute you.
I greet you.
Yes.
I greet you. Okay, two people not mad at a time.
He don't come. He don't come. Go ahead. Go straight to the point. Say two people not mad. Who is mad?
I'm coming. Okay. So, what I will say is this. I love what you people are doing. If you people can ask Igbos, maybe write to your state governor, say every Igbo man should leave your state.
Oh, we are the one that will not write for you. You to your own politicians to no, you cannot be coming. You are here. Why you cannot write to your own politicians that you want your Biafra? He wants us to come and write for you. No, we don't do that. We are not waiting for God. If we want to drive you out to our life, we don't wait the grace. I don't tell you now, say any day we're gonna go stand up. I promise Igbo people, any day you go come out on social media, say you are the one that developed Akwa Ibom. You will run out of the house that you buy with your money, and you will not know what is pursuing you. I've said that many times. So that is not. We are not gonna use that route. We are not gonna use to. How can we write to who? I bet you can't come and tell us what to do. Oga, why are bad Igbos more than the good Igbos? That is the conversation. You can't come and tell us what to do.
Now. Those of them in Lagos, okay, who are saying Igbo, you go. I support that idea. Okay, if they see how they will.
No, they are. You say you want to go. Why do you wait for somebody to pursue you? Why are you not going and form your place?
Listen.
Okay, you are wasting my time. I'm asking you. Why are you not? You see, for a long time, 1967, you say you want Biafra. Why do you still keep going to Lagos? Keep going to Akwa Ibom? Keep going to River State? And buy land. You say you are buying land. Why you want Biafra? You are still buying land in the places that is not yours. Is that not stupidity?
I will be listening to
No. Yours is making me. You are making me go gaga. That's why I can't listen to criminal conversation.
No. Understand my point.
No. Nobody is going to do what you are supposed to do by yourself.
Understand.
You have not answered my question, Oga. Why are the bad Igbos more than the good Igbos? That's my question.
First of all, there's no tribe you won't say bad or good people in Nigeria.
Okay. Yes.
Now, let's leave sentiment alone. In Nigeria, we all know the contributions of each tribe in Nigeria.
What is the contribution of the Igbos in Nigeria?
Now, when you look at each zone or tribe, what they contribute. Let's leave sentiment alone. Igbos contribute more.
How?
Good. Now, when you look at in technology,
okay,
Igbos are number one.
What technology, Oga? What technology now?
I'm coming. Now, when you look at advancement in education. Igbos are making Nigerians proud all over the world.
That is a lie.
I'm coming.
Igbos are not even educated anywhere close to the Yorubas. If you want to talk about that one, technology. Oh, guy, you are just making. No be village market be this. Oh, no be on nature. I ask you. You say technology. Igbos are in technology. What technology? You didn't mention because you don't know what you're saying. What technologies are Igbos helping in Nigeria? What technology?
What I'm saying, I'm not even talking about it. I'm talking about what they are doing, where every place they find themselves.
Oh, every place they find themselves.
All this hatred is because of what they have achieved and what they are doing.
No.
So
No. The Igbos don't achieve anything. You whatever you achieve in our space, and we give you the space. Where if you go to Igbo land, what have you achieved? Do you have seaport? You are looking. You say you have achieved. Do you have good road? Do you have? I go come on you. You are wasting my time, okay? I know they waste time. Do you have good road? You say Igbos have achieved. What do you achieve? Nothing. You is the bragging you keep bragging. I ask you. You say Igbos are good in technology. Fine. What have you done? I just want to know. Me, I want to know. I want to learn. I'm asking you. The technology you are talking about, which technology in Nigeria that Igbos have done? No, there's nothing that Igbos can do today that no other people have not done, that cannot do. And you say Igbos are the one that educated. Which please don't even go that. Don't even go there. Igbos are not educated anywhere. Is it when you go and do certificate just like Obi, you go to Oxford and you do 3-week certificate and you say you go business school? Or when you say Igbos are educated, is Obi educated? Can you give me an example? You say Igbos are, is Obi educated? In what way? Tell us. You see, these are the conversations we should be talking about, tangible something. You say Igbos are educated. Please stop saying that nonsense again. Let no make person not hear you. Make person not hear you again, I beg. In terms of technology, okay, are you talking about innocent motors? Is that the technology you are talking about? If you want Nigerians to start assembling plants, Nigerians can start assembling plants overnight. Don't even go there. Don't even provoke us if you are talking about innocent, because we can start assembling plants everywhere. Please don't even do that. All right. Okay. Are you talking about airpiece? Airpiece that have been struggling for a long time. Now the government is trying to help him push airpiece. Tomorrow now people will start telling us that, oh, you are the one that created airpiece, whatever you call it. Today now the government is trying to push airpiece now. I'm aware of that. The government is pushing you to succeed. Now you can land in Heathrow and other places. Tomorrow now the roboticness will come out and you start making a map, and then the way you climb up is the same way you fall. It's so easy. So people should calm down and respect other people and be calm. Please, all these things, it's not, is it airpiece that is owned by Igbos, or what are you saying? What are you even talking about? You don't even know what you're saying. All these things you're saying doesn't make sense. Are you getting me? All these things it doesn't even make sense. So please, you need to calm down. Calm down and stop being stupid, because we are going to tame your stupidity very, very soon. The London, sorry, it's not the London. Obunchi, right? Is that Obuchimeze? Please go ahead, Obuchimeze. What do you have to say?
Yeah, I will patiently wait for everybody to speak. I've heard every other person's opinion, even your own opinion. I heard every other person. But one thing you should know is this: in every country, there's always a diversity. You understand? And there are always good and there are always bad. So there's no way you tell me no part of this country that doesn't have the good ones and the bad ones among them. They get. But this continuous heat on the Igbos and all this kind of thing over nothing is very, very, very alarming. Because sometimes when I sit down and look at it critically, I wonder where all those things is coming from.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you know? Do you know? Because you say all this hate on the Igbos is very alarming, right? You sound like you don't know what is happening. So now, no problem. Let me help you. Do you know that the Igbos, some of the Igbos, went to Ogun State and they kidnapped the people in Ogun State? Is that a good thing?
Some of the Igbos.
Yes. Is that a good thing? So, yes or no?
And wait now, please. When someone commits a crime,
Oga, is that a good thing? Yes or no? They move. Oga, you are not answering my question. Don't be doing that emotional conversation. I asked you a question, right? Question is that a good thing? Yes or no?
Okay, no.
So they move from southeast. They go to Ogun State and they kidnap somebody, and that is not a good thing.
Are you also aware? Are you also aware that is some Fulanis that went to Anambra State, Oga for the press kidnap people?
I'm not aware of that.
Is that one the good thing?
I'm not aware. I've not seen the government arrest
you. Not aware.
No. Did the government arrest them?
No, yes, government arrest them.
So if the government arrests them and they are Fulanis, it's fine. But what we have discovered is that people that the Igbos are claiming are Fulanis are not Fulanis. So you are now comparing yourself with Fulanis, right? I love this conversation. The same way when I was saying, Oga, listen. Oga, no, listen. I asked you questions. I asked you questions and you are comparing yourself to the Fulanis. Is that not? You now compare yourself to the Fulanis. The same way I was saying, how come you guys are burning down the southeast? Somebody now compare themselves to Boko Haram. So you guys are now doing competition.
Who is burning down southeast?
You don't know who is burning down the southeast?
Yeah. Tell me.
You don't know. Okay, oh my God.
Where that is being burned down? Don't mention one place that is being burned down in southeast.
Imo State. You burned down Imo State.
Where? Which place burned down?
Oh my God.
Which building?
Okay, I don't have time for this nonsense conversation. You are wasting my time. Are you getting me now? So and then Oga, listen now. Oga, listen. Oga.
Let me now. You ask me, I answer.
I don't. The London, please. What do you have any important contribution? Go ahead, please. Unmute yourself. D of London. Go ahead. Unmute yourself. D of London, are you there? Okay. Rachel, go ahead. What's your contribution?
Mr. Nchima, how are you doing? How is work?
Always good. Salute you. Go ahead.
My name is Musa. I'm from Kano. So, all those you are discussing, I've been listening to your life for a very long time. So,
Go ahead.
Me, kind of information I want to pass. Actually, I don't even know where to start from. Discussing. But one major important thing I want to discuss is, we from the north, we have actually suffered a lot from the hand of Igbo, which we can never, ever in our life forgive them. Because they have caused a lot of havoc to our community and our region in general. One major important thing that I want to say concerning the kind of havoc they created to us is actually they have already infiltrated our region by introducing a bad habits to our community, which have a very long-lasting effect to our people. Especially the introduction of drugs. They have already made our people in northern Nigeria drug addict by selling introducing benylin, totalin, and all those kind of codines to our young ones. So it has reached to our ladies, not only boys, but ladies have already become drug addicts due to the presence of Igbos. And those in every village you go, in northern Nigeria, you must see an Igbo man. No matter how small or how far a village is in northern Nigeria, Igbos are there. So they are the owners of chemists. Most of the pharmacies you can see, small pharmacies you can see in the north are owned by Igbos. So for that monopoly of pharmacy they have in northern Nigeria, especially my estate, where I was born and brought up, Kano and Jigawa State, and they are the owners of pharma. So they introduce drugs and syrups to our younger ones, which they are not doing it for the sake of giving us good health, but just to destroy our youths. I'm make money. They are making money while destroying our people, destroying our youths. While youths are the leaders of tomorrow. Once they destroy, I think this is a very long-term plan they have. They cannot divide us because they are very angry when we call ourselves House of Fulani. They are not happy when we say we are House of Fulani. They don't want that unity we have in the north. We are House of Fulani. They want to divide Hausa and Fulani. They introduce drugs. So now our youths are drug addicts. So they want to destroy our future by bringing youths that are drug addicted, so that we will have a bad leaders tomorrow. Because youth are the leaders of tomorrow. So they wanted to use drugs and finish us in the north, which we know is an evil agenda to destroy us, because they cannot use force and destroy us. Now they are using drugs to destroy our youth, those that are leaders of tomorrow. Secondly, they are now having a plan to divide us in the north because as a retaliation for Biafran war, which they think is House of Fulani that fight them and win them. So not thinking that it is Nigeria, it is an interest of Nigeria. So now they are trying to divide Hausa and Fulani. They used, they smuggled guns to our people in northern Nigeria, especially Katsina and Zamfara, which we know all those guns enter those states through the help of Igbo's people. So now they try every possible way to steal cows from Fulani's hand. They make Fulanis in the northern Nigeria poor. So now Fulanis have no work to do. Apart from they don't know anything apart from the cattle rearing. Now there is no cows. So now they give them guns. Now they are terrorizing the Hausas. Hausas also feeling pain of Fulanis. Now they are retaliating to Fulanis. Now they have caused a war between Fulanis and the Hausas. So now this kind of thing now, they are there happy. They say, hey, no be them, they are killing them. Forget about them now, they are northerners, they are killing themselves. So which we all know this is a long-term plan by Igbos, which we will never ever forgive them. I will never forget it. So now that is the second. Drug addiction, dividing Fulani and Hausas. So what they are doing now, the second thing now they are doing is trying to bring a hatred between all the tribes in northern Nigeria. Now the fourth thing is that they are marginalizing northerners in our own land. But the painful thing is that they are calling it marginalization. We are the ones in Nigeria marginalizing them. While they are marginalizing our people in our own state, they have go and buy every shops in our state. So paying a lot of money to our people, which our people now market is a competition. They pay a lot of money to our people. Then our people used to sell our shops to them against our people. So now they are marginalizing us here in northern Nigeria, and now they are claiming that we are marginalizing them nationally, which is very painful. So all those kind of things, we can never ever forget those people. And I have to tell them, this is the only way I can tell them, because it's something that if you come to national radio and talk, you'll be arrested. I have been receiving a lot of calls when I was making some posts on Facebook and Twitter that I am trying to bring chaos to the country by my posting. So I stop it. So let me use this million to like vomit what I have in my mind. That this thing they are doing, if they continue, the time is coming when what happened, the xenophobia will happen in South Africa. I'm telling them this one is going to happen in the north in a very very short time. They are marginalizing us. They are spoiling our youths. They are introducing guns to the hand of our younger ones. They are still calling us as marginalizers. We are born to vote. Instead of all this, so this, Mr. Sima, I don't. Let me not say more.
Hold on before you go. So these are the Igbos you are talking about, right? Do you know the difference between other tribes, like the Edos, the Ijos, the Ibibios, and other tribes? Do you know the difference, or you still classify all of us as Igbos? Like
I know Igbos. I know Igbos, Mr. Nsima. I know Igbos. Igbos are people. Are those people that have those number of states, 5 states.
Okay.
They think they are the owners of the whole country.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imo, Anambra.
Okay.
Igbo Eastern and the other one. There are 5 states they have.
Okay.
So the ones they that are called Indigo by their native people.
Yes.
So those people we already know them. We know we know we can differentiate now. I'm a geographer. I read geography.
Okay.
We know there is east, there is west, there is south, there is the middle belt. We have north. Even the north, we have northwest, northeast.
Okay.
So I'm a geographer. I know all about human geography, human original geography. I'm very competent with all of
Okay. The reason why I asked that question is because Igbos have gone to everywhere. They travel everywhere. So, for example, when they get to the north, they tell the north that, oh, everybody in the south are Igbos. You see the point now? And I believe that some the north, they make mistakes.
We know the difference between south and east.
Okay. Very good.
We know the difference between south and east.
Yes.
These are the Igbos. Everybody knows them. By look, we know them. By their dialect, we know them.
Perfect.
So we know them very well. So anywhere I see an Igbo man and Yoruba, I can differentiate them. I can differentiate Igbo man from Ishekiri. I can differentiate Igbo man from Zukun. So, so I can Igbo man, wherever an Igbo man is an Igbo man. By his talk now, if Igbo man wants to say one word, if I hear, I know this is an Igbo from particular Igbo land. So we know who we are referring to Igbo when we say Igbo. We know who are marginalized, we know those that are infiltrating our region. Okay. So all those things we know, they are doing it as a revenge for Biafran war. That is, they're thinking that it is Hausa Fulanis that hide them, while it is not Hausa Fulanis that hide them. It is Nigeria that hide them to bring the unity of the country. The unity of the country is non-negotiable. So we are not hating anyone, but no one has any reason to hate us. No one has any reason to hate us. So they call us with all sorts of names. I wish they should stop it. We don't even mind to come and be causing trouble because of words, but we take action. We don't like coming to the media and be speaking anyhow. But we try to come when we will take action. We take action. We don't speak anyhow. So if they like, they can let them on all the social media. Let them introduce different apps for themselves. Apart from the Biafra radio, they have. Let them have different apps like Facebook. Let them introduce it for their people to insult us the way they like. We don't care. We will not rebel. We will not respond to them. But the time is coming when we take action against them. We cannot longer take all those kind of things. So the things that more people did to us, actually, I have a lot to say, but this platform, we have no time to discuss it all.
Wow. But, I mean, you need to keep coming. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. You need to keep coming, and then you have opportunity to speak more. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes. because the government have to take action. Go ahead, unmute yourself and make your contribution.
Greetings from this end.
I salute you. Go ahead.
To start with, the pronunciation was wrong. That's not my name. I have to correct that. That's not my name. And I want to say something concerning what.
Okay, when you if they correct your child the way you corrected me now, will your child know something? What is your name? You should start by telling us your name.
You don't like my tribe. There's no need me correcting you. So keep pronouncing it.
You are a criminal. Martins, please. What do you want to say? Why should I pronounce your name? You like my tribe? Am I Igbo? Nonsense. Do you pronounce my own name correct?
Thank you again for giving this opportunity.
I salute you. Yes.
I think Igbo can hear from all what Nigeria have said. From the north, from the south, from the southwest, from northeast, from middle belt. That you are a spoiler. That Nigeria has had enough of you. It has cast. We have knew. We have God have given us opportunity to catch the criminal in our nation. We have had enough of you. You can hear it by yourself. What I have loved an honorable Igbo man to do is to have self-reflection about what he has had from connection of Nigeria, how they have poured out their mind about how Igbos are destroying our nation. It's not here to come down here and defend and try to play hanky-panky game. You have had it. It's not hidden. The Igbo are criminals. That every tribe have had enough. I'm not particularly concerned about my town in Jebubu. We saw what happened there. We saw all those people that have been arrested. They are Igbo. How they are kidnapping people and buying people there in that area. We cannot see that kind of a number. The number of Yorubas in Igbo territory buying Igbos that you will accept it. It's not more hidden. We accepted you to have your accommodation, your business. Yours. And carry your criminality. We even have someone from South Africa. I wouldn't even imagine someone from South Africa joining this platform. It's so alarming. It's so eating. I'm ashamed for Igbos if you're not ashamed about reality. It's no more hidden. Everybody has seen it. It's no more Nigerian. Everybody has known it's Igbo. Someone called me from South Africa talking about their own experience. Everybody wants their children to be able to grow healthy and go and be meaningful, live a meaningful life. And they see the impact of Igbo in their life of their children. Nobody wants that. I believe Igbo doesn't want their children to be destroyed. Igbo doesn't want their children to be truncated. Igbo want their children to live healthy life. But you have experience of everybody here on this platform. I'll be so disappointed if Igbos doesn't take in those things that people have said from all over tribe. You have to have self-reflection, not to be come down here and say that what about Fulani Boko Haram? That's a kind of a shameful thing to talk about. Are you going to compare yourself with Fulani with the Boko Haram? Is it a pride thing to celebrate about destruction of your area? Is it a pride thing? So you have to copy what kind of Boko Haram is doing in your territory. Are you proud of criminality? So I will want you people to have self-reflection that while people calling us out, we are over 300 tribes in Nigeria. Why is only Igbo attached to criminality, kidnapping, drugs, armed robbery, fraudulent things?
Why must it be Igbo? It's until you go and have a self-reflection. That's kind of where you're going to have a healing. If you don't go that kind of area, you're going to destroy yourself. But now, right now, we don't even want you in our territory any longer. We have enough of it. We want you to go back to your region. Everybody wants peaceful lifestyle. I wouldn't mind kind of insult, you can abuse anybody, you know, that kind of a lifestyle. You abuse anybody that doesn't agree with you, agree with your criminality. You abuse him, you insult him because you don't want to stand up to the kind of reality. You don't want to hold on to what you are into. Hold on to it. Change for your betterment. You know, go down to all over Europe. Go down to all prison. Nigeria are all in prison from all shades of life. But the large number of people in prison in all over from Nigeria, the large people from prison are Igbos. Are you happy about that? Are you proud about that? What are you doing about that? So this series has come to the fact now. If you're a developer, we want to go back to your region and thank you for developing my region. Thank you for developing my state. You have done an enormous job. We want to take that kind of technicality and the skills to go back to your region and develop your region and have a sober reflection and rebuild your society and form a reformable society. I'm so ashamed of what I'm hearing now. I have many Hebrew friends. I've never knew in my entire life that this is as dirty, as bad as it is now. I grew down to this platform to see what is going on now. I want you people to have serious self-searching and reflect about yourself and be honest with yourself. For your home, nobody wants bad things about Igbo. We want good things about Igbo. We want to look deep inside yourself and rebuild yourself and be a good partnership in progress, not a partnership in destruction. We want our children to live healthy life, not people running after money in destruction of people. I just want you people. No, we don't hate you. Don't see us hate. It's a reality. Because we don't want danger to happen to our children. We want our children to live a healthy life, to live a fulfilling life. That's you want your children to live a healthy life and fulfilling life. So I want you to go back to your indoor and reflect about what people have been saying all over Nigeria, all tribe, all shade. People are even running away. Even some of Igbo, I just want to bear Igbo's name any longer. They are bearing other people's tribe names. So that kind of shameful thing. I want you to reflect about yourselves. I'm not going to abuse you. I'm not going to insult you. I just want to have self-reflection about what people have said.
All right, thank you very much.
Shade of mind. Take care, Mr. Esima. May God be with you. May God keep on pouring more intelligence into you. You have done great thing for Nigeria, and God will be with you. No weapon for you shall prosper. Thank you. Good night. Bye.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr.
Martin.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I heard you say that Igbos are drug dealers. What about your President Tinubu? Tinubu, is he not a drug dealer?
I don't have answer, but I don't have evidence about that. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You're from Yoruba land.
We've seen evidence. South Africa saying to us. We saw evidence. I have people, my friend in London here, I have business. Igbo men are coming to my friend to introduce drugs. My friend have business in London here. Igbo men are coming to my friend to introduce drugs to my friends.
Yeah, but the people where they catch, the people that they are catching are Igbos now. They are catching Igbos. They are catching Igbos. In South Africa, they are catching Igbos.
friend in London told me 2 weeks ago that some Igbo guys came to him to do drugs to him.
You're a Yoruba guy. You're a Yoruba man.
Yeah, I'm Yoruba. I'm telling you what I know. I cannot talk about what I don't know. I don't know about Tinubu. I don't have evidence about Tinubu.
You know about Tinubu now. You don't know about Tinubu.
I don't know. I don't have evidence. I'm talking about what I know.
Okay, you
what
know
I
that.
know. My friend business here in London, a lot of people coming
Oga, you don't know what, you don't know anything. You don't know anything. You just said that President Tinubu did not go to US, but President Tinubu was in New York for the UN meeting. Are you stupid? Where is New York? You don't know when the UN meeting happened.
Sima, as you fact like somebody who
I know you are one of the criminals. You are coming here to cause nuisance. We don't need criminals here.
Before I go, my friend has business here in London.
Okay.
He's doing N9, all those sort of things.
Yes.
And this guy came to him.
Yes.
They were telling him to want to eat, he should help them. He should help them. He said, Lord, I told him, please don't do it. They are like that. They are coming to him. I said to him that they will destroy you.
Mr. Martin, you are outdoors, and you shouldn't be like.
I'm not lying. I swear with my God. My friend told me 2 days ago.
Look at what you're saying. You already swear with God.
Yes, I'm telling you. I spoke with my friend 2 days ago.
You said you are in UK. That's no problem.
Yes.
But you know that the Birmingham police arrested a Yoruba boy over drugs.
No. I'm telling you what I know. Telling you what I know.
Oh God, there is no such thing. 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 There is no such thing, Oga. Stop lying. There is no such thing. There is no such thing.
His office to his business center to introduce drug to him. I'm telling you what I know.
All right, Oga Martins, your time is up.
Thank you, Mr. Man. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. The thing is that for me, Oga Obun, go ahead. What do you have to say?
See, what I want to say is this. It's very alarming and very disrespectful for someone to begin to say that Igbos are causing problem. Igbos are doing that. Igbos are
so it's not alarming. Let me ask you a question. No, at least the one we know. Oga, listen. Oga, listen. Oga, listen. Let me start from. Let me tell you what Igbos are doing. Okay, no problem. I'm here to tell you now.
Okay.
Igbos every day on your radio Biafra, you call everybody a zoo. Okay, you sit down and draw map and you put Akwa Ibom. It's not alarming to you, right? It's alarming to us that are from Akwa Ibom. That Igbos want to come and take us. So turn us to Igbos when we are not.
How many tribes is in Akwa Ibom?
It's alarming to us.
How many tribes is in Akwa Ibom?
Akwa Ibom is Akwa Ibom.
Akwa Ibom is Akwa Ibom. How many tribes, how many languages being in Akwa Ibom?
Akwa Ibom languages are what language we speak. Do you know Akwa Ibom languages? Oga, I'm asking you now because since it's like you don't know anything. How many tribes is in Anambra State? How many tribes is in Anambra State?
How many tribes is in Anambra State?
Yes, how many tribes in Anambra State?
Where you Anambra State has so many dialects.
How many tribes is in Anambra State? Tribe. You say tribe, not dialect.
One tribe is in Anambra State.
What? So why can you ask me how many tribes in Akwa Ibom? Are you normal?
What I ask you is that how many languages in Akwa Ibom? How many? Okay, let me use the word. How many? How
many languages are in Akwa Ibom? What language is Akwa Ibom? Do you know the language in Akwa Ibom?
Because as far as you know, there is some part of Abia State that is in.
No. You say Abia State. You say Abia State. You call Abia State. Abia State is not Akwa Ibom. Abia State is not Akwa Ibom State.
Abia State is Akwa Ibom.
So what are you saying? You are talking bullshit.
In Akwa Ibom.
You say what?
There's a part of Abia State that is being exceeded in Akwa Ibom.
What are you talking about? Is it the one people stole from Aruchukwu or what? Is that what you're talking about?
Which people stole?
Igbos have always been stealing people's land. It's not today. Yeah. But this time around, will not allow it to happen.
Where did they live? Now, See,
Oga, you don't know what you're saying. You will find out more.
Let me argue logically.
You will find out more. You're talking bullshit. You're talking bullshit. You're asking me. I asked you a very simple question. How you draw map and you put Akwa Ibom inside there is not alarming. How can you do that? Okay, you draw a do, and you put you draw map, you put a do inside. You draw map, you put Bayelsa inside there. It's not alarming to you.
Nobody put a
Oga, let me tell you something. That criminality will put an end to it. It was Akwa Ibom man that stopped the criminality of Biafra. Ojuku, your hero criminal. We will stop it again.
Meanwhile, let me point of correction.
You understand me?
Philip was never an Akwa Ibom. He's from a Calabar.
So we will discipline. You don't even know what you're saying. See, that's why you guys are criminals.
I'm giving you the facts. Effiong is from Calabar.
You guys are just bunch of criminals. We will treat you properly. All right.
Now, let's also make we want to argument. Let's do that argument.
I said we will treat you people properly. We'll treat you people properly.
You said that the Igbos grab lands. Understand? They see
Arochukwu today that you guys are claiming is Akwa Ibom. Is Ibibio land?
Arochukwu?
Yes, it's Ibibio land.
Arochukwu
is Ibibio land. Yes,
yeah?
It's Ibibio land.
Arochukwu is Akwa Ibom.
It's Ibibio land.
Arochukwu is an Ibibio land. See, Mr. Simon, if you can check well, Igbos are the only tribe in the southeast region that never fought any war with their neighboring.
But you fought in Nigeria. You fought us. You said the only tribe that never fought. You fought. What is the Biafra war for? Well, you did not fight to steal our land.
I said, listen.
Oh, God, stop making noise. Don't make such statement. Don't say it's the only war that did not fought any war. No. Don't make such statement. You fought us. You fought every other tribe. You fought Ijaw people. You fought Ijaw people because when Adakaboro declared Niger Republic, Ojukwu and your brothers, they fought Adakaboro. You guys are criminals. You always claim what you don't know. What are you talking about?
Do you know what is government? Do you know what is government and Igbos?
You don't know what you're saying, man. Okay, do you have? My question is, why are bad Igbos more than the good Igbos? That is my question.
Why are bad Igbos more than good Igbos?
Yes.
Give me one of the example of bad Igbo.
You don't know.
Give me an example.
You as number one. You as number one. You are one of the bad Igbos. Yes.
Why are you a good Akwa Ibom?
You are the one terrorizing your place.
How? Where are they being terrorized?
You see, you guys, you have never realized something. We will
understand your pain.
We will treat you properly this time around.
You see your pain and with the civilian.
We will treat you properly this time around. Keep drawing map. Put Akwa Ibom inside.
I can understand your pain. You see you and with the civilian.
Keep drawing map and put Akwa Ibom inside. Bunch of criminals. MK, go ahead. What's your contribution? You can understand our pain. You don't understand the pain. You don't understand the pain of your savior. He's in DSS for 3 years. Idiot. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Good morning, my brother.
I salute you.
I am streaming from Borno State.
Yes. What's going on?
Actually, I want to start not on the north that you people are saying, but from my other guy that just left. He said there's a lot of things. When you go to Chinese prison, like in Guangdong province, over 2007, over 2,000 Nigerians are there. All of them are Igbos. 2,000. Now, we have a situation within us in Nigeria here, where different kind of things are happening. Boko Haram happened in my area, and the people supplying ammunition are Igbos. We got them, we see them ourselves. I was opportune to be among some of the vigilantes, like their head leader, and we have seen a lot of cases
where it involves Igbo? Is that their land to start with? How manage those atrocities? The Hausas, the Fulanis, the Kanuris, or what have you, they are the one causing problem in the country and what have you. But who are those suppliers? I think if you are going to look at the person that is putting fire under a burning firewood, is that particular person that is putting kerosene or petrol, not the other person that is just seated beside. Am I correct? Now, anybody during armed conflict, anybody that is supplying weapon and ammunition is the chief engineer. Now, we have caught these people with all of those things. We ask them questions that, where do you guys come from and who sent you? They say, no, they are just doing business. Are you finding business in every situation? Is this a business? Other people are dying and you call it business. So, you see, there is a lot of things. But I don't think if this thing is just happening only to other regions, even among themselves. I can tell you categorically that with my experience, I have traveled about 5 countries in the world. I have traveled, not within Africa. And then I come to realize that there are a lot of things happening. One thing I understand is that Igbos are disunited. If the Igbos can come together and agree that, okay, let's have our since we just want to go, and if they can come together, that they have one mouth, that, oh, is this 5 states that we need, they are fair to themselves, because we knew that they have 5 states. Everyone knew that, without adding any other state. I think the Nigerian state will do nothing but to allow them to go. But the same Igbo will sabotage their efforts. You understand? I have been with situations where I see how they manipulate things. Anywhere an Igbo man go, he would like to be the head in that, even if he did not want it. Now, you left your land to other places. This is because you don't allow people to have your own land. My brother stays in Enugu. Our firstborn is in Enugu right now. This guy has to pay 1 ton amount of money just to farm. But I can tell you for free, in my father's compound, we have 3 Igbos. They are living free. In fact, sometimes my mama cook food, give them. Why is it that you don't reciprocate situation? You have to reciprocate. If I am doing good to you, why don't you do me that same good instead of bad? For you to call me I'm a good person is because you cheat me. Is that a relationship? That you are saying that, okay, Igbos are scattered everywhere. This is because all other tribes have accommodated them. But they refuse to accommodate us. My brother is a surveyor in the Igbo land. There's what they call sit at home. They don't burn my brother will make him come out on that very day. Is that a development? And again, I was in Opiweka in the midnight. I bought a car in Lagos going to my state. At Opiweka at night, they said, well, I have to enter filling station to sleep there. Somebody was charging me 4,000 naira. That was 2014. He was charging me 4,000 naira in order to sleep in a filling station. Because it's almost done, because they are saying I cannot pass to whether it's a nightmare in a particular place. I'm not too conversant with that, because me and 2 other mopos, they bully us. Why? Because it was late. Tell me anywhere in Nigeria, I don't think if we will have this kind of situation. Before the Boko Haram, everyone knows what is the north. You can sleep anywhere in the north. And so also any other part of Nigeria. but not. I don't have any hate specifically for Igbo. No, I don't. But reality be told, everyone is a victim, one victim or the other of this particular. Although I'm not generalizing, but if something is plenty, we concluded that okay, now so all of them be. Do you understand? Because it is just a single drop of oil that spoils the whole water. Now, these are people that are Nigerians. They say they don't want Nigeria. Where do you want to go? Okay, you want to go, okay, we are going to give you your own country. Now you are dragging Benue because you know they are full basket of the nation. You are dragging Akwa Ibom because you know they have oil. You are dragging Port Harcourt because you know they have oil. You are dragging Delta State because you know they have oil. Why is it that people want to monopolize everything, like they want to have it to their own palm? And believe me, if by mistake Biafra come to stand, and I know it may not happen, but if by mistake it happens, and all of you are in, you people have become a wizzy of soup. You will never have a say. Everything, in fact, you will be denied to speak your own language. This is how they can reduce, because I can see it coming. I don't have any hate, but this is what is coming. It is very, very important to look into. The Nigerian states have seen it all, and that's why they say no. If they allow, there is not. What is it that Nigerians are getting from that particular land? Nothing. No. One thing I know on the social media, there are reasonable Igbos though, but those that are unreasonable, they plenty pass. And those ones are the ones that are calling for Biafra Wango. In fact, if you enter a social media, when you see a bunch of them insulting, even when you did not say anything of insult, people will insult you.
Mm-hmm.
So, and who are those people? If you look at their names, you will understand who those people are. Even the Biafra, yes, Biafra is realized already on the social media because their president is in Finland. It's not even on their land. So, what do you gain? All of this, the people coming up here to insult you or whatsoever, they are just a bunch of fools. Anybody that insulted you, the person doesn't know his left and right. Because it is a high time for anybody to know that he is wrong and let him change from his way. When you sin, your sin will be forgiven. Only when you realize that you have sinned and you ask for forgiveness, you will be told, go and sin no more. Biblical reference, all of us know about that. Coming from Borno State, I can tell you a lot of situations that I know. The last thing that I want to say in 1 minute, please, my brother, is that my problem with the Igbos is that they always claim victim of every situation, even though everything is affecting everyone. So why would you always be a victim? We want to, so you say no, it's targeting the Igbos. Now Igbos die now when we win in the north, when we raise some flags that no, we are just doing it because we are not happy with the government. We are not okay. If they do it because they are not happy with the government, and they are targeting Igbo, the government have already addressed it that they should stop it. Anybody that does that is a treasonable felony. But they say that so that people should not be doing that, not that they will do anything. I am from the north. I know what is happening in the government. They are saying that okay, things are going to be better. We are waiting. We are waiting. It's not too far to wait. It's just a 1 year now. So we should continue waiting. Even if 2 years, we can still wait. But the situation at hand now,
allow people to talk. Don't talk till tomorrow. Allow people to
Yeah,
talk.
Chris, I'll bring you here. You're making noise. How many times have I brought you here?
Okay, sir. I have, okay. Give me like 10 seconds. Now, to round it up, please, we should always consider other people because there are many tribes in this country, not only Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. I am not one of any of these 3 languages. So whenever you people are doing your own thing,
Now, what about us? You people, these three tribes is the problem of this country, sir. Especially those who are
I support you. They are the problem.
They are the problem.
Especially Yoruba, they are the first problem. So
I don't know about that. But what is there is that people don't they should stop only categorizing Nigeria in three tribes. I am from far north, northeast to be specific.
This guy making noise here.
So please, Mr. Nsima, thank you for this.
Thank you very much, MK. I appreciate you. And they will not allow you to talk now. They are Igbos. I want to hear what they want to say. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Michael, take charge. Let me see what you want to say. Michael Onyeka, unmute yourself. Let us listen to you people today. I want to listen to you people because I really want to understand what is wrong with you people. Michael Onyeka, open up your mic. Okay, it's not there. I click unmute yourself. You have to unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
If he is not ready to talk, let me talk.
Michael Onyeka, unmute yourself. I have to remove you then if you cannot unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. You have 42 seconds to unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Okay, I have to remove you. To Best, go ahead.
Yes, I just want to thank you for this program because I'm enjoying it because your mouth to water never dry on your hair. That's why you just breathing like this. It's supposed to go to hospital so that doctor will check your brain if your brain set because you're very stupid. Thank you. That's the only thing I want to tell you.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm for your mouth to water.
Okay. Where is that located?
Go tell your mouth to open our total. You see it there.
Where now? Where?
You don't know where am I?
Where is it located?
Go ask your mother that one.
Okay. So you don't know. Okay, yeah. Chris B, have you seen the kind of brother you have? Nkummiri. You know Nkummiri? They don't take the powder by themselves. You see your brother?
Nsima, I want to ask you, like...
Can you see the kind of brothers you people are? You people are even worse. You are worse than... you are worse than Amajiri then. These Biafra people. You are worse than Amajiri.
I see. I want to ask you some questions.
Did you see that? What are you people going to do about that?
Allow me to talk now.
Okay, you are not answering my. Is it no question I'm asking you?
What do you mean?
What are you going to do about these Nkummiri people? This is your brother that just spoke now. He took some of the powder that you guys are selling. What are you going to do? You people are worse than the Amajiri today. Are you aware?
I will take him to secure
psychiatric hospital.
He's my brother. I will take care of him.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
If I ask you this question, I don't want fights. I don't want fights.
Okay, ask me your question. If you ask me rubbish, I remove you. I don't waste time. Okay. What is your question?
Okay. I got 3 questions to ask you. My number 1 question is that why is it Nigerian people afraid of Igbos?
Nigerian people are afraid of Igbos.
Yeah.
Wait, people that are afraid of, if Nigeria is afraid of Igbo, how will Nigeria give Igbo land in Akwa Ibom, in Lagos, in Rivers State? Is that how can you be afraid of people that you accommodate? People that don't have a place to stay. Nigeria is harboring Igbos because they don't have a place. How can you, people that you are helping, you come to Akwa Ibom, we give you a space, you do business. We make sure that Akwa Ibom is conducive for you to do business. How can we be afraid of such people? Any day we decide to drive you, we drive you out.
I heard you.
So what's another question?
You answered the first question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I understand now that you people give us land. Understand? Okay, number second question is that why is it these people you people give land, they are saying that they want to go, and the same Nigeria don't want them to go.
First of all, when you came to our land, we never invited you. Who invited you to come to Lagos? Who invited you to come to Akwa Ibom or River State? If you are now tired of living in Akwa Ibom or Lagos or River State, why don't you take your properties and leave? What do you mean you want to go? Are we holding you with rope? Are we tying you? Do we lock your house? The same way you came, the same way you should go. At least we have helped you now. You have built mansions in your villages. Go there. Why are you saying we should allow you to go? I don't understand who is holding you. For example, now, no. You don't need to ask. Oga, the way you came, you need to leave. Leave by night. You came to Akwa Ibom by night. You came to Lagos by night.
By referendum.
You cannot tell us what to do. If you know, if you are no longer, if you can you imagine this? This is criminality, Oga. Can you think about it? Somebody, your friend come to your house, you accommodated your friend, and if your friend want to go, he's tired to stay in your house. Why must he take permission from you to go? He will just tell you, Oga, thank you very much for accommodating me. Oh. You have been so nice to me. Oh. You give me food. Oh. You allow me to do business. Oh. Now, when I came, I was poor. As Igbos came to Lagos, they were poor. But now, as I'm going, look at now, I'm driving with my car. Oh. Please, thank you very much. I so much appreciate you. Oh. I need to go back to my place. Oh. Thank you. And then you move. Isn't that how it's done? But your own is a different case. Okay, now, some of the Yoruba people are saying, okay, fine, we no longer want you. Can you move? You are not crying that you are one Nigeria. Okay, ask the next question. No, they ask me stupid question again. Ask the next question.
Okay. The third question I want to ask you, I want you to be honest. Why is it that you are following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but suddenly you change? Did you collected bribe? Because immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. You know, I'm suspecting you are among those people that sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
I wish I feel sell him. Hey! I said, listen to me. Have you finished your question?
Wait.
Okay.
You were following this man.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, you torn.
How did I follow him? How did I follow him?
Wait.
No. Just how did I follow him?
You turn back.
No. First of all, you said I was following him. How did I follow him? Can you explain? How did I follow him?
He was your master.
God forbid. How can Igbo man be my master? Criminals be my master. They craze.
You know, whatever you.
How can Nnamdi Kanu be my master? They craze.
Your hand is among people that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Oh, listen now. First of all, you don't have evidence of me following him. All right.
I have.
How am I following him? What do you mean?
All your videos, all men, everybody.
Because I'm a media person. My job is to talk about media, and I stream Nnamdi Kanu. I stream Nnamdi Kanu as at that time. Oh, does that make me follow him? You people don't know anything, no. You people, they learn.
He is your master.
How can criminal be my master? You know what you're saying? Please don't repeat that again. Don't ever repeat it. Let anybody hear you. I have a platform just like I have it now. It's the same thing. My platform has not changed. Go and see. Okay, fine. Oh yes. Okay, now I'll answer your question. You can use the word support. Yes, I supported.
When you were supporting him for the first time, if you know that he is a criminal?
Because you need to support criminals to catch a criminal. You understand me? My fathers told me about the criminalities of the Igbos during the Biafra, what they did to us. Okay. In fact, Oga, allow me now. I'm talking now. Record my voice.
What you said now makes me to understand that you are among people that sold him. You said that you will support criminal to catch criminal. You see what you said now? You will support criminal to catch criminal. That is what you were selling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to bring him out. You see what you said now. Only this thing you said now shows me that you are among people that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Do you want to allow me to talk? If it's to sell Nnamdi Kanu, that is your problem.
You support criminal to catch criminal. All the Igbos on this platform should take note on what this guy said now. That you will support criminal to catch criminal. That means you were following Mazin and Kalu to bring him out for them to kidnap him.
Are you satisfied now? You've made your point.
I hope you think you are clever, but you are not clever, my brother.
Are you satisfied with your point?
You see this point you make now. I hold this point that you support criminal to catch criminal. That means you were following Mazin and Kalu to bring him out for them to catch him.
I was helping him to spread the message. He said Nigeria is a zoo. We join him to say Nigeria is a zoo. He said Buhari is a Jubri. We join him to. I had media. Just like I'm talking today now. I had media. So that is what I use. So I help him. You understand me? So what did I do? I supported him.
All the Igbos on this platform should take.
Who are the Igbos? People that have been marginalizing us. Who are the Igbos? What are you talking about? People that have been marginalizing us, trying to change our name from Ibibio to Igbo.
To catch criminal.
Okay, you keep repeating the same thing. What else you have to say? You ask me a question, I answer you. My father told me about the criminality of the Igbos during the Biafra war, what they did to our people. I've never had my mouth. It's there, the videos are there. Go and check.
You came out to support him because of what your father told you.
Yes, they said what they. Oga, I'm not. You see this thing you are talking now. I'm not even afraid of that one.
If at all, I'm recording it. That your father sent you to come and monitor.
He said that my father sent me.
Yeah, it's what you're saying.
My brother, if you follow me, then you will know me that I never hide my mouth in my conversation. So it's not today. Maybe you are just hearing this for the first time.
You see what this thing you said now, as I'm repeating it, you're confused about.
Oga, something to say. I don't have time. Many people are waiting, as you can see.
Mr. Chris, what is special about Nnamdi Kanu?
And what is so special about it?
Oga, close your mouth, MK. You are there condemning Igbos. Nobody talks to you. It's not your turn. I allow you to talk. Is it your turn?
MK, what is special
about it? Is it your turn? Please. It's not your turn. If it's your turn, you put your remark. It's not your turn. Please let him talk.
You say he's from North.
I'm not ranting. You talk here more than 2 hours. Nobody interrupts you. Why are you not talking on his head?
You say he's from North. Go and take care of those Almajiri.
Please, MK, what do you have to say? Yes.
Please, this guy,
if you don't want us to talk, it's better you delete us. Okay?
If you can delete yourself, okay? You can delete yourself.
I can hear him bullying you.
Don't worry about them.
I can hear him bullying you. And the thing is paining me. I don't like it.
He says he's paining you. Okay, don't worry.
He's threatening you, telling you that he's recording it, that let the old Igbos come outside and don't you have family too? If you think it, don't you have tribe too?
You know me very, very well. Don't worry about that.
I condemn that. I condemn that nobody should come to this platform and threaten anybody. Why will you tell him that he's against Nnamdi Kanu? It's his choice. Because Nnamdi Kanu wants to divide it. He has a dual citizen, and he's coming here, leaving his family abroad, coming here to divide our own country.
Nnamdi Kanu didn't even claim Igbo. Nnamdi Kanu didn't even claim Igbo. If you go to Wikipedia now, Nnamdi Kanu claimed British. He didn't claim Biafran. These guys are a bunch of criminals. They don't know what they are doing. They are thieves. We will deal with them.
Why will he come here and destabilize our nation?
He's talking nonsense. They don't know anything. I'm going to teach them something. I'm doing it, Claro. They are not seeing it.
Please, when we talk, please, we should watch our back. And we should be very, very careful on what comes out from our mouth. How can you come to somebody's life and threaten him, telling him that you are recording it, that he is the enemy of Nnamdi Kanu? It is his choice. If he says he doesn't like Nnamdi Kanu, that does not mean that he hates Nnamdi Kanu. It is all he has. He is entitled to his opinion. He must not like what you like.
MK, can you
understand? If I don't like what you like, that does not mean that whoever just want to follow your step. That is all simple. You don't expect people to like what you want. If people don't go your way, don't think that they are against you. Do you understand? If people don't go, they are not against you. It's just that they are following their own way too. You don't bully people around. Please,
thank you.
We should take note. All
all this kind of talk, you know, they make sense. So
Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. They know me very well. Don't worry about that.
Some of these people bring them down.
I have been running this media for a very long time. They know me very, very well. I provided my media free of charge, and I help propagate their message so that everybody will know. That is my job. So somebody saying, Sima, do you need money? My brother, go save Nnamdi Kanu first. It's been 3 years. God's will. God's will. My name is Nsima. It's obvious. Is it not written very boldly? I even use capital letter. You say Nsima. What is the meaning of Nsima? What is the meaning of Nsima?
I want to ask you a question. Do you know, like this man that went now, when he was talking, he was castigating a particular tribe. Now somebody came out to talk. He's against.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
No, he said that you are talking about your own choice. That is your choice that you make. Are you with me now?
No, you said the man castigated one tribe.
Yes, come down now. Like he said that you are talking on your own decision. You are following your own way. And this guy is a kind of threatening you. But did he know, him that want to set example, he came out here, he wasn't being like unbiased, like you point out here and there. He was not talking on a particular person. He's threatening the Igbos in general now. So, but that one is by the way. I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
My question is, do you know that in Lagos, the highest place where they do with powder or what they call drugs, the most dominated people there, and you know that the nature of Yoruba man, they don't normally stay together and do business. But the only place that they stay together and do the business is in drug, which is in Mushi. That is where the major dominated area of Yoruba doing the business.
Okay.
Are you with me?
All right.
Now they will not come and find. So this business is majority of people are into it. Are you with me? So somebody coming out and you are just calling one particular person. Me, it's a business. You are not being forced to take it. It's by decision. Like me, I don't take it. And you can't force me to come and take it. So I'm just telling you a particular. If you go today, you see them. There are people are many here. It's like a community. There are above 1 million selling itself. 1 million. If you do the census, they are above 1 million. There are people. The area is called Mushi in Lagos. This is the only in history where you will say Yoruba man stay together with his brother and do business. Then they are saying that Igbo do not allow them.
But you people go international. You went to South Africa.
Themselves they are doing now. But let me ask you another question.
The people in the catch, the people where in the catch now Igbo now.
They are catching also now. Go to the prison. Are they going to tell me that in the prison that Yoruba man is not there?
No, the people that you are catching in South Africa are Igbos, and now the South Africans are now complaining. That's what we are saying. Because if you say you see some people doing business and you want to follow them, how come you not take your own international?
I have solution for South Africans. If they want to stop drug today, they will do it. Is drug being manufactured in Nigeria? Is Igbo manufacturing drug? Is the white people that manufacture drug? So if they want to stop it, let them go to white and tell them to block it. They will block it. They will not sell it to Igbos again. So it will not be going rampant.
Oh boy, this thing is cooked. My brother, we have documentaries of them cooking it locally. It's not. Don't go there. You people always look for who to blame. Don't even go there. It is
so
cooked.
The one they plant in Ghana. So the one they plant in Ghana is planted by Igbo man.
It's cooked locally.
No, you don't know everything, bros. I know that you're intelligent on your own way. The one they plant in Ghana, is it planted by
What
Igbo
is
man?
the solution of SA, please, South Africa? How can we stop what is going on in South Africa? Because they are now abusing.
If you want to stop it, the major dealers, that is just the major dealer, which is the white people. They are the one that invent this thing. Are you with me? If they want to stop it, go after the major people, because it's like the major, if there are like 10 people, you can easily catch 10 than to catch 200 people. So why not go for the 10? If you catch them, the buyer will not say anything and buy, so the thing will go. It's very simple. So, and bear it in mind, themselves, they like it, and you that is buying it, nobody force you to buy. You know,
it's addictive now. It's addictive. It's addictive, right? When you take it once.
Initially, before you become addictive, it's not you that will take a decision to go and buy it. Nobody. Okay, will you tell me that doctors, the lawyers, the bankers that is there that is not doing, are they fools? Are they fools? They are not fools. This thing is a personal decision. If you decide to be if you decide to investigate yourself, it's your decision. Then if government want to take decision, let them go to the head. If they can catch the head, the tail will not function again. That's just the thing here.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. So another question I want to say. So if somebody come here now, try to judge, let them try to balance it. Now, okay, if you think that Igbo man is your problem, I will leave it in the hand of God.
But no, my brother. Me, I mentioned my own. No. Me, I mentioned my own straight. Me, I'm not biased. Yeah. I said Igbo's great map. Okay. And they put Akwa Ibom inside it. And they now call us Biafra. That is criminality.
I respond to this thing you said now. Somebody like you now, you know, we are talking about choice. Like you know that is talking on your media. Nobody have rights to come and tell that what you are doing is not 100% okay. Somebody make a map. Are you with me? It's not yet a government that have approved that this map is working. Are you with me? It is just a personal decision that is agitating.
Okay, so are we going to keep quiet? Are we going to keep quiet?
Yeah, it's only when your government approves it.
No, we should wait until the government approve it.
Yes, if government say anything necessary for them, they will approve it. If they didn't approve it, bro, it's not legal. Anybody doing it is illegal. So what you are doing now, I don't have right to tell you that you should shut your station until when government will come after you and tell you that what you are doing is not good.
No.
It's the thing. It's not my right to come after you. It's the right of the government.
Your thinking is not making sense now. Somebody.
It's making sense 100%.
It's
the
not.
That is
No.
It's not legal.
No. Okay. You mean I should keep quiet? I should keep. Wait now. I should keep quiet for them to continue putting my name, telling me that I'm Igbo man.
Are we not quiet when you are talking to people on air? Are we not listening to you?
No, that's
no. It's the same thing.
Oga, you are saying something else.
You are making your decision, and we are listening to your decision. So somebody draw. So are you going to tell me that somebody will just do a draw and say that Nigeria is divided into 1 million portion? You leave him. It's his decision.
No, you cannot leave him. You cannot leave him, Oga. You can't leave him. No, you can't leave him.
We are leaving you. You that is talking here. Nobody is blocking you. We are just coming here.
No. You cannot leave somebody to go and put take another person. If he's talking about Oga, listen now. Oga, listen, I beg. Don't know they rush me. If your brother, which is Igbo man, draw map, put other people inside. No, the owners of the ethnicity have the right to come out and say, Oga, what are you doing? We are not part of your.
You still have the right to draw your own map.
No. We don't want map. We don't want you. We don't want us to be added in your map. That's what we are saying. No. We don't want.
We don't want. Another question for the last question, sir.
Go ahead.
The Yoruba people, most of them, I think they are even where the problem is coming from. If they are complaining of Igbo's industriality or their industrials, let them try.
Please, can you tell us how Igbos are industrials, please?
Okay.
I really like that word, but how?
When you say somebody is industrials, for example, now they travel from here now, from Nigeria.
Okay.
They now go to Togo and they create relevance. And what are you going to talk relevant? Relevant is that we are doing something that is bringing profit to the country. Are you with me? Because if what you are doing that is not bringing profit, the government will ask you to leave the premises within 1 hour. They will ask you to go. If they see a Nigerian standing on the road with a gun, are you with me? Firing people. I know the states, even the president of that country, we send their soldiers on them. But an Igbo man travel to Togo. Listen to me, an Igbo man travel to Togo. He creates relevance by creating work and job to people, even creating revenue to the country. So now I'm putting it as a challenge to Europeans. Let them go. Even if it's ordinary Cameroon, let them go and do something that will create relevance.
So for example now, Oga, hold on. Oga, hold on now. Hey,
government.
Oga.
So that we come here and talk.
Oga, hold on now. Oga, hold on. Hey. Oga. Oga, hold on now. You want me to mute you? Oga, hold on now. You want me to mute you? I don't mute you. I don't know why you are shouting. Somebody asks you, what does it mean to become industrious? You say when you travel from here to Togo means industrious. When you travel from Nigeria to Togo, you are a traveler, you are an immigrant. Then when you enter Togo, what do you do in Togo? For example, now, Igbos travel from Nigeria, you go to South Africa. And you say when you go and make relevant, what do you mean? In South Africa, what are the relevance of Igbos? You are selling drugs.
South Africa for you. You are
Okay. In Togo, what relevance are you creating? What business are you doing in Togo?
Most of the
It's the same drugs now.
Listen to me.
It's the same drugs.
Can never say the Igbo man should go. Most of the companies.
Oga, I don't have time. Oh, I muted you. You need to keep quiet, please. We have the story of how Igbo people imported fake products, put it in the warehouse. Is it in Togo or where? And they were putting fake label. Is that the relevance you are talking about?
Wait, the fake product is being produced by who? Your so-called superior.
What imported it?
Go and hold your superior that is producing fake drugs.
Oh God. Okay. All right, your time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up.
Living in that country. Go and hold them.
Maybe you go to Togo and be selling charger. You put a kiosk and be selling charger, and you say you are industrious. I have checked all the business in Lagos. Igbo man selling shoe is not industrious. You are just a business owner. And from what you guys do, you just put shoe as a front. You flaunt it, and then by night you go kidnapping. So I don't understand. I don't know what do you mean by industrious? You see, when it's time for us to begin to question you, these things, these statements you have been making, you will not be able to defend yourself. When we ask you, what do you mean by develop? You say you build house to live. Building houses means you are developing. You are nonsense. You are just an immigrant who have been given opportunity to have a place, a shelter over your head. You are not developing anything. And now I ask an Igbo man, what does Igbo people mean by industrious, that they are industrious? He said when you travel from Nigeria to Togo, are you not a traveler? Are you not an immigrant? So when you go to Togo, what do you do? What relevance are you creating? You are not selling drugs or selling a charger. Does that mean you are industrial? Tell me why you have become industrial. So these are the conversations that we need to have. And we can no longer keep quiet, guys. We need to push this message. Everybody must rise up and prevent these Igbos from Columbiaing us again, as they did during the old Eastern region. We cannot allow any Igbo man to come and Columbia us again. That is my message. I'm not fighting against anybody. Me, I love my identity. I want people to know my identity, not to be Igbo. We are Ibibio people. We are Akwa Ibom people, not somebody somewhere to come and claim that we are Igbo. That we will never allow that to happen. If it has happened before, this time around, we will never allow it to happen. That is my message. If you come to our place, we accommodate you, respect us, and allow us to live in peace. And when you finish your business, you go. Don't come and pregnant our women and give them mpumiri or powder to drink. No, all those nonsense. We don't want that. It is time for us to rise up and stop this criminality. You understand me? If the federal government want to stop the Igbos from spoiling the name of the country, it's the job of the federal government. Me, I'm not even talking about that one. Me, I'm talking about some people drawing map and trying to steal my own identity. You know, we have our culture, we have our language, we have our food, and some people are claiming that I'm Igbo. That is criminality. And that is my message. Are you getting me? Fallacio, what do you have to say? What's your contribution?
Mr. Zima.
Uh-huh. What is your name, Oga? What is your name? You just call my name now. What is your name?
But you just call my name.
No. I don't know what is that. What is that? Eh?
You said but you called Kalento now.
What does that mean?
What does Nsima mean? What does Nsima mean?
Nsima is my name in my language. What is Fallacio?
I said Palazzo is my name. If you don't want to take Palazzo as my name, you leave it like that.
Then I need to remove you because you are a criminal. You impersonators. You impersonate people. Use people's fake name. Use fake name. You are criminals. The West girl, go ahead, please. If you are here. West girl, are you there? Using fake name. People answer. Look at people now. Look at Taiwo. You know where he's from. You go and say you are Fallacio. You are a criminal. Why are you people afraid of your names? You are no longer proud of your names. I told you people that during the election, After the election, you'll be changing your names, and it has happened already. It's happening already. Taiwo, please go ahead. The West girl, what is going on? I remove you.
Isima, thank you for bringing me up.
Yeah,
so
welcome.
You see, hospitality, tolerance is supposed to be naturally exhibited by every human being. But at times, many people too mistook hospitality, generosity, and accommodation to be something they have to see. They have to rub other people's up. Your host community, if somebody allows you to do business, to live peacefully in his community, and you are able to build or to even build a house for yourself in that community, you are not the one providing infrastructural development, but they give you an enabling environment to foster in your business. This so-called Indian developer will be claiming they are the one that develops those place. Why is it the other guy that was speaking was mentioning something about Yoruba, that they are not industrial? As he travel all over the world, it depends on where you are. When we go to east, that is the Asian tiger. This is where these so-called people, these industrial people are there. What are they doing in that place? It is because they don't have paper. It is not easy for them to get paper. That is why they are involved in criminality. They are the one doing this, doing all this stuff, whatever they have. If you go to Europe, you will see Benin, you see other people there. If you go to UK, you see Yoruba. If you go to United States, you see Yoruba there. But then don't let us become a bygone like them. We never become a bygone like them. But the only thing I will not allow them to do is to stampede on the rights and disrespect the culture and the rights of their host community. If you are saying Yorubas are very good, what about the South Africa? Go and look at the documentary by Thailand, that's Bangkok Police. That guy said Nigeria is a problem to Africa, and Igbos are the problem of Nigeria. They are the one involved. It is common to them. So why do you have to announce Akwa Ibom to be part of Biafra? You say you have to wait. No, that is sleeping on your right. If you people allow them to do that kind of a map and you slept on it, it has become part of them. So it is easy for anybody to reject whatever motive they have. If they know that they are so industrious, they should develop their region. Leave other people's region, go and develop your region. They claim Ikwere are their people. I don't even care. Let Ikwere people wait for them. If you are so generous in developing other people, in developing other people's region, why are you not generous in developing your own region? That is my question. They should be generous to themselves first before they are generous to outsiders.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. That's a very good question. If you are industrious, why do you need to travel from your land southeast to Togo? Why are you not first industrious in your own place? Chuku, go ahead. Chuku, Noye, Sabi, unmute yourself and make your statement, please, or contribution. Why are the Igbos that are industrious not industrious in Igbo land? Why must they be industrious in another person's land? Please go ahead if you can start from there. Oga, did you see my name? My name is Nsima. Go ahead.
Nsima or whatever. There's something I want to tell you concerning that industrials you are talking about.
Okay, so what does Igbo mean by industrious? Explain.
Listen, can you listen to me first?
At least the Chinese people are industrious in their land. They don't come to Nigeria to prove that they're industrious. Why must Igbo man go to Lagos to prove that he's industrious there? By selling shop. That's my question.
Can you listen?
I've been giving you time to speak. You say, can you listen?
Okay. Do you know that in a good country like Nigeria, Lagos is the only place where we have seaports in Nigeria.
Okay.
If Calabar seaport, and
who stopped the Calabar seaport? Is it not Igbo man?
Excuse me. Can you allow me to talk?
No, but you are making statement that is triggering me. Who stopped the Calabar seaport? Is it not Igbo man?
Who is that? Who is the Igbo man?
You don't know the Igbo man that stopped it.
Who is the Igbo man? Mention the Igbo man.
Your brother stop it.
Mention the Igbo man's name. Don't say my brother. Mention
Igbo man, Igbo people, stop it. You stop the Calabar that was functioning.
That is crazy. Listen, if Nigeria is
we are talking about being industrious. You are not telling us about seaport. Is it seaport that will make you to be industrious?
We have a seaport in Calabar. We have a seaport in Port Harcourt, but no one is functioning.
Igbo is
what about One seaport is not functioning in River State, eh?
It's not functioning. It's not functioning.
What are you saying?
All Igbos go to Lagos to
Now this what do they do sometimes they vex me. So all Igbos go to Lagos because of seaport. Is that what you're saying me?
Yes, because that is where they release their goods.
Wow. So if okay, wait. If clearing of goods are so important to you, why not your government representative bring seaport to your place? But you don't have a sea.
We have a sea. That's why we are fighting for regional government.
Where is the sea? Where is the sea? Where is the sea? Sorry, where is the sea in the southeast? Okay, where is the sea in the southeast?
Listen, the system we are operating in Nigeria cannot allow, because you know that the federal government of Nigeria don't want anything.
Okay, that is a lie. That is Igbo man excuse. Where is the sea? Where is the sea in the southeast?
Yeah, actually, where is the sea? Onitsha, Niger Bridge, is it not in Onitsha?
So what is your governor doing then?
What do you say? What is my governor doing?
What is the governor of the whole eastern region? If trading and clearing of goods is so important to Igbo from 1967 till date, so you mean that as intelligent as Igbo people are, with all the billionaires, you cannot come together and make your seaport? It's terrible. If this statement you are making, you are just following the hands of Igbos. Please.
Excuse me. Lagos seaport. You see the Lagos state that the Lagos seaport. Is it not the federal government?
It's not federal government. It's not federal government. Anything. It's not federal government. The development that is going on in Lagos today is not federal government. Okay.
Lagos state was
the Kaduna dry port. The Kaduna dry port. Oga, listen now. Oga, listen. Oga, I find it. Oga, listen first. Let's talk about something. I find it difficult to understand how Igbos are industrious, are intelligent, yet they cannot solve their problem in Igbo land. It's very, very painful. Kaduna people. Do you know that there's a Kaduna dry port, right? In Kaduna, the people needed the dry port in Kaduna. They created it by themselves. The government in Kaduna created the dry port. And if Igbos are telling me that clearing of goods is so important to them, and they have Onitsha, Head Bridge, whatever river there, and you have not been able to do what you need, my brother, there's a big problem fundamentally wrong with Igbos. I'm beginning to see that there's a big problem wrong with Igbos because
Anambra State really need the support from federal government.
If you seek the support, the federal government will give you. You never seek for the support. You never seek for. Look at when the Lagos State. Oga, listen now. Oga, listen. Oga, there is no time. There is no history that an Igbo man anywhere have seek for support for support. There is none. It's a lie. Where is it? Where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? Oga, there's no evidence. Oga, there's no evidence. Oga, listen. Let's finish this conversation. There is Oga. Please. Nobody do that on my platform. Please, nobody do that. Don't talk rubbish and want to run away. Oga, I go come on you now. Nobody do rubbish and want to run away. You can't talk nonsense and run away. There is no proof. Show me any governor in Igbo land from the history of the Southeast that have ever presented anything to the government and they rejected it. If you have evidence today, you will see me stop talking about the Igbos. Please, if you have any evidence of any governor, the whole of the governors in the Southeast, there are about 5 of them. It means all the federal allocations you cannot come together and form a pot that is so important to you people. Understand me? It's a shame. Igbo man should be ashamed of themselves. See, let me tell you something. You don't know me. Don't talk nonsense. Igbo people should be ashamed of themselves. If it's just Oga, I will come on you now. I will come on you. Because I asked you about industrials. Instead of you to tell me about what Igbos mean by industrials, you come and be telling me about seaport. You guys are a bunch of criminals. If with all you people claim that you are the richest in Africa itself, you cannot come together and create a seaport for your Igbo should be ashamed of themselves. If that is what you are telling me, Igbo should be really, really ashamed of themselves, right? Because I've never seen any governor in Igbo land that want to do seaport or any project that was turned down by the federal government. No, the federal government is not stupid. Look at the same thing that when the Lagos State wanted to do their railway system and even the Lekki, whatever, deepest seaport in Lekki, it was Lagos State that did it. They organized it. They went and got sponsors and everything, investors, and they built it. And you are telling us that these guys are just bunch of criminals looking for excuse from. We are going to debunk all of your criminality. You see, I've said this thing many times. When it's time for us to now ask you specific questions, you will not be able to answer. You say that it was turned down. Which governor? Which governor in the southeast made a request about seaport and it was turned down? After all, there's no sea in the southeast. You talk about the Onitsha River or whatever that flow, But then, if this is so important to you, I'm just concerned that if the only reason why Igbos move to Lagos is seaport, and with the fact that you claim that you have a lot of money and so prominent and so intelligent with the technology, and you cannot come together and build something for yourself, is a terrible situation. Please, next time when you see me, don't make noise. Don't be bragging about Igbos, bragging nonsense things, because it cannot even solve your problem. And then you say you are developing another people's space. That is nonsense criminality, please. Don't ever mention that again. We are going to shut down that criminality or that pride that is in you, that have been making you to abuse everybody, abuse Nigeria, talk down on us. We are not going to allow that nonsense again. I get me. If you have evidence of any, tell us any. I've been listening. I've never seen any governor Southeast say that they requested for seaport and it was turned down. But at least we can hear about the Ibaka seaport in Akwa Ibom. The Ibaka seaport in Akwa Ibom, Governor Godswill Akpabio at that time started the project of the Ibaka seaport and now handed over to Emmanuel Udom, and Emmanuel Udom could not do it, and now it has been handed over to this new man that just came now. I don't even know his name again. I don't even know the name of Akwa Ibom governor, because we have not. The man is doing church, using state money to do church. The day we will drive him out of that place is coming. Are you getting me now? So I don't know. These guys are just looking for excuses. Can't you see you are looking for excuses? You say you want Biafra. They told you, okay, it's time for you to leave. You say, oh, you are one Nigeria. You don't want to leave again. Well, you have just been causing nuisance everywhere. And the federal government have been giving you power to do this. The federal government has been giving the Igbos the power to abuse every other tribe in the country. And we cannot allow if the federal government will not solve this problem, the day we will stand up and ask the federal government, why will you be giving Igbos the power? First of all, the federal government empowered the Igbos. After they cause problem in the country, the federal government empowered the Igbos by giving them money to survive. After they are the cause of the problems in the country. And they continue doing it for a very long time. Now, we have been accommodating the Igbos in our platform, in our lands, in our villages, and now they are not turning against us. Pregnanting our women, running away, powdering our women and all our children. We cannot allow that to happen. Are you getting me now? And that is the message that we are sending to everybody. Please, a woman of peace, what do you have to say? Woman of peace, can you unmute yourself? Woman of peace, unmute yourself, please. Okay, I think she's not there. I need to do something else. Somebody else. Now we have asked the Igbos, what do you mean by Igbo people are industrious? They cannot explain to us, right? We asked them, what, and then we asked them, what do you mean that Igbo people develop Lagos? They cannot tell us. So there's a big problem. It means they have been brainwashed. Crown Invest, what is your contribution, please?
So, I came to.
Are you eating, Oga? Are you eating?
I'm not eating.
First of all, what is your name, sir? What's your name?
My name is Dominic.
Okay, go ahead. What's your contribution? You are eating, or we can hear you are eating. You say you are not eating.
I've been listening to the conversations, and I feel that you need to tone down your rhetorics. Well, that is one. Two.
What rhetorics? What rhetorics? What rhetorics? I should allow Igbos to come and take away my identity. Is that the rhetoric you want me to tune down? Oga, listen to me. You don't make stupid question and open-end question. What rhetorics? You are a criminal. You are a bunch of criminals. You are a bunch of criminals. We'll catch criminals this time around. Idiot. You want me to turn down my rhetorics? What rhetorics? So that you come and steal my identity. You don't want people to know that I'm a Bibio man. You want to claim my identity. Make thunder fire all of you now. I should tune down my rhetorics. Criminals. Hero, please go ahead. What's your contribution? Unmute yourself. You say, oh, you go to Lagos because they did not have seaport. There's seaport in Lagos. What about in the north? Is there seaport in the north? You guys are trooping there, selling selling powder everywhere, causing problem in the country. Criminals everywhere. Hero, unmute yourself if you want to speak. Why do you go to the north? If you go to Lagos because of seaport, why do you go to the north? Hero, unmute yourself now. Okay, let me bring somebody that is ready to speak. Your favorite, go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
My contribution is that you're a very stupid person. You're a very stupid person.
Why am I stupid?
Why do you hate the Igbo so much?
How do I hate the Igbos?
Why are you generalizing? Why are you preaching hate?
What is the hate?
Why are you preaching hate?
What did I say? Hate. What did I say that is hate, please?
But you are saying we are going to the north and we are pushing this and we are pushing that. Like,
did you not hear the? Do you not hear the Northerners saying it? He came to cry what the Igbos are doing to his own people in the north. He came to cry.
The Igbos are doing what? What the Igbos are doing what?
Selling powder. Selling powder.
Let me tell you something. Do you know why my dad came back from the north?
Oh, so you were even in the north, stealing people's property.
No. I don't live in the north. I'm telling you.
Your dad live in the north, fed you from the north. Yes. He was working in the north and fed you from the north. I can't remember how many people say. I can't remember. He fed you from the north. He fed you until you wanted to take over their land in the north, and they drive you.
My dad used to sell fish. He used to import fish from the north.
Go ahead.
He used to import fish from the north.
That's
what he did. He did not do anything illegal.
Okay, go ahead then. Go ahead.
Why did they burn down his shops and his house?
What did your father tell you? Oh.
Because he's a Christian, and it was a misunderstanding between Christians and Muslims, and they burnt down his shop because he's an Igbo man and because he's a Christian. And here you are spreading hate, bro. What's your gain? What are you gonna gain from this? What do you gain from this?
Oh, guy, you are talking nonsense. Is he hate? Is he hate? Is he hate? No, is it hate for Igbo man to claim that Ibibio man is an Igbo man? What is that?
Do you know your history?
Okay. What is the Igbo man to claim that the Ibibio man is Igbo man?
I'm not even claiming you.
So what do you now talk about history? What history are you talking about? What history are you talking about?
Don't claim stupid people. You're stupid.
It's better we are stupid though. Don't claim us, because we'll bring our stupidity on you. Criminals. Obi-Wan, what is your contribution? What is your contribution, please? Sorry?
Thunder fire you there.
Why is it that when Igbo people come here, they don't have any constructive thing to say? You are only say thunder fire you. Is that what we are talking about here? If I want to abuse you, no go fit stand. If I want to abuse you, no go fit stand. I bring you here thinking that you have something important to say. You say thunder fire you. These guys are criminals. These guys are complete criminals. I salute you, Los Bernard. Please go ahead.
Yes, man. I enjoy you.
Why?
I enjoy you.
Why?
Honestly, I've been following you for a very long time. I'm really enjoying you. You see, this set of people, they are criminals. The other man was saying that the Igbos settled in Lagos because of seaport. Can you imagine?
Is there seaport in the north?
Can you imagine? Now, you say you settle in Lagos because of seaport, meaning you are not proud of where you come from, and you don't want development to come to where you come from. That's one thing I'm sure of. Because if you want development to come to where you come from, and you want to develop your area, those your goods that arrive at Lagos, is there no road that leads to your village or to your city or to your place? There is road, and there are trailers that can convey your goods to your place.
Then if the Yoruba man want to buy your goods, he will travel down to your place to buy your goods, bring it, and that money he use in buy your goods in your state will develop your state. But because they feel that taking the goods all the way from Lagos to the east will cost them more. So they feel comfortable with in Lagos. And besides, an Igbo man has never been a governor of Lagos State. I am from Lagos State. I am from Badagry. An Igbo man has never been a governor of Lagos State. And Lagos State has been ruled by Yorubas. And Lagos State is very peaceful. That's why they troop down to Lagos. Why did you guys stay in Anambra or whatever and stay at home for this? Stay at home every Monday. Why don't they should go there and fight and extradite themselves from that mess before coming to claim somebody's land. I don't know this set of people. I don't just know the kind. I don't know. I don't really know. Okay, if they go to any place, they would like to dominate, claim the place, say they are the one that developed the place. See, if people give you accommodation to stay, that does not mean they are stupid. It doesn't mean they are crazy. They don't know what they are doing. All because of love. And this love is what we are agitating for in Nigeria. One love. All tribes to one love. So that we can live with. Can the Yoruba man go to any eastern zone and claim that it's no man's zone? It's not possible. We are not even stupid up to that level. We are not stupid. We are not dumb. But they will come to the Yoruba land, and not even the Yoruba land, they're claiming everywhere. Even they added your place to Biafra. To Biafra. Can you imagine? So to me, I don't think those people knows. They don't know where they are going to. The reason is that one, before they were agitating for Biafra seriously. When presidential race came in 2023, they all changed from Biafra, wanting to become president through Obi. When they failed, because God is not sleeping, God loves Nigeria. That's why they failed. If not that period, everybody was thinking that Obi will win. So when they now failed from the presidency again, they now come back again to Biafra. After they come back to Biafra, they discover that, this will not pay us. They decided to go to team up with some northern people and then create a protest. The protest went on. Why all these problems from Igbos? Why? You can imagine, Obi never said anything good about this government. He never said anything good about any. Okay, now they were clamoring for the government was trying to establish a regional government. Obi did not say anything. He didn't say anything about that. Local governments that are being given power directly instead of being under state government that they create, he didn't say anything good to say about it. At least, even if somebody is bad, if he tries and do one good thing, comment about it. Say, you tried for this one. But any good thing the man does, or the federal government does, you won't say anything about it. But when something bad happens, that's what you will carry about. That's what you will carry.
So you have 1 minute. 1 minute to round off. Yes. 1 minute to round off, please.
So I'm running up already. So I don't know. I don't know. In fact, they are just toxic to Nigeria. They are really toxic to Nigeria. That's what I just have to say. If they can even allow them to go, let them go. Let them go and let's see what they can
Who
do.
is holding them, sir? Who
Let's
is holding
see what
them?
they can do. Let them go.
Who is holding them now? Nobody is holding anybody that wants to. I don't know, sir. If you travel out of Nigeria, is there anybody that stop you from traveling out of Nigeria?
No, now.
So I don't know when you are the one that keep helping them to make such statements if they allow them to go. I don't know who is holding anybody. You can go anywhere you want to go. You are free.
So
Thank you very much, sir. Please, we need to change our language. Nobody is holding anybody. When I wanted to travel out of Nigeria, I have my own reason, and I left. They didn't tell me. The federal government did not call me back. If you are tired of the country, you want to leave, you free to leave. Okay. Sirs, please go ahead. Unmute yourself, and you'll be able to speak.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, we are live. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Okay. So I wanted to make this contribution. The guy that spoke before the man that just spoke now, and before I get to something that he said recently, I was on a particular live yesterday. You were also on that live yesterday, and there was someone, a European man, that said something which is something that I've never ever thought of before until that man made that statement, and then I thought about it and I did the research, and I realized that this man made a very true statement. Why I'm saying this is this man that said, what is your, because he was asking you, what is your history? That was what made me to want to talk about this. When they said, what is your history? What is your history? And then this life that I was talking about yesterday, there's a man on that life that said, throughout the Yoruba history, the Yoruba people have never had any kind of contact with the Igbo people. This is something I never really thought about, because at that time, there is no story in any part of our history that has ever mentioned the Igbo people. We have a lot of story that has mentioned the Nupe people, the Fulanis, the Hausas, the Benin, the Sekiri, the what's it called? A lot, even down to Daomi, like the man mentioned, but we've never had any history that had any mention of the Igbos. So the question should actually be directed to that man, like what is their whole history? And that is the mystery here. What is their own history? But that's the mystery here. That's this whole narrative that they love to push about people hating them or not this. The issue, like I keep saying, the issue we all have is how much disrespect that they have for their host. And whenever you mention this, their first defense, statement is, yeah, but we are successful and that's why you are eating. It's as if every single person on social media is a rich man, because that's what they always want to say. I have this time, I have this time. So they say it as if it's like every one of them is rich, which is not true. And even if they are they like to say, like they are the most hardworking, all of them can't be the richest. Even if you go to the US and then you look at the Jews, who are considered the most successful people in the US, we still have many poor Jews there. If you go to the UK, we still have a lot of poor Jews. Even if you go to Israel, we still have a lot of poor Jews. But these people, they are so arrogant to the point that every one of them is a rich woman. And it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Because I don't know a few of them that are not even like that. They don't even have, the thing that they claim that they have, the way they always try to portray themselves online. I don't know if you know of them. So whenever they say this thing, yeah, it just kind of shows how myopic their thinking is, their view of the world is, and how they think. That aside, yeah, the third thing I want to mention is the whole sit at home that the last man mentioned that if their side is that good, why did they leave that place that moved to the Lagos? To everyone, the Igbos listening here, I would say the sit at home in the East is the stupidest thing that could ever happen to the people. I have a neighbor friend who resides in Lagos, and one Monday morning I was asking her, what's up, you didn't go to work today? And she said, oh, I'm observing sit at home. You know, like, you're observing one sit at home in Lagos. You can't observe sit at home in the East, and then you destroy the economy, you now run, you all left that part, and then you came to Lagos, and now you're still doing the same sit at home in Lagos. It's just so ridiculous. I don't understand. Like, it's too ridiculous. Oh my God. I'm thinking, like, who is the God? What be the problem of these people? Why are they so easy to manipulate and control? Why? I just wish a lot of them would just sit down and think. Yeah, doing sit at home in Lagos. Funny enough, nobody even cares. Lagos is big. Nobody cares. If you like, don't come out to sell. Nobody cares. All the people think the way they sell. This sit at home that you guys did is the reason why the AS they've destroyed scattered the whole southeast, displaced many people. Just
But you have 1 minute to conclude. You have 1 minute, sir.
The number of displaced people from that region to southwest has tripled. If Samuel Ekpa and Kanu are doing the right thing with the sit at home, you should have stayed in that east and not lived there and observed the sit at home in that east, because Samuel Ekpa is doing the right thing. But the number of the people that have left that region to the southwest has now tripled. But these are the things that they don't think. I don't know, maybe they see it, they just don't want to talk, or maybe they're just being, how will I put it? They're just being hypocritical. Because every other person is saying all these senseless things, but it seems as if they are the only ones who don't see it. And when you mention it, they say you hate them. They say you hate them. It's just so funny. Very, very funny. Very funny.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh God, you say they do sit at home in Lagos. Alimi, please unmute yourself and make your contribution, please. Alimi, unmute yourself and make your contribution. Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Go ahead. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good morning to you, sir.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
I first of all want to say well done to you. I just joined the live, but after some minutes of listening to the person that spoke before this last person spoke, I think I was able to get a clue of what is being discussed about the Igbo section, of the country. I'm a Yoruba boy.
Okay, can you go straight to the point?
From the angle I will come from is if we put ourselves into their shoe, we will know what they are feeling.
Into which person's shoe?
The Igbos. If you put out, if the way what is happening in Nigeria is touching them, if it's touching,
what is happening in Nigeria now? What is happening in Nigeria? Can you tell us? What is happening in Nigeria? Tell us.
All right. As Nigeria is today, if you look at all the sectors in Nigeria, starting from the executive, the judiciary, and the legislature, they are not representing the best interest of the people. All of us know that.
What are you talking about? I don't understand. Who? How does that concern Igbos? Is it only Igbos that is the problem? What is that? I don't understand. Does Igbos don't have representative in the federal government, in the government?
Even all Nigerians.
Oga,
say the
you
people
are,
I
you are
mentioned.
wasting my time. Get out of here, criminals. Michael Onyeka, unmute yourself and make your point. Okay. Igbos have representatives, they have ministers, they have House of Reps, they have senators. Every tribe in Nigeria have representative, if not all, because all our states we have ministers from our state, House of Reps from all our states, so they have representatives. So I don't understand why will Igbo now take it upon their head to now start to abuse everybody in the country. Michael, unmute yourself and make your contribution. Okay, Michael is not there. Need to remove anybody. Joseph, unmute yourself and make your contribution, please. Yes.
Good morning, everyone.
Please go ahead.
I normally don't like to discuss about Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Fulani. I don't like it at all. While I was in Nigeria, I remember very well, some years back, my best friend was an Igbo man. I'm a Yoruba man, and my best friend was an Igbo man.
What is happening? You know if you breathe, what did happen to you?
No, sorry for that. I'm trying to say.
No, you are trying to change your intonation because you are Igbo man. You always love impersonation.
No.
You are Igbo man. You always love impersonation, Oga. You are Igbo man.
I'm a Yoruba man. You can go on Facebook and check me.
Okay. So why are you sounding like that?
Listen, I'm from Ogbomoso. Okay. If there's a Yoruba person here.
So why are you not talking now? Normal.
No, it's because I have a baby by my side sleeping, and I don't want, if that is the reason. I'm sorry for that.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is, when I was in Lagos, one of my best friends was Igbo. 1990, I came to Europe, and I still met Igbo people. I met other tribes. We were living fine, but I discovered something. As time goes on, the relationship started breaking. We loved each other before, but later on, the relationship started breaking. And I found out that the Igbos always feel they are being marginalized, and that the cause is from the Yoruba man, sometimes from the Hausa man. And I always think of this. Frankly speaking, I watched a program this evening in South Africa, which I do enjoy, and I found out that the South Africans before God, I'm telling you the truth, they are shouting Igbo, that Igbo are doing this, Igbo are doing that. And I reasoned with them, I said, okay, you cannot say because the Igbos are coming. I said, you cannot say because the Igbos are doing what you claim they are doing. We Nigerians are all bad. In fact, among the Igbos, I know a lot of Igbo people. They are very good to me. We move together, honestly. One thing I found out is bad people always fly together, and because of that, people think the Igbos are all that bad.
Oga, make thunder no fire you again. Make no come on my platform and be talking all this thing next time. Let me remove you. I will block you soon. Jesse, please go ahead. What is your contribution? Yours they impersonate yourself. They say you are Yoruba, you're beating around the bush, talking nonsense. Please don't come on my platform and talk bullshit again, okay? Bunch of criminals. I don't waste my time. When I catch you, I catch you. Salato, unmute yourself and make your contribution. I can't hear you. Come close to your mic.
Can you hear me?
Yes. What did you say?
So I'm saying the fact that you are bringing out this awareness to everybody is very, very good. To be honest, they know majority of the things they sell are fake. From truck parts to medicine, mention it to even engine oil. Engine oil, they sell fake. You want to go, your region is not good. This is not disease. It's not disease of the eye. If the Igbos are good people, they are good to themselves, their region will be good. People would want to travel to them. My brother, keep this awareness going. Keep the awareness going. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for contribution. Ola Sadiq, go ahead. What's your contribution, sir?
I think for a while, I think I passed through this program, was it not sometime last week once? I actually don't understand until today, when I think I say a while now, I have a feel of what is going on. To me, I think it's an opportunity for us to really give a better insight into what we're supposed to do and challenge our energy to the right direction instead of chasing shadows. I remember when during the pre-election where I joined one particular program, and a lot of people were saying that the election was rigged. And if you look at it objectively, how can somebody think third? You say as the first person. Now, mathematically, you don't really have the mechanism on ground to even maybe grab become second. So there's so many issues. Now, when some particular parts of the country is saying they've been marginalized and stuff like that, you have councillors that you can go and meet, you have ministers, you have representatives, you have House of Rep, you have Senate, you have people that you can address and say, okay, yeah, I go to the center and go and represent us. This is exactly what we need. I work a lot in the East. My dad is from Oyo State and my mom is from Lagos. So, the place I work with in Nigeria, I used to move between southeast, south, around Ecom and stuff like that. But I've seen that the problem that we have as a country basically is not holding people that represent us accountable. And the right channel, the best way is let everybody go back to their local government. Go and ask your councillors, your governors, and everything. What exactly are you doing? So if you come up and say somebody is marginalizing you, some people hate you, and stuff, what exactly are you trying to do as somebody really, Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, so what exactly are you trying to, the point you're trying to make? Because if you say somebody hates you, I was in Anambra, I was covering Onitsha then, the best road was constructed at Ngige. And I'm not sure, there was, I think some people were moving from my office then to Sagmila to go and work there because they pay better and everything. And if you go to Onitsha, 5 p.m., everybody don't close. And you will never see any developed state that you see people going home by 5 p.m. Some people work 24 hours in some place. You're not talking about security in your own state. You're not talking about education. You're not talking about social media. Some people hate you. If I have issues in my own local government, I know who to talk to. I know who to address it. But I would not jump from my own local council and jump from my own representative and leave my governor and go and be accusing the president. But for what? So I just like what Professor Samuel Oluku said when we were doing Vision 2010. He said the solution to Nigerian problem is education. We need to educate a lot of people. And when you want to attack people, please let it be issue based. Because I've been reading comments, if you say anything, you are mad, you are stupid. All those things are not, to me, they are not really objective. If you have a particular issue, let's bring it out, let's discuss, let's trash it, and let's hold people accountable. So I think this, an opportunity for us to really address it of just, attacking individual person or maybe the person itself. If you have issues, bring it up, and let's discuss, let's trash it. So thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Smooth criminal, go ahead, please. Unmute yourself, smooth criminal.
Hello, Isima.
Yes, please.
You see, yeah, I just want to say one thing. You see, Igbo, it's like they are not ready to have a positive conversation with Nigerian tribes. They have a mindset. Because just like the late Nwayawu, the president of the Indigo, or at least Indigo, when he went to over Lagos to beg on behalf of Igbo, you know what he said? He said, they told us it is our turn. That is why we are bitter. That's what he said inside of Lagos Palace. You see, the practice in Nigeria is about building bridges across all tribes. Okay, you said you want Biafra at initial stage because the hatred they are saying, it was them that started this hatred through the Nnamdi Kanu. There's no tribe that Nnamdi Kanu has never been either culturally or racially profiled. They insult everybody, they insult our culture, they abuse us, they do whatever they like. They even trying to involve in our local politics. Coming to our land to stay there does not, if you buy land in any state, does not make you an indigene. You are not an indigene. Because every Yoruba tribe, we have our own progeny. We have Omoluba, we have Omarisa. We know how we create our own progeny. So you cannot, no matter how you speak Yoruba, we ask you questions so that we will trace you to where you are from. So the Igbo should know that we don't have any cultural leakage. It is only Nigeria that binds us together, and they should allow us to live in peace. Because the narrative they are selling, they do this, they do that. We never invite you to come to Southwest. It is Nigeria that give you that opportunity. And coming to Southwest, giving you that opportunity does not mean that we are stupid. Because we can't allow you to slap our mother and think we are going to ask you a question. That what did my mother do for you before you do that? If I don't know what to do with you, it's not going to happen. So Igbos are not ready to have a peaceful conversation with Nigeria. They just want to bulldoze their way and have their way all the time. And one thing I noticed about them is that they are all wired the same. They never rose up to anything they have ever done. They be always in the state of denial. And they are very much in the state of covering the ills of their tribesmen. And they will tell somebody is a tribal background. Who is the real tribal background than Igbo? 95% of people voted for Peter Obi. And when you look at other regions, they voted across board. And that has made the rest of Yoruba to be wise now that the clamoring of Igbo is not about making a better Nigeria. It's about Igbo expansionism. They just want to expand themselves. They want to create Igbo hegemony over other tribes. And thank God we have region of South-South. The minority group in the South-South are waking up now. They know they are able to, decode Igbo of their interior motive, what their plan. Why are you saying seaport? Lagos build Lekki seaport, or you stay have dry port, Kano stay have dry port. Why don't you create the same thing in you? And they say charity begin at home. Why don't you make your own region to be more like Dubai and see whether Nigerian people we say they are jealous of you. Jealous of who? You that you cannot stay in your region, that you are running away to your own space, and you are saying you are the most successful. How? Jealous of you? Jealous of you, a migrant? How can a son of the land be jealous of a migrant? So I don't really understand what Igbo wants from Biafra to Igbo president, or Igbo president back to Biafra. Now maybe by 2037, you don't know what they want. Maybe because they have been threatening the South-South. They say it will not take them 1 month to eliminate Akwa Ibom and other Ikwere people. I went to their Twitter space, I listened to them. They are making a lot of threats that all those farms will use our hand to catch them and put them in Atlantic Ocean. That's what they are saying in their own. And the good Igbos that we know, they never speak up against all these things. So that makes all Nigerian tribes to know that majority of them are not ready for positive conversation with Nigerian tribe. And it's going to be like that. If they say we need them, when it's left to them, who did Igbo love? That's my contribution. Who did Igbo love? Who did Igbo love? Thank you, Sima.
Very good conversation. Who has Igbo accommodated before? Thank you very much. I really appreciate you for that contribution. That was powerful remarks. Onye, go ahead. Make your contribution, please. Unmute yourself. Make a contribution. Who did the Igbo love? Good question. Onye, go ahead. What's your contribution, please? Somebody saying, see my way no get land.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Okay. My own contribution is, you see, Nigeria made the greatest mistake by integrating Igbo back into the society after the Civil War. There is nothing we do to Igbo and they will appreciate. Go and ask them how many people have fought Civil War and lost. And the country that fought them did exactly what we did to Igbo to them. You fought a war, you lost. The country did everything possible to reintegrate you. In Lagos, they drove so many Yorubas from their area, especially that rural area, to accommodate Igbos and some other areas like that. You are giving 20 pounds, which was a big money at that time, despite the fact that you are taking all your money from the bank and changing it to Biafra Naira that is worthless. But look at what all of them are saying today. They are even boasting about that. With only 20 pounds, they are able to take over the whole economy of Nigeria. There is nothing, I repeat, nothing we do to Igbo and they will appreciate. They have overstayed their welcome in Yoruba land, though. They should go, in fact, they should not joke with it. By the time you push Yoruba people to the wall, that's where you see the other side of Yoruba. We are very tolerant, very accommodating. We can play with everybody. We can give a height to people. We can do, and we are very merciful. That's the way I will put it. The person talking to you, I'm not a small boy. I'm a very elder person. I'm going to my 70s. I know what really happened during the Civil War. I know when the Igbo came back and what the Yoruba did to them. They have overstayed, and the Yorubas are ready for them now. They have to be very, very, very careful. All this boasting, all of them are opening TikTok here, TikTok there. They will fight this, they will burn this one down. They are just using mouth. Look at their location to Lagos. Do they know how many Yoruba things they will pass before they get to Lagos? It's better when they are leaving. Don't let them do things burning anywhere. If they do that, in fact, they will regret it. That's my contribution. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for that contribution. Really, one, unmute yourself.
Hi, good evening, everyone.
Hi, go ahead, please.
Hi. Really, I've been listening to what you guys have been saying throughout, and really, I have to say the truth because for a fair way, people are saying the truth, and some people do not want to listen. Instead of to pay attention, listen, and take corrections, you still try to argue when there is evidence, a lot of evidence. I'm a proud Igbo person, and I won't come here to stand and say that what majority of what you guys are saying isn't true. It is true. And for example, yesterday, I went to an Igbo platform to tell people of Igbo that they should try to listen to what people are saying and think their ways. They kicked me out immediately. You see, so the thing is this: it's not that that Nigerians hate. It's just that they are saying the truth. Let's look at it. The majority causing these issues are coming from that area. Please, guys, look into it. But they don't want to look into it. The pride is too much. We don't want to be educated. Most of us are not even educated. It's only few of us that know the truth, are standing for the truth. Because right now, as an Igbo person, I'm telling you, I can't survive when there's a lot of Igbos. I won't lie. I'm not trying to make the Igbos look bad. No. But all I'm trying to say is that we should learn to love ourselves. We don't even love ourselves. We are here now on this platform fighting the people that are telling us the truth about ourselves. Because when you stand in the mirror, it's the mirror that gives you your reflection. You can never see your reflection except you go to the mirror. If the Yorubas, the Hausas, and other ethnic group are saying, this is what you look like, see what they're telling you and try to fix and correct whatever that is wrong about you. I myself am here in SA. I know what we are going through. I try my best to represent in whatever I'm doing to make sure I represent the whole of Nigeria. Now this Igbo issue has come up. I went in the same platform to explain and say, yes, what they're saying is true. This is the powder and everything they're saying they're selling. It is true. Majority of them are doing this. And they need to know what people are saying is the truth. Not to say, people hate the Igbo, people hate. They hate what you do. It's, for example, like saying God hates sin, but he loves sinners. It's the same thing. So we should stop sinning, because this thing is not going to go anywhere. Even Biafra, when they do this Biafra of the day, me, myself, I'm not going. I'm not going there, because there will not be peace. We'll finish one another. I haven't even gone home for so many years. My parents, all of us were all here, growing here for so many years. Because when you go back home, just to show that you are successful, you'll be eliminated for no reason. Just to smile, they'll eliminate you. Just to build a beautiful home for your grandparents, they'll eliminate you. Just to drive a car, they'll eliminate you. We have lands here in Owerri. We can't build it. It's just there dormant. Because immediately we step and say that we're about to do something, we'll be attacked spiritually, physically, in every ways. The only place I have peace is in Lagos. I stay in Banana Island, safe. Yoruba, like all the Yorubas are welcoming. Most people I work with are Yorubas. You understand? They welcome me as their own. Sometimes I wish I could even learn the language to belong fully. So for all the Igbos that is in this platform, you can hate on me, you can attack me, but what I'm saying is that we should listen. Now we are giving Nigerians bad name here in South Africa. We now are struggling. We that are trying to do the right thing, we are struggling. And now they are now highlighting and isolating the issue, the main issue. Look at where it's coming from. We need to fix this problem, guys. Please, I'm begging you. I know we are very proud. We hardly listen, but I don't care. For those who are here to listen, and you know you are involved in anything that is dubious, please change your ways, because you can see, I can feel it. There is something that is about to happen, but I pray that they begin to change their ways, because it's unfair. You sell bad medication. You sell it like you try to go and get some medications now. You are scared. You don't know which is real. Right now, I have to buy medicines from medication from here, from SA, to take back home. Because now, here, you can trust what they're selling to you here. But you can't trust anything. Everything is imitated. Igbo people, our greed or our love for trying to be wealthy is too much. We are the reason why they say the love of money is the root of all evil. I think that passage was for us, because now the love of it has caused us to even fake everything. When you see someone selling a product, you see that product is moving in the market, you travel to China, you make the same thing, tell them you want the low quality, you bring it back. You don't care. We don't care. You just want to sell and make money. You don't care if people are dying from the food. You don't care anything. You just want to sell. Everybody is selling. From this bitter to this bitter, from this bitter to this bitter. Everybody is drinking all kinds of concoction. For what? Just because of money. Money they're not even using it to develop the place we are coming from. It's shame, because if they say Biafra, whatever, they should go. Me, I'm not going. I'm going to stay here. If South Africa are chasing me, I will be going to Canada or going to any place they can welcome me. I will sell my investment and be moving, because I personally, until Igbos learn to love themselves, even in my family, we don't even love ourselves. My father's people are fighting my mother. My mother's people are fighting my father. Problems everywhere. So for you Igbos that is on this platform, if you want, listen. If you don't listen. It's not my business. I will try to represent my own generation because I'm going to have children and I will train them in a way that I know that will represent Nigeria as a nation. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your contribution. Oh, that was a nice contribution, guys. What do you think? Some people were asking him to speak Igbo. I don't think that is necessary. Decomo, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
I greet you, my brother.
I salute you. Yes.
To be very, very honest, though, because I was just moving across. I came across this room. To start, first of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Anayo.
Anayo Kanayo.
Yes, Anayo.
Kanayo.
I was born in Lagos, but I'm from Abia State. My mama is a Yoruba. Give me Bola. So I just want to beg you, my brother. We have integrated into this Yoruba race, and there's no going back because my papa married my mama. My papa like Yoruba, my papa like Igbo. My brother. My brother. These people where we they watch, so people get season. Go and tighten your seatbelt, oh, my brother, because these people, you know that these people are beginning to talk even more. They can even speak Yoruba more than us.
Oh my God!
Hey,
it's a big problem, oh.
In fact, all our babes now, all our Yoruba fine girls, they don't want to marry us again.
They don't want to marry us. Why? Una no get money to give them. Una no get money to give.
Hey, I don't get anything to talk to. I just want to inform people here. If you are still having it in mind, as a Yoruba woman, my own message is simple this evening. Because of this, who get land, who no get land. Me, I don't get time for that one. We know where our land is rich. And when the time comes, we know how to pursue you people out of our land. It's not a big problem. But this issue of you people coming to steal our fine Yoruba girls in our own region. You know, you marry them, you go give them belly. You go just give them belly. You know they marry them. This has to stop, Osima. If you can help me to propagate this message, I don't mind even sponsoring this show because this one really eats me where it eats me so hard. Please, guys, you come into our territory. Try and understand that the people who own the territory also have men who are eligible to marry those women you are chasing up and down. And your money, this money where you give them now. When you leave them, you go they ask them the money, say make them return.
That's what they do.
That's what they do, amo. They give these girls gifts, all kinds of cars. The moment the relationship scatter like this, now everything they go collect. I never seen this kind of people before. Every day by day, I just see. And you know the funny thing about these people? The funny thing about them is most of them they are purpose. Now small purpose like this they get. Now this money, this illicit drug money, when they use threaten our girls for our region, now they pay me. If they pay me, make you people try as much as possible. Try and stick to your girls, all your light-skinned girls, all your mommy water girls. Please leave our girls alone. Let them see the eligible Yoruba men, Yoruba demons who are ready to marry them and give them good. Because it is because of you, most of them are leaving their marriage. Once they enter your shop like this, say they won't come buy clothes. Now free of charge, you go they give them. You go they give them the clothes free of charge. All these our Yoruba guys don't they pay for clothes again now. They don't pay again.
Yeah, funny.
Once they need clothes like this, they go Ixalego. They go now there they go give them free. They will come put them inside. These people don't spoil our region. Oh. These people don't spoil. These people need to go. Oh. The 27 when we give these people, I beg, hope they don't pack their bags. Oh. Because 27 don't almost reach. Oh. If you be Igbo for here, you say your time don't reach for Lagos, make una leave us alone. This our union, it no fit work. This our marriage, no fit work. This time around, if you people don't go, if we fight another war, we don't go even give you 20 naira. Oh. We don't go give you 20 naira when we don't win you. Oh. We go just leave you there for your region, make it use mud to build house. Because now waiting fit to now be this. The small opportunity Nigeria has given you people, you are misusing it. How on earth would you even say Nasarawa is part of Igbo land? How will you say Benue is part of Igbo? What is wrong with these people? I mean, every day by day I'm hearing new things that these people are doing. Now they are facing the Edo people. You have even left the Yorubas now, you are facing the Edo people. Those ones, they're not going to agree for you. Those ones not going to agree for you. Maybe Yorubas still they do small TikTok with the...
Okay, you have 1 minute though. 1 minute.
So, Osima, thank you for this platform that you have created.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that they will not find you because these people have the habit of finding people. That's how they went to find my Yoruba brother in the UK the other time. I will not mention his name. Let me just keep it. You know who I'm talking about. When the British government called it stop that man. That man was saying this basic truth about these people. We did not listen that time, Osima. We did, even most of us, maybe Yoruba, we did blind that time. They say, oh, we be one Nigeria.
Your time is up. Thank you.
Thank you, Osima. God bless you.
Mm-hmm. Bye bye. Gino, go ahead. Gino, unmute yourself. Okay, Gino, unmute yourself. Gino, unmute yourself. You know, the guy was thinking that it's funny. They always impersonate people. We know them. Gino, unmute yourself. Nosiri, Crostals, go ahead.
Good evening, all.
Yes, go ahead, please.
This is Nasiri. Yeah, funny enough, I've never done this kind of thing before. I was just passing by and I saw this, So first things first, I would like to know your rules. I can't curse. I can't overtalk you. So I wanted to answer something. You asked, you said, has any Igbo governor ever, talked about an airport, a seaport, or anything? And I want to remind you that the first airport in Nigeria, because we keep talking about Igbos are not marginalized in Nigeria. I want to remind you that the first airport built by indigents was the Owerri Airport. It was built by community, people had to come together. They had been asking the federal government from 1970. They were asking for an airport under the military government. Every other person had their airports, but Igbos were the only people that had to contribute money and build their airports. The seaport, they asked for seaport, of course. I know you even said something about the Calabar seaport, that it was Igbos that stopped it. You even came down here and even said that it was Igbos that, conducted the first coup. And the last time I remember, the person that organized the first coup was Nzogo, Cardinal Nzogo. And then from what I hear that he's from Agbo. And every time I get online, I hear that Agbo people are not Igbo. So whenever it comes to Agbo, whenever it comes to normal ethnicity, Agbo people are not Igbo. But when it comes to, the first coup, everybody remembers that Agbos are Igbos. So I just came to answer that question. And for this other person that has been talking about war, I need you to understand that there's two different types of Igbos. You have IPOB, which is an organization. They are fighting for the actualization of Biafra. Of course, yes, we understand. We empathize with IPOB because IPOB, if the country was good, if the economy was good, IPOB would have. You wouldn't have IPOB under Obasanjo, under Yar'Adua JJ. You didn't see IPOB. Even if they were there, they were just, moving and then doing peaceful protests here and there. until Buhari decided to organize his Operation Python Dance and started killing innocent people. That's when IPOB now started, becoming vicious. And then when they were killing IPOB members, most people kept quiet and they were laughing at them. Buhari won an election, said 5%. He called them 5%, the 5%. And these are people that were like, we voted OBJ. People voted Yadua. Even the Ojuku that you're talking about, Ojuku that fought war, Ojuku came out with his own party. People didn't vote him. People didn't care. They voted Obasanjo. They voted JEJ is not an Igbo man, except people want to claim he's Igbo now. Igbo supported him. Igbo don't care about your ethnicity, your tribe. All Igbo just want is simple. If you make the economy great, and Igbo man will support you. If Tinubu, this current president now, if he makes the economy good, if the economy is working perfectly, I don't think any good person will stand up and start complaining about, the government. Basically, that's all that's happening. But I just wanted to come up here because I've been hearing everything is about Igbo, and I understand that there are lots of Igbo people. Like there's a large number of IPOP people that come up here and talk about maps and all those things. And I need you to know, and I'm speaking on behalf of most Igbos here. And I'm telling you that most Igbos don't care about these things, these maps, all these things. We don't care about it. We're just looking for a great economy. That's all. I came up and I started seeing the Oba saga. I'm like, what's going on here? I've lived in Benin City. My best friends were Benin. Yeah, I've never had any problems with Benin. But suddenly I'm hearing saga here and there. Then I keep seeing some people come up online, and I'm facing my Igbo brothers now. There's people, I think it's IPOP, mostly IPOP members. Whenever you can speak, you come up and say, well, speaking on behalf of IPOP, because most Igbos do not care about things like this. We're just looking for a great economy. So we all know that, yes, Nigeria does not really we lost the war. We agree. People come out and say Igbos are, they brag. That's the only thing that Igbos have done. No one can come out and point out that Igbos went down to somebody's land and shot somebody, killed to take their land.
You did that now. You did that in Akwa Ibom. I've told you. You say nobody can point down. You have triggered me now. You did that now. You did that in Akwa Ibom. You want to Columbia us and turn us to Igbo. That is why you created Wasobia.
I just came out now and I told you.
Yeah, but you don't need whatever you tell me is bullshit. You just talk nonsense. I don't want to counter those ones. But for the fact that you said that Igbo have not buy people before, I told you how Igbo, your brother, buy people in my place because you want to force us to be Igbos, and you failed.
Who is my brother now? Just like
God, don't waste my time. I don't have time. You guys are a bunch of criminals. Go and fix your house. You are telling us now. You are telling us that there are two types of Igbos. What concern us? Igbos are Igbos. I have to remove you now. I leave you to make noise. You're just talking bullshit. He said did you guys listen to him? He said there are two types of Igbos. Can you imagine that criminality? There are two types of Igbos. Igbos are Igbos. You are the one causing problem in the country. If they are good Igbos, they should advise the bad Igbos. But we have not seen you people do it. Igbos are the one that wanted to Columbia Akwa Ibom people and take us and become Igbo. That's why you created Wazobia. But we resisted it and go on created states to remove us from the atrocities of the Igbos and criminality of the Igbos. And you are here telling us you never buy us. Who were the people that came to Calabar to force us to join your Biafran army? Bunch of criminals. Yeah, you are claiming ignorance. It's not before that you be talking nonsense. This is not the time for that nonsense anymore. I remove him because he's wasting my time talking nonsense. He said the first time they created the airport was a community airport, that every other people had airports. Where was Akwa Ibom airport? Idiot. Sly, go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah. Intima, hi. Good morning.
Yes.
Actually, I'm just like confused about this Igbo. The previous speaker, he tried though, but when he started saying they have type of Igbo, I'm like, I don't understand. Igbo now divided into different parts. But actually, one thing about Igbo, I just see them is they are like children. You discard something and later on you start whining for it. It's very, very annoying. Have it in mind that before Nigeria was operating the regional system of government, it was their own person, Agri and Rossi, that removed it from being a regional government because they said they don't have separated and made it like a unitary system where all the power will be at the center. It was their own people. Now that things are like that, you're now trying to go back to regional government. And as a matter of fact, I actually know some things about their new creator, which is
the stupid short man, sorry, not the word, about their short man from Finland that is claiming that he's a law person. This guy did not go to any school. If you go to Finland and you type Google and you type his name, he's meant to bring out the thesis and the school that he went to, even his grades. If you go there and type anything about him, you can never see his educational background or his education qualification whatsoever that he did in that school. Here, John, and I'm so surprised that people say that they are smart, but look at them, they are being ruled by a child. You see men of 50, 60 collecting directive from a man that doesn't even know his left from right, from a criminal, if I'm to say. And later on, they come out and say they're industrious. Industrious in what way? There's a difference in you being a businessman, and there's a difference of you being, it's a difference of being a businessman and industrious. Because you own shop or shoes or you sell provisions, that doesn't make you industrious in any way. And I see people claiming Obi, even though Obi is the president, nothing will change. Obi is not a god, Obi is a man. It was in Anambra State for how many years? We can't really say this is the one thing that Anambra is known for today. Anambra to me, just like every other state, every other northern dead state for me. I started in Anambra and I stayed 2 years there. And the kind of discrimination I faced in Anambra, for Christ's sake, let me give you an instance. For instance, I went to their market to go and buy meat.
Mm-hmm.
And I was pricing meat from this person. As I was begging this man, I was begging him to collect this amount of money. Okay, the meat there, we're about to buy 200 naira meat, 250 naira meat. And this man was telling us that, no, the last thing I said was this, 350. Take it or leave it. And in our front there, a woman came, spoke Igbo, and that woman bought that same meat, 150 naira. That day I can never forget. And we looked at him like, you're paying us 350, just put me the same meat to this woman for 150. And his response is, the woman is Igbo, you are not. Are we buying or we should leave it front? I'm like, wow. So this light is run in your state. I left Anambra the next morning. People complain and they complain about election, blah, 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 blah. Obi cannot win an election. The election is not won by sentiment. Election is a game of number. Get your numbers and win the election. Come here to cry, we are being marginalized. What are you doing about it? Are you making grand plans? Are you, look at them. Now, instead of them to be making grand plans to try and even contest in the next year, next election that's coming up, they are here busy fighting every other state. That won't make them want to even vote an Igbo man to be in power. Looking at them now, they're acting like people that are corrupt with power. Giving an Igbo man power, I'm telling you for Christ's sake, that what the damage and atrocity Igbo man will commit once they give them that power in the center. In short, everybody's eyes will not be able to believe it. They are drunk with power. They are saying they develop states. I now heard now that they are claiming Nasarawa. I don't get it. Now that one albino man came and they said they are from Israel until they did a test and they found out that nothing even correlates them with Israel. They keep on claiming states. Sooner or later now, they've said Lagos is predominantly owned by Igbo, that Igbo own 90%. And I'm asking them, how? Please tell us how. It's kind of like children. There was one time Lagos State passed an information to Lagosians and it was written in Yoruba. And on that comment on Twitter, people were abusing the Lagos State Andrew. And I'm wondering, Lagos is in the southwest, is it Yoruba? If they choose to address people using their dialect, which is Yoruba, Igbo people, keep your mouth shut. Because in your own town, to Igbo community, they are using Igbo, and you don't see anybody complain about them. Those people are just children that they just run over stupid things. And what they are doing right now, they don't even annoying. If anything criminal happens in the East, they keep quiet. But just hear one little issue that happened now, will start coming out. And Tinubu, this issue about this presidential jet that is seized in France.
people are coming out and shouting, Tinubu, Tinubu, Tinubu. They don't even understand. Even Peter Obi, I'm disappointed in him. I thought he was smart, but unfortunately, I realized that he's a very, very stupid person. He's coming out to, he said he condemned the federal government for their action. For Christ's sake, he didn't even realize that this thing happened years ago before Tinubu came into power. And if you are shouting, Tinubu, I mean, come on. Either you were the governor, but you took certain amount of money from another state and you invested it in your own personal business.
What?
And just because people decided to let that thing
1
die
minute.
down, you feel like you have the moral justification. You don't have any moral justification to even criticize anybody because you yourself, during your tenure, you were a complete failure. So I have a lot to say, but one minute can't cut it. Let's just give it to the next person.
Man, you really have a lot to say. Maybe I'll keep you a little bit if you this time and speak. J Boy, go ahead. You are back.
Okay.
I removed you last time.
He called me J-Pack. My brother, you know, you're laughing at me, you're smiling. The one thing I want to say, what I want to say, like, is, you see, you're my brother, okay, and I'm your brother too. So I want to just beg for something, just one thing. Like, is there a way you can, you know, do your platform like without calling like all evils like criminals, you know? Because that is why sometimes people will come in comment section, they will really curses on you, and which is not good. Which is not good, okay? So I have never cursed you on a comment section. I have never went curses on you on comment section, okay? But like, is there any other way you can do that without calling all evils criminals? Because it's not all evils are criminals. Because what I want in my life, I want a time where Nigerians will be good. Everybody will be okay. That's what I want
See,
in my life.
I asked you a question. Why are the good, the bad Igbos more than the good Igbos? You did not answer. You came back to say I should stop calling all the Igbos
Let me answer your
criminals.
question now. Let me answer.
Oga, listen. You have, if you say you have watched my program, nobody come here to do me nonsense. You understand me?
Nobody. This is your platform.
Nobody come here to say or put any words in my mouth. You understand me? Or put any words in my mouth. If there are any good Igbos, they should stop their brothers from committing criminality, from stealing people's land, kidnapping people, and doing all those rubbish. If they are good Igbos, the question I asked: why are the bad Igbos more than the good Igbos? And where are the good Igbos? Where are they? That was my question. So please, if you come here and put rubbish words, you want to put rubbish in my, it's your choice. I don't care about that. You understand me?
Was I putting what?
You just talk nonsense. You just talk nonsense. Yeah, you just said nonsense. So please, can you answer my question? Why are bad Igbos more than the good Igbos in Igbo land?
Okay, let me answer your question. Good Igbos are more than bad ones in Igbo land. Okay, but it's only when you have a big platform you can come. When you have a big platform like yours, the way you have now,
you can go to those ones now. You can go to Radio Biafra and speak to them. You don't need to have a big platform. Do you?
My brother, you know, in life, one can only educate his people with the platform you create by yourself. Get the point? Because I believe that everybody is trying to grow up. It's only the age or time you started learning something. Okay? You can create a platform to educate other ones. Okay? That does not, because just like I said before, you can find bad people and good people everywhere in the world. But the moment you understand that this thing is bad and this thing is good and you have the platform, you can correct the impression. Get the point.
So, from what you have said now, it means there are no effort at all to stop the so-called bad people from making other people to be suffering for nothing. I know that most of the reason why some people cannot speak up is because they are afraid. So they just hide themselves. They don't want to. Even the governor himself. How can I have a governor and people sit at home, and even the governor sit at home too on Monday?
Because that sit at home of a thing, that thing affected a lot of people in Igbo land. Even my aunt, I was telling something because every Monday the shop will just be shut down.
nobody will go anywhere. Okay, so people will not go to the market and sell the things they bought. You get the point? Me, I even support that. You know, sometimes in life, people can introduce a kind of ideology thinking that is good. You get the point? That will follow everybody. And when they introduce that thing, a lot of people will take advantage of that. You get the point? So many people, because there are so many flies in the world waiting to take advantage of whatever thing that you're trying to do that is good. You get the point? Okay? So when you introduce that kind of thing, a lot of flies, a lot of bad flies would like to take advantage of that. Okay?
Let me ask you, maybe
Mondays like this, you see shop closed, people will not go anywhere. Get the point? So a lot of people, a lot of all these drunks will be looting people's shops, you know, things like that.
one of
And
your
this is like
brothers,
that.
Ijele, one of your brothers, Ijele, was trying to educate the so-called bad people of what they are doing, that what they are doing is not good. The bad people connive with the fake pastor Ebuka Obi to arrest Ijele. And now the story we are hearing now is that Ijele has been poisoned by your same people. What do you have to say about that? Do you stand with Ijele or you stand on the side of the bad people? Because I don't understand. Is
Okay,
that
okay,
yeah?
okay, Isima, can you allow me to speak now, Isima? Okay.
You say,
The
can you allow me to
situation,
speak now? So I have not allowed you to speak.
yeah, the situation surrounding Ijele's arrest, I don't know who arrested Ijele. I don't
Is
know.
Ebuka Obi now? Sure, you don't know. Is Ebuka Obi? That is who the first person that arrested Ijele was Ebuka Obi, and that is why I blame him. If you are not a fake pastor, you will not allow somebody you arrested to be poisoned and kept for nothing. It was Ebuka Obi. You say you don't know who is Ebuka Obi that arrested him for the first time.
Because when it comes to things of anything that concerns Christ or church, I don't put my mouth in it.
Exactly.
Anything that concerns
You don't put your mouth in it. That is why you have people like Odumeje. Is that one doing the things of God too? Odumeje.
church is another thing that is causing a lot of problem in Nigeria. Get the point? Okay.
Wow.
Oh, this is what I want. Church is another thing that is causing a lot of, because here I'm here in UK. I live in London. Get the point? Yeah. What I want to say is this here. Anytime I look at the situation of Nigeria, bro, what did I think they just make me all they concentrate.
So when you are
And you
looking
know
at the
why?
situation of Nigeria, what do you look at?
What I look at is the present situation people are facing there.
What is it that people are facing in Nigeria? You
Hardship.
think that you can save the people in Nigeria?
Yes,
What they
our
will,
government.
even what they will do to you, sir, even you will regret. So don't even everybody. There's no tribe in Nigeria that don't have a representative. At least you have a governor.
Yeah, just relating to our local government.
And all those. So why are they not concerned about the people? If the governors are not concerned about their own people, how do you expect the government? How do you expect the president to be concerned about you more than the way he has done?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for asking me this question, Isima. Because the present government now, are not looking towards that area. Do you know why? Allow me to explain myself first. The present government now is not looking towards that area. Why? Is because a lot of money has been signed in a Senate House to renovate this one, to buy this one, to do this one. Why? The present situation is just to elevate people from poverty, even for a short time.
Oga, you are not making sense. The federal government give money to the state. What is the purpose of the money? Let me ask you. You have a governor in Anambra. I don't know where you which part of the south is from. You have a professor in Anambra who has refused to conduct local government election. Is that the fault of the federal government? You know that if the local government election is not done, there is no way the people from the grassroots can benefit from government. Is that the fault of the president too?
Well, that's not the fault of the president. But why I came back again now, what I came back to say is this.
Oga, as the governors done their own part, because the governors supposed to be the same people, the same tribe, they're supposed to love their own.
Everybody's involved in this case, even the governor, the local government chairman, the councillors, because they are the ones.
So why are you people always pointing fingers to only the president as the problem? Because as it stands now, I don't see the president being the problem of Nigeria.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what I came back to say? I came back to beg you for one thing.
Oga, stop this begging things. Just make your contribution.
No. Yeah. Okay, see, my brother, please, anytime you say me something, if somebody comes to your life and the person is not saying anything, like just remove him. You know that criminal of a thing you're calling them, the thing will sound somehow to that. Yeah. Get the point.
What do you mean? If somebody is criminal now, how you will come impersonate another person's tribe when you are not? You are a criminal. That's all I can say. You should be proud of where you are from. You should be proud of where you are from. You should be proud of your name and represent your people, not to come and lie.
Are you not proud to be from South?
I've always been proud to be from South. I've always been proud. I'm proud to be not just South. I'm proud to be from Ibibio, Akwa Ibom. That's who I am.
Okay, thank you. Does that mean that is there not anybody from South that is misbehaving?
Tell us who. Have you heard in the news went to South Africa to do powder? Or have you heard in the news went to Indonesia to do powder? Or have done organ harvesting? What? Or went to kidnap? Okay, your news are too much. I'm telling you something and you're talking nonsense. They ask me simple questions. We are talking about people causing national disgrace and international disgrace to the whole of the country. You will never hear any BBO man anywhere do that. That's what we are saying. Why must it be you? Why are you not remorseful about that? Is it good for you to spoil the name of the country? You listen to South Africa come here and complain. You listen to the Northerner come here and complain. And you don't ask yourself questions. My brother, don't tell. I have to remove you again. Get out. Onye, I think Onye that I have already brought you earlier. How come you came back here again? Unmute yourself, please. How come you came back now? What's happened? What do you have to say? Go ahead now. We can't hear you. Go ahead now. You don't have anything to say? Okay, Onye Diaro, we can't hear you. Okay, I have to remove you. Prosper, please unmute yourself. What's your contribution, please?
Good morning.
I salute you. Yes.
Please, I have one question for you.
Okay.
What is your own definition of bad in terms of tribe? Are you speaking of people in person or the entire tribe have bad people inside? Because me, who is talking, I am a Crossiverian from Boki. So I want to understand, there's a guy who came here earlier and said the Igbo people are claiming to be industrious, why they're just businessmen. Please, if he's still on this life, let him come out and tell me the difference between being industrious and being a businessman. The same thing we are trying to avoid, calling the Igbos tribalistic, is the same thing we are still doing here. We have any platform to talk about them. I'm from the South, I will not lie to you. I'm trying my best. I'm not trying to get anybody.
You say I'm creating a platform to talk about them. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you understand?
Your whole videos are about
They are about the criminals stealing my identity. That is what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? Am I hiding my mouth? It doesn't matter who you are, Oga. It doesn't. I don't care about you. I care about my people. The Ibibio people, Igbos, drawing map, trying to claim my identity. It can never work, and that's what I'm doing. That's what I do.
I understand.
You don't understand. You don't care. I don't care for you to understand. You know, I don't care for you to understand. You are coming up to tell you for us to tell you the meaning of industrials. I mean, you don't go to school. You don't get dictionary to go find out the meaning of industrials. Does industrials means businessmen? Does industrious mean to travel from southeast to Togo?
Let me make my point.
Oh, you are not making any point. Get out of here. Bunch of criminals. You're one of the criminals. You are claiming Southside. Idiot. Thief. You can't talk rubbish with me. You think if you tell me you're Southside, I'll keep quiet? Idiot. Joseph, unmute yourself and make your statement, please.
Yeah. Good morning, bro. Come before.
Good morning, what?
Just send me maybe what I talk.
Good morning, what, Oga?
Yeah, I want to ask a question, please. And my question is...
You want to ask a question? Are you still Yoruba?
Yeah. That is the truth. That is the truth. I'm telling you the truth.
That is the truth. The truth. What is your question? Ask us.
Yeah, my question is all these...
It's Igbos that ask questions. So that's why I know that you're a criminal anyway. But just ask your question.
No.
Oga, ask your question. It's Igbo that ask question.
My question is, we've been having problem all over the world. How do we defend our country, Nigeria?
Make thunder fire you there. Make thunder fire you there. The one where they talk, they never talk about it. They talk all the world. Make thunder fire you there. Criminals. Impersonating people. Can't you see how I catch you? Make thunder fire. You never solve the Igbo one. You are talking about all the world. Hold on, please. Leo, what is your contribution, please? All the whole world. Leo.
My contribution.
Yes.
My contribution, I want to tell you is that it's high time you stop. Okay.
If you people stop putting our map, if you people stop, wait, if you people stop putting Akwa Ibom in your map, that is when we will stop. You understand me? If you don't remove Akwa Ibom from your map, you are a criminal. That's the message. If you don't remove Akwa Ibom from your map, you are a criminal. You understand? You want to steal Akwa Ibom identity, want to steal Ibibio identity, they turn into Igbo. Criminals. You say you stop. When we stop is when you stop calling Ibibio people Igbos. Bunch of criminals. Rich, please go ahead. What's your contribution, Rich? Unmute yourself.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, there's a lot of noise. There's a lot of noise there. There's a lot of noise.
Okay, I want to congratulate you and your work on the things that you're doing. But all I want to say that you're very, very good.
Bunch of criminals. It is better to be an illiterate than to be a criminal. Kidnapping people, doing organ harvesting, powdering people everywhere. It is better to be an illiterate than to be a kidnapper. All right? Than to be a bunch of criminals. Bunch of criminals everywhere. Hello, go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yes.
So what I have to say is that why can't we find a solution to all this problem that is happening in Nigeria?
If you want to find solution, you need to identify the problem and the cause of the problem. So one, if you are looking for solution, mention the problem that you need solution for.
Because all this is
Oga, no, they explain. You say, can't we find solution to the problem? I say, what is the problem?
Okay, let's stop all these tribalism issues in Nigeria.
Igbo should also stop it. They are the cause of it. If they stop disrespecting their host, if they stop Colombian everybody and trying to turn everybody to Igbo, then maybe everybody will now keep quiet, right? Because so what you need to do, Oga, what you need to do is to go to where they try to turn Ibibio people to Igbos and tell them to stop and respect every other person's identity. That is what you need to do. All right? Igbos are the cause of the problem. If you tell them to stop claiming people's identity, there will be peace. I'm only responding to their criminality. That's all I've said. You understand me? If they are good Igbos, come out and stop the criminals. Simple. I would never come and start talking nonsense. I would never, anything I thought I have evidence of what they are doing. You understand me? Recently, some group of criminals go to Akwa Ibom and they started claiming some place in Akwa Ibom and say, oh, they are the one that owns it. You know, in my program, they come, I say my name is Insima. They say, oh no, your name is Inshi. Inshi means shit. What is that? What is he talking about? What is he talking about? You know, all this nonsense, you need to stop. You understand me? And then some people drawing map, putting every other person there, and we are saying no, we don't want to be part of your Biafra. And they say no, you must be part of it. If you don't be part of it, we are going to do this. We are going to do this to you. What is the meaning of that? That is what we are talking about. We can never come here and abuse people. No, we are only responding to the criminality, and we want it to stop. So please, if you want it to stop, go and tell your people to stop. Okay, now look at what they are doing to Oba of Benin and everything and others. Not just Oba of Benin, they have been doing it to every other people. You see, why must it be only Igbos that are doing it?
All right.
Thank you very much. Bye. Bright future. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, hello. I greet you.
Yes, I salute you, please. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to tell you that the thunder will go fire you is just doing rehearsals.
Why would
very soon he go fire you because you are a son of 1,000 fathers, a son of a drunken fisherman. That's what you are. A useless idiot. That is what you are. And the thunder will go fire you just they prepare. He must fire you. You will not escape it. You are a foolish man, bastard. Come and get up from there.
Even your children say you don't even fit take care of them. They are crying. You can't even take care of your children who you don't born. You won't come fire me. Brother.
Okay, if you know the fear, allow person make it talk.
Nine stop now. Fear who? Fear criminals. Fear criminals like you. Who are you? Who are you, first of all? Who are you? Who are you now? Who are you? I will come out you here because you're a criminal. Fear your South brother. Criminals claiming South Igbo's impersonation. That's what you are. You know you people. Because anybody that's from South don't make noise. You know, you people don't know that we know you people. Anybody that's from any tribe don't keep on saying, oh, I'm from Yoruba, I'm from South. No, they don't do that. We know them. We know the way they behave. Godwin. Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Look, that guy that just insults your enemy, not you, may God bless you, may God forward you. Any insult they insult you, you must surely go to them. You are just denying yourself from the bad things, and they are trying to force you people. Let me tell you, I'm a believer. We are Nigerians. Nigeria don't have to. We are one. And the problem of Nigeria is all the public. We all hold the problem. It's not the Nigerian youth want to see you. Let everybody continue to work very hard. Let everybody continue to work very hard. Look at most of us in Europe. Tell me, ask any one of them that have any industry in Nigeria. No one. And they hope on the president. Everything president. You understand? May God bless you, my brother. Any person that wants Nigeria to be okay for the way he wants it, let it go and farm or let it go and open industry in Nigeria. Nigeria, there's many things for we youth have to be doing. Then the country will not improve. You understand? God bless you. I love that.
Thank you for your contribution. I appreciate that. Kinde, please. I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, I salute you.
In fact, I just woke up again to the program, and it marvels me how you always point or get these people, even when they try to impersonate other tribes, calling with names.
Yes.
You know, I was listening, and the way you were saying, I was just laughing outright. How is this guy getting to catch these people through their scope? And because they know that you know them, you know, for one reason or the other, that's why they always come in a violent way. But apart from that, last week, this is their character, this is their culture that, you know, that is so obvious before. Now, not even only in Nigeria, other countries are now knowing them. The truth of the issue is, one of them, I was just laughing. That was 3 days ago. A cleaner in my office stole laptop. And that office, I won't lie to you, it's a very high-profile office. It's a very high-profile office. And this person, each time he comes, he will play, Madam, good morning. You know, I try to, come down to their, not really come down to their level, but I always see their sense of belonging each time they are working. So, how are you? How is your family? This particular boy, he climbs up to the 9th floor. You know, it's by lifts. He does score.
We can't hear you. Please, we need to hear you. We can't hear you. What's happening? Abi, they don't shut down the live. Guys, can you hear me? We can't hear you. Please, can you repeat? Please, can you hear me, guys? Okay. I don't know what happened. We can't hear you, please. I don't know what happened. Can you?
Just before yesterday, I asked her what.
Hello? Hello, Gansima.
Hold on, please, sir. Hold on. We can't hear you. You are still talking, but we can't hear you.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, you said the small boy went up to the 9th floor. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. I'm sorry, Kinde, please. Come back, Kinde. Come back, please. Come back, please. John, go ahead. Please, Kinde, come back. Let's bring you back. We need to hear that story. John, go ahead.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Well done. Well, you are doing a very good job. You are doing a very good job. I am from Edo. Those crazy bar hair that is calling themselves Biafra, you help us to chase them away. Igbo people, they are good people. There are good people in Igbo land, but all those people try to grab other people's community, grab people names, spoil people's names, claiming people by force. They are going to be chasing them away. I am not saying that many Igbo, there are many good Igbo, very calm businessmen doing well. But all these ones, they call themselves other Unatikano, they are criminal. Anywhere you see them, anywhere both online, offline, we are going to be chasing them away. They are criminal. I support you. I am here. I am going to start from my platform to chase them away. They are not one of them. They are criminal. They try to take what does not belong to them. Claiming all the land, claiming everywhere, anywhere, there's good thing, it belongs to them. They are the only good people. They want to claim they are the only. All the criminality in Nigeria, they are the one doing it. I support you. That is what I have to say. I'm just trying to tell you that you are doing a very good job.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, okay. Kinde, please, can you come back? Hi. What is this internet? Is it my own? Kingslow say Yoruba's boys will rob me for Iyana Paja under bridge. What do you go find for under bridge? What do you go find for under bridge, Oga? Kingslow. What do you go find for under bridge? They go rob you for under bridge. Can you imagine? Is that your house? What do you go find for under bridge? You get law say they not buy you. You go. They stay under bridge. What do you go find for there? Biafra don't cast you. Oh, he was selling powder. No wonder. Oh yeah, every time you are what's happening?
I don't know when.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I'm coming again. But before I start, let me just thank you for this platform. I just pray that at the end of this platform, the Igbo will realize that you are telling them the truth. And if you know the truth will set you free. Their only problem is that they are not ready to accept the truth. Like I said earlier on, I'm not a young man. I'm in my 70s. So I was alive during this Civil War.
When the Igbos were coming back to Lagos, I was also around. So one thing I've come to realize, and we are educating our liberal Yoruba Jews, is that there is nothing you do to Igbo and they'll be satisfied. I repeat, there is nothing you do to them and they'll be satisfied. When they came back from that civil war, the Yorubas were so merciful. If you go to Surulere today, there are so many Igbos in Surulere. We have to relocate so many Yoruba people from Surulere to provide accommodation for Igbo. Where they are selling their goods at the electronics place now, it was given to them free. When they are doing the allocation of first pack, they were giving 70% of the allocation of that place. And that's why when you go to first pack today, you see a lot of Igbos there. Then, I've never seen where a war is fought, where there was a rebellion, and after the war, they will integrate them like that. I believe that the greatest mistake that Nigeria made, that's the greatest mistake Nigeria will ever make.
Still give them 20 pounds.
They fully integrated the Igbos and even gave them that 20 pounds. They are using it to abuse Nigeria today. And that time, that 20 pounds is a lot of money. All of them, when they were going, they withdraw their money from the bank. They go and change it into Biafra money.
Yes.
We become useless. It's because of that when they came back, they were giving 20 pounds. Whether that person have money in the bank or they don't have any money in the bank.
Sorry, sir, there's something important here that you have made question. So they removed their money and they went to change it to Biafra money. So who was? So Ojukwu was the one collecting all the Naira money, yeah, right? Exactly. Ojukwu was a criminal.
When the war was coming,
yes.
They have ample time to go back.
Yes.
It is not that they rush. They have ample time. All of them close their accounts in the bank, withdraw all their money. Then when they get to their region, they change all this money into Biafra money.
Ojukwu was a criminal. Yes, go ahead.
That was exactly what happened. So the other lie they always tell again is that Igbos are only in Lagos. And that always annoys me. If Igbos know the amount of their people that are on Yoruba land, they themselves will be alarmed. Like me, I built my house in Ogun State. I will even say a local place in Ogun State. Come and see the amount of people there. Go to Oyo State. Go to Ondo State. Go to Akure. Go all Yoruba land. They are even in the interior areas of all Yoruba land. They are there, living peacefully. And all these things too about there is no seaport in their area. Onne Port is in Port Harcourt. I think it's about 1 hour drive from Onne to Aba. And if you are following the news, about 2 weeks ago, the biggest container truck discharged at that Onne Port, 7,000 containers. Why have people refused to go to Onne and do their business there? They don't want to leave Lagos. But one thing I want to tell them, you see, the best thing for you is to continue to be friendly with Yoruba. They have pushed Yoruba to the wall. We have discussed with our KBCs. If they know Yoruba very well, they should know that Yoruba are not people that you should offend. Yoruba fought among themselves for 40 years. It's the British that come to stop the war. We have experience of the war. We are the one that stopped the Fulani from coming to the south. We stopped them at Oshogo. If not, the Fulani will have taken the whole of Nigeria. It is the Yoruba warriors. They should go and read their history that stopped the Fulani at Oshogo. So all this boasting they are saying that they say they should leave Lagos, they will wipe out the whole of Lagos. I just look at them and laugh. If I were them, this is the right time to go back to their leader they don't listen to. Let them come and beg you. Because Yoruba is completely fed up and they have to leave. All this one, they say they are bought land, they are bought land. We use policy to take all those land from them. All land belong to the governor. The governor has every right, according to our constitution, to withdraw certificate of occupancy. He can only give you compensation, and whatever he give you, you take. If you are not satisfied, you go to court. How can you come to a place? Hello?
Yes, we are listening. Go ahead.
How can you go to a place and the people are so okay with you? They give you land, you buy land. Then every day you go on the internet, start abusing Yorubas that they have sold all their father's property. You are the one that own the place. They sold their father's land. They use the money to go and rape party and everything. Is that not very annoying? Is it not very annoying? I tell you. How can you be doing that to somebody who have accepted you and taken you into their midst? I'm telling you, that's what really makes Yoruba very, very furious this time around. Say, all of them will have to leave. All of them will have to leave. And we have contacted all the candidates, pata, and they will see what happened. It may not necessarily be at the end of this month, September. But in the next 1 year, they should look at what is going to happen to them. Okay, Sima, that's what I have to say. Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming again.
Good morning, sir.
Really appreciate you.
Good morning,
Thank you.
sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, salute you. Go ahead, please.
Actually, we all need ourselves. I agree with that. I say we all need ourselves. But I want Igbo people to know something. The final consumer of Nigeria are the Yorubas. Yoruba land is where Hausa will park in Alibosa, park in the way at Arodo Shombo, tomato come to sell. You get? Yoruba land is where Igbo go do their batting, their everything come to sell. So that make Yoruba the final consumer of Nigeria that no one can do away without. And if you think, say, if the Yoruba park, Igbo park from Lagos, Yoruba will suffer, it is a big lie. We will give China opportunity to come inside. That's just it. Because I see no reason why they go to call Lagos no man's land. How come? Can we go to Anambra or go to Enugu and call that place no man's land also? So Igbo people are very, very bitter. They just change their ways. They are very, very bitter. That's the only problem they have. Bitter souls. Even within themselves, they didn't like themselves. Because I don't know, someone that is on his own right senses, someone will stay in Germany or whatsoever, telling them to be doing sit at home every Monday. And they are buying with that stupid mentality. So you see, say they be malu. Now everywhere they push them go, they go. There are some things that will never happen in Yoruba land. Lie. We go ask you why you go stay home. See this one, Lagos is not a Yoruba land. Now which land? Now Igbo land. Because I don't know, maybe most of them, maybe they know they go to school. If Igbo they go to their state Christmas time, they go tell you say they go village. From Lagos, they go tell you say they go village to the Christmas. That's what they talk about. So their place now village true. I mean, never saw Igbo they talk about. They go village. My brother, I call your job yesterday. I don't see you. And last week I don't see you. My brother, sorry, I go village. Say that them will go talk rubbish to Yorubas. In everything, Yorubas are not to be compared to Igbo. That's the land where doings day. That's the land of favor. Go check spiritually. If you are talking about states that in the spiritual and the get ranking, they'll be telling you about Abeokuta and Lagos. If you want to be successful in life, if you never touch those grounds, forget it. So make another person, can people enter, make another person talk.
No, well, thank you very much. I know one day bring too much person, you know. In reality. At least I know reality. Hello.
Well done, Izima.
I salute you.
Well done, my brother. I mean, Igbos, they are who they are. They always
make mouth, aggressive, agitate for what that don't belong to them. You know, that's what they do. We know them for who they are, and they can never be satisfied. Nigerians has offered them the best choice, so we are tired of them. We want them to go back to their land, to their corner. I've been to Igbo land now. Before I came to the US, I've been to Igbo land. I've seen them. So, like my brother that just spoke, he's right. Igbo will tell you, I'm going back to the village. I mean, I could remember when we were growing up in the 80s, a lot of Igbos, they came to our place, you know, to school together and all that. So our brothers, they went to school together.
Yeah, they came to for the free education. Yes.
Yes, because of free education in the West, in our side. We good together and all that. So, and they were well brought up. And also, a lot of them do some
free education of Tinubu.
Yes. Even that one is still the recent one. So I'm talking about the one that we know that our elder brothers, when I was born in the 80s, in the 1980s. So, but we know all this when they came around. So when they rented apartments in our place and everything, they have access. And the ones that are not that well to do, they do the laundry men and all that. And we do, but we are accommodating. We allow them, they do anything they like to do in our land. And these people, I mean, they just needed to gather some strength to, switch to the aggressive mode. So, I mean, it is high time that we, Yoruba stood up to the task and, chase them away. We are tired. We are ready to chase them away. And then these other people, our brothers from the far south, they should join hands together too. Otherwise, these people will continue to be claiming lands that don't belong to them. And they'll be saying, some stuff that are very, very annoying, claiming that Lagos is not Yoruba land. We will keep hammering this thing. But you don't have the guts. In America, you can say whatever you like and go away with it. You can't even say that in England, saying that England is no man's land. England, as big as it is, you can't even say England is no man's land. Talk less of African land. Talk less of Yoruba, Yoruba land, saying that Lagos is not Yoruba land. These people, when I traveled one time, I wanted to go to Bayelsa. I know the treatment that I received from the Eastern brothers. And the one I received in the Bayelsa, the South brothers, I can tell you, my brother, I felt at home in the South more than in the East. I don't know. Their energy is not just right. Their land is not right for them. They are not even their own brothers' keepers. These people are killing themselves. They are not the police station in their own corner in their village. They chase the police officers away. They are killing themselves. So how are they not seeing all these things? That it is the West, the Yoruba land, and some other parts of Nigeria that are well, welcoming and giving them the opportunity to thrive. Now they'll come to your land when you were hungry. Now they become well-fed and now attack us, insulting our institution and our culture too. Knowing that this
support your point, sir. Do you know in Africa, Yoruba tribe is the most peaceful tribe in all Africa?
It is obvious, not because we are Yorubas. It is obvious, my brother. It is obvious.
All Africa, in the whole Africa.
It is obvious. This is why you will see the trace of Yorubas almost all the riverine area. Our just brother, Zekiri and all that. You will see our presence there. We trade with anybody. We do that. We come to our land, we welcome you. We don't attack strangers. You can't go into Igbo land and sleep as a stranger with your eyes closed. No, don't try that. You don't do that, and you can't take your business down to Igbo land. But you can come to our land and do business. Then that you now get to a point that you be insulting the people, the land that they're a bunch of intellectuals in their land. You are insulting their, intelligence. And it's not good enough. That's why we expect some people like you in Sima to stand up to it. And we will be giving our mouths to our support by giving you and any other support we can. So that when you guys are speaking up,
the Igbos will come to their senses that Nigeria's land is not a land for, the fools like them, the aggressors like them. You have to live with your brothers. And if you can't, we have let them go back to where they came from. Honestly, some of them have been coming to my page and sending some message and appealing in a way that why are you doing this to? Do you want to kill all of the Igbos? I told them, have you seen
that reality?
Yes, sir.
That reality.
Yes, sir.
Igbos fight to buy for us. Igbos, they fight to buy for us. No more employment visa now. Even to come for visit, no problem.
These people are parasites, honestly. They are parasites. And we were all sleeping. Honestly, we were all sleeping. We did not know. It was a joke. We think this thing is. Now it is gotten out of hand. We were all sleeping, honestly. We just think that, okay, let us be given all the fair playground and everybody will play fair. But these people, they are aggressors. And they are not playing fair. They are aggressors. They were even saying that, they now beat us in our own games. They are claiming that they beat us in our own game.
Am I lying? This woman said, imagine that Igbo spoil visa for Una. No, I stay in Dubai for 7 years now. Now you people spoil Dubai for us. Breaking ATM machine, robbing van,
businessman,
robbing bakalas.
When they say they are businessmen, we know what they mean.
I dey lie.
We know what they mean. So, these are the people that we cannot really give this kind of opportunity to again to rob our nation from, going forward.
In Jesus' name, they will never rule Nigeria. In Jesus' name, they will never rule Nigeria.
Igbos are not that welcome again, honestly. We cannot welcome them. It's just that we just want you guys, the South guys, so that you will not shut your mouth. You speak up like that. These guys are very, you are cultured people. You are very cultured people that we know with traditions and, intelligent people. Scholars, they are among you people now. We know them. All these literature that we read when we are growing up.
Can you imagine this comment? Hello, my brother. Can you imagine this comment? Is Arch Poppy Igbo? Does Arch Poppy steal anything stole anything from Nigeria? Does Arch Poppy condemn Igbo?
Don't mind all those ignorant guys.
Arch Poppy is doing his own game normally.
Don't mind those ignorant guys. We are talking about the scale of their atrocity. We are talking about the aggregate scale of atrocity that they are committing. So he's talking about us, Poppy. These guys, when they come together and they say that,
funny enough, most of them complain about Tinubu. Even their council on him, they don't know. Their council on him,
Igbos are not organized. You see, you know this, that Igbos are not organized. They are not organized people. You know that. What Igbos are after is power and money. And they are not. They've been given opportunity from the past to rule the nation when the Nigeria structure is being organized. They give them the opportunities, but they are after power. They want to be in position and rule other people, not knowing how to rule. If you are talking about Yoruba are they have system longer before this we go bring their the system of governance. And Yoruba has been interacting with the England for a very long time. For a very, very long time. So I don't know why these people, they just come overnight and think they will just usurp, the system and authority from the Yoruba people. And Yoruba are not small. They should understand that Yoruba, we are not small people. We are very large. Yoruba is not even a tribe, of course. Just like many existing in Nigeria, Yoruba is not even a tribe. They are race of people. So what I'm even trying to hit home is that we want you guys, the South, to stand up on your feet and claim what is yours, so that these people will not say Ikwere belong to us.
this one belongs to us. Even now we get this place, now we get that place. That is the first point of entry for you guys to stand for what is yours. Otherwise, I mean, Hausas are majority in a way, Fulanis are majority, Yorubas are majorities, Igbos are majority. But what about you guys? What about you guys if you are not speaking of people? Igbo wants people to join them, and then the way they did in the last time, they want to do it again, and they are doing it. I mean, one of those things that used to disturb some of us that are Yorubas, like they're claiming that they funded the film industry in Nigeria and all that. These people came to our land to get educated. They came to our land to get educated. So I don't know why they are not claiming that, oh, they are this, they are that, they are this. Of course, Yorubas are being very open and fair to them. Please, just make sure you keep on the good work and let people get to know this thing that everybody are tired of them. Not only, of course, Hausa have been, Hausa have never been their friend. They know who they are. The Northerners have never been their friend. They know who they are. But our own end, we are waking up to it. I mean, seriously, because of course, over the years, my own personal experience, I've shared this before on this platform. I know what I passed through with Igbos on a individual scale. That you go to shop like this, these guys, they will just dupe you. In transacting with them, you go to Igbo store, I mean, pharmacy. In Igbo store now, you say this one work fine, this one are fake, this one are original, this one are fake. We don't know what is that before. Honestly, we don't know this one are fake, this one are. Now the Igbo people bring them to come our land. When we were growing up, we used to have a pharmacy in Yoruba land. Honestly, we operate in pharmacy. Standardized pharmacy, that's what the Yoruba people have. Igbo people come like this, chemists everywhere. Chemists everywhere. Chemists everywhere. And they are the Igbo, they bring influx of drugs. Before we know it, the wholesales and all that. Fake products, imitations of good products. And Yorubas are consumers of quality stuff. They are consumers. Of course, everybody knows Yoruba to be that. We are consumers, as well as, Hustler too. We work too. And they come to our land, they come to insult us, for God's sake. I mean, we can't take that anymore. Talking of the system of governance, are you saying Igbo will be able to lead Nigeria? No. I'm telling you, the people that are the politicians, they know this thing. It is obvious, and they know they cannot handle it. But when they seek the support of the ignorant populace to get votes and all that, they think when they get to that place, they can. No, Yorubas will not give them the opportunity. The Hausas and the Fulanis will not give the Igbo the opportunity. Let them go. They have overstayed their welcome. Let them go. Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Obex comedy. Commerce. Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Inzima. I've been following your program for a while, and I would like to commend you for excellent job that you have been doing, which is very, very, very productive. And I would just like to add to the few points that some of our brothers have been talking about since the beginning of this program. One, I really, really, really appreciate the fact that the South children and the elites among them, they've totally woke up to bring themselves completely out of so-called Biafra scam. I will let you understand one fact. So-called Biafra, nothing good is gonna come out of it but scam. One, they would like to use the South. That was the intention that they're having. Adding South to their map as one of the region that is going to be, or one of the states that is going to be in the South, in the Biafra issue. The fact remains, now they have been given the privilege
Okay, if you want to go, the doors are open for you to leave now. They change the scenario. They change the story. Now it's restructuring that they are looking for. They believe in one Nigeria. And believe me honestly, if I should be in a position to propose to Nigerian government, it's better we should allow the Biafra to leave. Because being in Nigeria, they have nothing good to contribute to that country. Believe me honestly, if you are outside the country like the way you are, you know what I'm talking about. Nigerian passport now is not honored anywhere. Immediately you presented Nigerian passport, what comes to the Western world minds is first thing that comes to their mind is you are a criminal. And if you should look at the percentage of people who are giving us all these bad news, they are minority. Go to any prison outside Nigeria, believe me honestly, I'm a community leader where I am. I'm the president of the community where I am. I know what it is. 90% of the cases, either drugs or whatever that we are facing here, they are all equals. I'm very sorry to say this, but it's nothing but gospel truth. When it comes back home again, even where we're supposed to live together in harmony, in love, in everything. Take for instance, I just want to pick out of the point of my earlier speaker. Lagos accommodates you people. It's true that you bought land or whatever you develop, you bought house and all those stuff. Fine, good. But my question to the Igbo people here is, what stops you from developing the southeast? There are some areas whereby you can find acres of land and whatsoever that you can develop and let it become somewhere like Lagos. All unnecessary excuses that they always give was that, okay, seaport or whatever. There are countries existing and they do not have seaports. Mali does not have seaports. Burkina Faso does not have seaports, but they live and they import all their goods. That's not an excuse. The real fact remains, in the southeast, they will never sell you a plot of land. It's impossible. If you are not from that state or from that village or from that town, nobody will sell you a land. And where you refuse to sell a brother land, how do you expect that particular state to develop? It will never develop. Majority of them ran from their various villages to Lagos. Some people even came with just an ordinary line number. But today they can post that, okay, I'm rich and that. Congratulations. But that doesn't really mean that you are not going to be mashing on the eye of your hosts.
2 minutes,
sir. You when you got nothing.
2 minutes,
we
sir.
should be grateful. Live together in harmony. This is just what Yoruba people are requesting for. You should respect us and respect our culture. Hosting you doesn't make us a slave in our own land. But they refuse to understand this fact. But my prayer for my fellow brother Igbo is that they should realize these are the very tender and early stage of the scenario. Because when this come out of the basket, believe me honestly, it's not the way they are saying it that the whole story will change too. Because I've been hearing some people blowing some slogan that, okay, I'm not in support of that anyway. But all what I know is that they should accept the fact that Lagos is not no man's land. And Lagos is not Igbo land. It's a typical Yoruba land. And they should just accept that and remove all the mentality saying that Lagos is no man's land or whatever. They should remove that kind of conception out of their head and out of their mind. This is just my little contribution to the issue.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Robert, for your contribution. Super 6, what is your contribution, please? We can't hear you guys. Can you hear him? Guys, can you hear him? William Cleo. Go ahead. Super 6, we can't hear you. Super 6, we can't hear you. Okay. William Cleo. William Cleo. Can you unmute yourself? William Cleo.
Hi guys.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
You okay? What I have to say, I have to say it very clear. If the Igbos are saying they want to go, it's fine. They should allow them go. Because when someone said he or she want to leave, you are keeping them against the wish. It looks like an oppression. Then again, if as Nigeria is, everyone is saying Nigeria is a country, right? It means East, West, North, and South is a country. Let's put it this way: that Lagos, Benin, Anambra, any state, they are all one. It's a country. It's one. If the Igbos goes to Lagos to do a business or whatever, no one has a right. As a country, no one has a right to utter anywhere. It's like you're saying family. It's a family. There is no division. That no one is saying this one belongs to our father. It's no one's father's land. It's a country. It's a family. The only time you're going to say it's no longer a family is letting them go. But you keeping somebody as a family, no one has any place. Even if you say Anambra is in Nigeria, Anambra doesn't own it. If the president say Anambra should shut down, anything in any state should shut down, it's going to shut down. No one has the same because it's a country, it's a family. No one is different from it. Now let me tell you the problem that the problem with Nigerians. I've said it a lot of times to my friends. Nigeria will never work. Even in the next 1,000 years, Nigeria will never work. It's a dead country. It's been dead the very first day the British made it a country. That was the day Nigeria gone dead, man. Trust me, Nigeria will never work. Now, let me give you my reasons. Is it possible for you to have the UK and have an Arab country like Pakistan or rather you had Qatar as a country? No, it's different. Listen, I'm going to break it down now. When you say Nigeria is a country, trust me, Nigeria is not a country. Okay, let me put it this way now. Get my point. I'm not using anybody as an example, but let me say something. Can you put a dog and put a goat and a cow in the same cage? They're all different species. They're all different. Yeah, they're all animals, but they are different. So also is human. They're all humans, but they are different. You can't have the Northerners with the Igbos and have the Yorubas. But trust me, those three are different. Three different people. It's like saying UK, Qatar, Dubai. They are different. They are all human, but they are different. So saying Nigeria is a country is never going to work. But the very first day they will share Nigeria into 3 or 4 parts, Nigeria will rise again. Like maybe they say, oh, Igbo should go, Yoruba should go, anybody should go. Everybody is going to be fine. But keeping them together as one, no one is going anywhere because they're all different humans. Everyone is different. That's why you see a Yoruba man getting an Igbo man, and Igbo man getting an Hausa man. Yeah, they are going to hate each other because they are not of same blood, same lifestyle. They are all different. Divide the country, let everyone go. But keeping them together, it will not work. How do you? Okay, I want to ask you a question. How do you expect?
Oga, you have wasted our time talking nonsense.
Bro, it's nonsense, bro. But I'm saying the truth because
Oga, do you know why I allow you to talk? So that some people will say, Oga, keep quiet now. I'll remove you. Keep quiet, please. We're talking bullshit here. I just allow it so that some people will not say, oh, I don't allow criminals to talk. I've allowed you to speak. You did not make any point. You just beat around the bush. Say Nigeria will never work. This and that and that. Talking bullshit. Criminals. Wealth, please go ahead.
Yeah, good morning.
I salute you.
Yeah, you see, I'm a Biafra. Let me tell you something. I'm an Igbo man. And I want to add one or two to discussion. You see, Igbos are saying Igbos are taking the land of, you are claiming Lagos is a no man's land. I know that, yes, there's some people that are saying Lagos is a no man's land. You understand? But the Igbos in Lagos, they bought the land. They did not get the land for free. The Yorubas themselves sold the land to the Igbos. The Igbos are not, like, when I say, we do not take the land by force. We bought it. We negotiated. We bought the land. Said, okay, they came to the east. We want to buy land in the east. Let me tell you the truth. In the east, land is expensive. Like in England, there are lands of 20 million for a plot. There are lands of 10 million for a plot. You cannot expect you come with your 1 million, you want to buy land of 20 million. If you have the 20 million, then you will be land. Go to many places in the east. Land is very, very expensive in the east. There are lands of 30 million for a plot. Even in a place that is not developed, lands are expensive. So when a Yoruba man goes to buy a land there and he hears the price, he'll be like, oh, you don't want to sell land to me. Ask the fellow Igbos how much they're buying land. You know, like say Southeast does not have enough land. So lands are very expensive. You can't compare the one in Lagos or the one in the West. In the West, you can see a plot of 500k. Even till now, there's some places you see land of 1 million, places you see land of 700,000. So when they come to the east and hear that price, they'll be like, people don't want to sell land to them, which is not true. The lands in the east are very, very expensive. Even at the south, if you know what I'm saying, in the south, their lands are very expensive there. So when the Yorubas come, they buy land as if they want, because they are from another tribe, they want it cheap. No, even we the Igbos, we buy it, we actually get it expensive. You understand? So okay, they said they want the Igbos to go. Igbos are claiming the owners of Lagos, Lagos is not a lower land, it's a Yoruba land. I understand. But if you really want the Igbos to go, tell the people in government to allow Biafra come to reality. You have to make it. You cannot say Igbos to go. Okay, say Igbos should leave the whole west. Then all the Igbos now they left. Maybe they leave the west to the east. They go to the east. You think they will not agitate for the Biafra? They will agitate because it's no more like one country. We are no longer one. So to make the agitation even come out more, if you even work more, if you even be strong. You understand? So if you really want Igbos out of your land, you go to your people in the government. Even Tinubu is the one who you go.
Triple A, please, do you have any contribution, please?
Thank you very much, Sima. I really appreciate you. God will be with you. You see, when people forget history, they think they are always at the receiving end. For the situation in Nigeria, no one is to be blamed than our Igbo fellow. They are our fellow, they are our brother. But they are the one to be blamed. It's just quite unfortunate that somebody said Nigeria cannot work. Nigeria has worked before. When you read the book of Chinua Achebe, there was a country. Nigeria worked before. And the way Nigeria Nigeria that worked before is not this type of system of government. When Nigeria was working, when Agunyirosi took over, Agunyirosi being the Igbo and the attitude of Igbo, the attitude of domineering attitude, he want to control cocoa money in the west and the north, then the east is only coal that is in the core east, and it destroyed the system of that regional system of government. And since then till now, do we still have them like before? So if anybody to be blamed, they are the one to be blamed. They are the one that destroyed the structure, and now they are the ones saying they want to go. Where are they? Where they want to go?
So I thank you for giving me this opportunity. I don't want to say more than that.
I salute you, sir. Triple A. Salute you. Show you for contribution. Son of the sun. Go
Yes. How far?
ahead.
I greet you. So Tinubu never if you are enemy, I don't tell you the person tell you again. But based on what they are saying today, we're waiting in top for it now. Igbo is not the problem of not the problem of Nigeria. Maybe not the Igbos make Nigeria no progress. The problem of Nigeria, everybody go Nigeria. When I carry on a energy go meet people they when not make Nigeria progress. Not be Tinubu. People are able to go now the problem. Tinubu not be the problem. Now when you talk about the history, say go here once and I make I exploit Nigeria regional government. It's not lie. He lied, make the lie stop like that. I go here once see barely reach 6 months as the head of state back then after the coup. Him being an Igbo military man does not make him stop the regional government. Never created any state, not being created in Benin, not being created in Edo State, not being created any state, not creating any state for Nigeria. So you guys should get your facts straight. Agui was he never disrupt regional governments. He never created any state. Agui also was counter-cooked 6 months after him taking over as the head of state after the coup. So we gonna get the facts straight. And again, Tinubu no be our problem. We like Tinubu for 8 years. You see, I don't tell you before. I make una face the problem where the problem dey. In those that in Lagos, the land that they are own, they bought the land with Nigeria currency. So even Yoruba used to buy land in Lagos. Every tribe bought land in Lagos. So Igbo buying land in Lagos will not be different. When you sell land to them, they give you naira, you took naira with happy, you go to party, you do Owambe. So and they are now, you want them to go back. You are a criminal. If you are fighting Igbo in Lagos, right? Thief. You are nothing but jealousy. So Igbo will be your problem. In fact, people should be happy that you have people in Nigeria because without people, there is no Nigeria. Nobody owe you not to travel. You get the right to travel anywhere you want to travel for Nigeria. So if you say if you can't wake up for land, you lie for yourself because nobody get monopoly of trouble. Everybody can make trouble. Anybody can fight, but you must respect the government. Last, the government na the constitution and government na get naira. And you use naira for land, you don't get any rights to vex. If you vex, and for your pockets. You see, man, single for 8 years. I greet you. Thank you.
All right, guys. I have to end this broadcast now. I'm feeling sleepy. The message have been passed. We will come back again. Biafra, you don't cast. IPOM, you don't cast. You understand me? They will keep on explaining. That's it. You don't cast here. You don't cast. Biafra don't cast here. I don't know who jealous people, who kidnap people, sell fake products, organ harvesting, powdering everywhere, all over. I don't know who's gonna jealous such kind of people, anyways. But that is not my conversation. Anybody that wants to come and steal Akwa Ibom and turn Akwa Ibom to Igbo or Biafra, that is where my own. You understand me? That's where my own. That's my own territory. But you see this, their IPOP Biafra something. You don't cast. You don't cast. You don't cast Biafra. Anyways, thank you very much, guys. It's been a wonderful conversation. We have done our 8 hours shift. So this is 8 hours, 2 minutes past 8 hours conversation. I want to say thank you very much, guys. Let us continue to join hands with our president, to make sure we pray for the president, and to hold our leaders accountable. The councillors, the local government chairman, and the senators, the House of Reps, the ministers, and the governors. Those are the major cause of problems, guys. Somebody say, go and collect your money. My brother, the money plenty. Oh. You go follow chop. I getting me now. These guys are a bunch of criminals. We know them for a very long time. But there's no problem. They will understand this time around that what they did to our forefathers and they go scot-free. They even give them They even give them £20. It means that even the government don't like other people. Because if not, they wouldn't have given people that cause problem compensation £20. Anyways, thank you very much, guys. Stay blessed. We'll come back again, hopefully tonight or tomorrow, anyone, but or this morning or this afternoon. Thank you very much, guys. May God bless our president, His Excellency. So, may God bless our Vice President, of course, Shetima, our Senate President, Gospel Fabio, and may God bless the senators, the ministers, people that are working with the government to make sure you know everything work well. And may God bless you, Nigerians who are really interested to making sure that this country move forward. That's our prayers, guys. Stay blessed. Stay blessed. Stay blessed. Of course, may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Stay blessed and bye for now. Thank you very much. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye. Thank you watching me on YouTube, X, Facebook, LinkedIn, all the other platforms.